Hey guys. Sorry for the hold up. What's up? Alright. The Midnight team. The Midnight team is here. What's up, y'all? Let me tidy myself up a little bit. How we looking in signing, guys? Grim and Kai, welcome to the stream. Let me just get comfy in my chair here. I got some things to adjust real quick. Turned down some of this music as well, a little tiny smidge. Alright. Can you guys hear that? Probably barely. Whoa! Yo, Reaper, what's up, dude? Thank you. welcome, fam. Carthor's here as well. Glad you can make it back, guys. Hey. Yo, Reaper, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Massive. Welcome, guys. Welcome back to the evening stream. Thank you, Lord Reaper 619 for the Twitch Prime 4 months in a row. 4 total. You're a legend, dude, Reaper. Much love to you, my guy. Welcome. We're doing a little midnight stream, guys. I'm doing a test. Since we started streaming 5 minutes and 10 seconds ago, the internet has been very stable. No lost frames, no packet lost, no lag. I know we're only just kind of getting turned on just now. Turned on. That was probably a poor choice of words. But yeah, everything seems to be okay. If we do experience some sort of issues, I would not be surprised, okay? So for those that are kind of unaware of what was going on earlier today, we were streaming from about 12 PM UK time. It was just the normal kind of, it was just the normal stream as always. We had a day off Sunday, so we were jumping on after our day off, and I was just looking forward to kind of jamming with you guys, grinding the game a little bit, and just hanging out for a little while. And everything was good for about 4 hours, and then the internet, pretty much in the whole of the UK, not just my internet, literally just kind of shat the bed a little bit. A specific provider here in the UK, some of the Wolfpack had have the same provider, and it just caved. It just completely went haywire. First of all, the internet stopped working, and then it came back on, and it was kind of, for me at least, it was kind of fine for general regular use, but for streaming it just wasn't consistent enough. It was we were losing like thousands of frames every second, and I was basically just like, you guys could hear me, I think, from what I heard, but I was just roboting all over the place in terms of my movements, so it just wasn't consistent enough for streaming. So I took a little break. I went on a walk, hung out with Mrs. Wolfie, we had some food, and then I actually ended up going for a sleep actually, and then waking up at like midnight, which is probably the worst thing I could have done admittedly. But we're here now. It's probably going to be a really quiet stream tonight. I don't expect to see a lot of people in here because it is a bit of a weird timing and whatnot. But if any of you guys want to hang out, we're basically just going to be leveling up our Digimon, grinding in this kind of small basement area, which is not really appealing to a lot of people, but we need to do it because our Digimon suck. As hard as that truth is, our Patamon in particular and Rosemon needs to get stronger, so I'm going to grind Patamon up specifically. And we're just going to hang out. So if you guys want to hang out and, chill for a little while and are looking for some company, then we'll be here relaxing. So yeah, sounds good if you guys are down. Hi, says Reaper. So you did a stream for a day and then you go on stream, the internet says, fuck Jack's, yeah, fuck Jack, let's crash. Basically, Carthor, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, my dude. Exactly that. The thing was, the stream was fine. Absolutely perfect. 0 issues for 4 hours, and then it just fucking popped away and was like, nah, not happening. I'm wide awake. Just finished the new DLC for Dragon Ball Kakarot, says Kai. Nice, dude. How was that, Kai? Did you enjoy that? Was that worth your time? Was it worth your money? Give us your review, homie. Grim says, I'll hang around the stream for sure. Gonna have a couple of hours. Is that hours, Grim? Maybe we'll be able to catch some of our American guys, or maybe even Australia as well, actually. Sometimes Nye and some of the Australian homies join at this time because we're kind of in the morning for them. If we start streaming right about now, it's probably about, I want to say it's like 8 AM for Nye, 9 AM, and some of the other Australian dudes. Gonna have a couple of ales. Literal ales. Yeah, no, there was nothing wrong with what you wrote, Grim. I just didn't anticipate that's what you were talking about. Sorry. My bad. Alright, guys. Let's just fade out our little music here real quick and then pop in some Digimon. But yeah, down for hanging out with you guys if you are. I could maybe even just turn off the Digimon music and keep the tranquil music on, which would be like really soothing. Maybe we'll swap to that later if this area gets particularly gruesome. If we've been here for a long time and the music is starting to like drive us insane, you know. If you've ever grinded in a specific part of a video game and the music is not good, you know, you start to hear it on loop and then you start going mental. So normally games like Digimon and Final Fantasy and all these others, they have like tracks that just loop naturally, so you don't even notice. It just sounds like one continuous flow. So hopefully we'll be alright, but we could maybe resort back to our piano music. Some of you guys might have noticed earlier on tonight, guys, I did like a test stream where you guys probably got notified that I was live. It might have actually fucked with this stream a little bit, because if you go live consistently more than once a day, it probably stops the second wave of notifications going out the next time you go live. So it might have actually been to our detriment that this happened, but I actually I did a test stream earlier on. I looked up YouTube and I was like, right, I know I can do this. How do I do a test stream privately where I basically go live but it doesn't show that I'm live? It just basically, you know, there's things you can do to set it up so that you only stream for yourself and you can test your connection and see if everything's stable without notifying everybody that you're online. So I looked up how to do it. It seemed pretty simple. There was just a thing you add to your stream key, which is the code you need for streaming. And I did exactly that, and I was like, okay, cool. So I started testing the connection, everything looked good. Next thing I know, I check across at Twitch, and I am actually sitting live. And not only am I live, but Twitch can also hear everything that's going on in my computer. So I'm glad I wasn't sitting there naked or anything, because I would have been live and not aware, you know? It was really bizarre. But in the end, I realised what the issue was and why I actually did go live when I wasn't supposed to be. I think I followed the instructions exactly, and it was really simple instructions as well. But I also use a service called Restream, which basically takes my OBS data, my internet live streaming data, and it splits it to YouTube and Twitch. And I think that's what was causing the problem. I think that's why I wasn't hidden. Obviously I'm live now because you guys can hear and see me, and you haven't told me of any issues yet. I should probably check to make sure that YouTube is still okay as well, actually. If I go across, I might do a quick peek and just make sure everything's above board. I am probably not going to be uploading earlier, the VOD from earlier. I'm probably not going to be uploading that to our VOD list and our playlist, because we literally just stood here for 4 hours and nothing actually happened. Just going to check, yeah, everything's good on the YouTube end as well. That's excellent. Okay, cool. But yeah, that was why. If anybody got a notification around about like midnight, 1 AM, and I wasn't actually online, it was just a mistake. I should have been able to do that privately, but I messed up. But then I also learned as well that, you know, I learned what happened, and I probably won't make that mistake again. But the game is super amazing, or the game is amazing in my opinion. I love it. The DLC is like an hour to 2 hours long, so started at midnight, says Kai. Nice. Okay. Was the DLC expensive, Kai, or was it free? For Kakarot. I seem to have missed a couple of streams. What all megas do you have? Asked Grim. So we basically have Rosemon, Burstmon, oh we have Rosemon, sorry. We also have Metal Garurumon as well. So our Patamon goes into Rosemon, Metal Garurumon comes from Gilmon, and Kumamon still doesn't have a Mega Digivolution, but we've been grinding him up as XVmon. We've basically been leveling him up as XVmon, so that's the situation with the Digis, Grim. But feel free to ask any questions, because we've been playing this game a lot over the past 2 weeks, and sometimes we can have 3 days of streams and make no story progress whatsoever, and then sometimes we can make like a ton of progress in 1 day. So the last literally 3 or 4 live streams have literally just been us trying to strengthen our Digimon, because the spike at this part of the game just rocketed for us. A lot of our Digimon were struggling to find like natural Mega Digivolutions, and they all started at like level 0 and don't have their powerful moves yet, so I've just been trying to grind those guys up and make them stronger. I haven't fought a boss in ages. I haven't done the storyline in 2 or 3 days. It feels weird because I feel like I'm actually overgrinding a little bit, but then every time I fight random encounters like these, we get absolutely annihilated. So if these are the random Pidgeys, you know, how am I supposed to beat the bosses? So I'm just trying to get stronger so that we're a bit more comfortable in the next part of the storyline, because I don't want to get wrecked by the story. So we'll just see how it goes. But I didn't get the Twitch notification, but saw the tweet, so I came on, says Reaper. Nice, dude. I did put out, yeah, I thought that I thought that Twitch might be a bit weird with the notifications because we did the small stream earlier. I think Twitch would have sent out notifications to everybody who has notifications turned on for Twitch, which is 50% of our audience, by the way, which is actually pretty good. It's really good. We actually had people immediately in the live stream last time, and like I was running the test stream, and again I didn't think I was live. I went across to Twitch. I saw that it was live, and there was like 3 people saying hi in the chat, and I was like, oh, facepalm, dude. You know, hey guys, was just meant to be doing this quietly and privately. It wasn't actually, you know, meant to be going ahead. But alas, it is what it is. Just Jack making mistakes. I thought it was the video that I watched telling me absolute bullshit, but it wasn't. It was just there's an issue that I never thought about. A unique instance that was kind of unique to me, and I fucked up, but it's alright. Yeah, let's level Metal Garudum on here. I got the Ultimate Edition, so I got it for free just jumping back to next door. This is kind of nice, dude. Nice. Let's do a mechanical bash here. Yo, Dixie, what's up? Dixie, it looks like, you know how you said oi? How are you? You said oi, but you put an exclamation mark at the end, Dixie. It looks like oil. Oil? How are ya? Oily. I'm delightful, Dixie. How's you? Doing absolutely grand. Hey, and the snowblower arrives as well. I like how you guys come as a pair. That's the fucking best, dude. It's like Team Rocket, you know? You just appear. Dude, I'm wondering where Meowth is. I wonder who Meowth's gonna be. Maybe I would be Meowth. You know, Meowth was kind of like the brains of the operation. Hey, yeah, guys, someone is up late. We had all sorts of technical issues during today. The stream got cut off earlier. My provider, I don't know, maybe Snowblower, maybe you can, you know, maybe you can testify to this. I don't know what your internet provider is, Snowblower, but I just fucked this up. Shit, I wasn't meant to do that. Oops. Yeah, we had internet issues earlier on where we were streaming at the normal times today, and then the internet cut out. So I took a break. Had a snooze, had some food, came back, now we're streaming at a weird time. I don't know if we can kill this guy. I pushed the wrong button by accident and now I'm scared. Please! Please, please, please! Oh, it actually worked. I didn't think that was going to be a thing. Wow. Nice. Saved. I saw you went live through Discord, says Grim. Yeah. It's quite good, guys. We now have a setup where, you know, there's probably other people who might want to join in with the stream right now, but because of, like, them not getting a notification or whatever, they might not know that we're actually live. I try to put it out in as many of our platforms as possible. Like, Discord's obviously great because it's like, Discord, there's the notification that we're live on the YouTube thing, but then it also shows you at the side that I'm live as well, which is really, really handy. And then I put one out on Twitter as well, just in case there were people like surfing Twitter or whatever. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are here to hang for a little while. I have them on a bit, but sometimes it sends them, others it doesn't, says Reaper. Yeah, notifications are a little bit weird. We had a discussion about this the other day, actually. Sometimes on video, I mean, it's not just Twitch, it's YouTube is the exact same. I think Roxas was talking about it, and he was kind of mentioning, you know, certain platforms, you can turn your notifications on, but it still like intermittently sends them out because the platform is scared about annoying the people. It's a bit strange, and it's a bit controversial to discuss, because people are, on one hand, people are like, well, if I turn on notifications, then I am choosing for you to notify me when someone goes live, or someone posts a video, or whatever. You know, it should be up to the person whether they join or not, but if let's say you follow like 10 people on YouTube or Twitch, you're gonna get a lot of notifications fairly regularly. You know, some people have like hundreds of subscribers, in terms of like people they are subscribed to, not people following them. So it's probably just a way to mitigate some of the constant buzzing that your phone would do. Yo, Jesse, what's up? Stupid Twitch doesn't tell me you were streaming, says Jesse. That's okay, Jess. We've only been on for 17 minutes. Don't worry. Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm on EE, says Snowblower. Okay, yeah. Yeah, my internet today. It was not just me. I looked it up. There was like constant problems across like the whole of the UK. Some of the stuff I've read online though seems pretty crazy. I'm with Virgin, and I was reading online that some people had like no internet all day and were cutting on and off. My internet was working in my house, but it just wasn't good enough for streaming. It wasn't stable enough. But then I think that might be due to the fact that I am on a high bandwidth package, you know. Hey Chris, what's up? Welcome. And Lawless, hey dude. You're the only babe I follow, winky face. Yeah, guys, welcome everybody. Just as a kind of rundown and a quick kind of catch up, we were basically streaming today from about 12 PM UK. We streamed for 4 hours and then the internet just completely died. Came back on after about 5 minutes, but then it was so spiky. It was just all over the place. The internet, like, again, for like Mrs. Wolfie and for me watching videos and stuff on my phone or whatever, it was fine. You know, net was fine, but when I was streaming to you guys, it was spiking, you know. Our internet was spiking something crazy and it wasn't good enough for streaming, so I had to turn off the stream. And I said I'd come back. I didn't anticipate being on this late, admittedly, but we're here now. I thought, fuck it. I woke up and I was like, right, I'm either gonna sit on my computer and play games and do nothing, or we're gonna stream. So I was like, let's be productive. So here we are, just hanging out with you guys. This guy just blocked my attack for the 2nd time in a row. Dromojimon, hello? Blood? Oh, we just that's 4 blocks, dude. 4 blocks. Can we go 5 in a row? Hello? Guinness Book of World Records, is that you? Oh, there it is. I know both Virgin and Twitch have big issues today, says Snowbar. Yeah, I saw that actually, Snowbar. So my so I just assumed it was just a provider only problem, and it was probably like UK related only. You know, I thought, oh, maybe it's just the internet in the UK for this specific provider. But then some of you guys in the Discord, I saw Gothic was talking. There's another block. What the fuck is this, dude? Is this real life? Is this Dromojimon got massive balls? Yeah, I saw like people in the Discord talking about how Twitch was being problematic today as well. What was going on with Twitch? Was it just lagging? Were people getting kicked off and stuff? I know that yesterday Twitch was doing maintenance and people were getting kicked offline. Maybe it's a continuation of that, or maybe it's related to Virgin. I don't know. I am not sure at all. But Chris says, I didn't know you were live. My notifications didn't go off. We're literally Chris, welcome. It's okay. We've only been live for about 17-20 minutes, mate. And even then, 5 minutes was my intro screen, so you haven't missed much at all. We were just talking about notifications, actually, because I did a test stream at about 1 AM, guys, for like literally 3 minutes. It was a 3-minute test stream. I thought I was privatized, but I was actually live. I took steps to make sure that the stream was private so that people didn't get told I was online. I actually followed the steps, but I still was live. I think I know why, but it's a bit of a weird roundabout footy reason. So I think what happened was when I clicked go live at 1 AM to do my test stream, right? I think Twitch sent out notifications then to people, and so when I instantly turned the stream off and then went live an hour later, I don't think Twitch was going to put out notifications again. I don't exactly know how it works, but I'm pretty sure Twitch would have just went, you had your notification wave, you're not getting any more. So that's probably why. Seems like everybody's having trouble today, says Jess. Yeah, Twitch just didn't work. If I went to my followers or browsers, it said error loading. Oh, that's weird. And that's why we had a notification. Yeah, that's what it was, guys. Yeah, I did a test stream. It's funny because, like, as I said earlier, right, some of you guys are just joining just now, and I was talking about this a minute ago, but I am glad when I was actually streaming and I tested to see if I actually was live, because I was not supposed to be. I changed my stream key and it was supposed to hide my stream from being online. And I went on a Twitch and it was sitting live and people were saying hello to me in the chat, and I was like, this is fucking strange. I quickly said, hi guys, not supposed to be here. But yeah, it was bizarre. But I think it's to do with Restream. I use a service called Restream, guys, where it basically takes my internet and it sends it to multiple platforms. I took my key and I tried to do something that was like a Twitch only thing, and I think that's why it still went through. I think I would have probably had to change my Restream key to get the private thing that I was looking for, but in the end it's fine. It was just a mistake on my behalf, but it was a mistake I needed to make to know how that actually operated. So it was a mistake, but it was a learning mistake as well, so it's all good. Yeah, ironically my notifications did go off for the test stream, says Chris. I think that's why, guys. That's when. So imagine you've got someone, right? Think about it this way, right? Let's say you follow someone who is trying to stream, but their internet keeps cutting off every hour. You know, let's say it cuts off, and then for 5 minutes they go down, and then they come back, and suddenly the stream's online. If that person is really tenacious or persistent, they might keep streaming, right? even with the internet cutting in and out, they might keep streaming. Now imagine Twitch sending you a notification telling you that person's offline, online, offline, offline, like online, offline, offline. You know, like your phone would be going haywire, and I think that will happen on the regular basis. Now if you follow, like, let's say you follow 50 streamers, if 2 or 3 streamers per day are having issues like that, you know, you're gonna get constant notifications. So I think the way that Twitch and YouTube work, if you haven't been live in, maybe it's, say, I don't know how this works exactly, but let's just make up some numbers, right? Let's say if you haven't been live in 12 hours and you go live, I think Twitch will send out a lot of notifications to your followers. If you've been live for 3 hours and then you go back live again later, it might not send out as many notifications because Twitch is trying to reduce the amount of, like, spam it sends to your phone. Because again, what is Twitch trying to avoid you from doing as a consumer? Twitch is trying to keep you, like, Twitch wants to have Twitch installed on your phone, and if it buzzes all the time, even if you've selected to turn it on, it doesn't want you to think, oh, for fuck's sake, not Twitch again, right? This is getting annoying. Goodbye. You know, you take Twitch off your phone, that's like, oh no! Like, for Twitch, that's like worst case scenario. So, yeah, I think it's something to do with that. It could also be completely unintentional, by the way. It could just be like a programming coding thing, where, like, for whatever reason, it doesn't notify you regularly. It might just be a bug. I don't know. But yeah, my internet was all over the place, says Kai. Yeah, Kai. I checked online before I went live because I really thought it was going to still be bad. It might still go haywire, by the way, guys. I should point that out. I think that if Virgin were trying to fix it, they'd probably do it through the night, like just now. But if my stream starts going to shit later, we might actually just have to turn off the stream again, by the way. So hopefully it seems right now that it's perfect. Everything is really clean. It's really consistent. We've dropped 0.0% of our frames. So everything is magic right now. We just have to hope that it stays like that. I never actually checked. Do I have transcoding? Do you guys have 720p? You do? Alright, nice. That's good. Sweet. But yeah, we'll probably have a quiet stream tonight. I don't think a lot of people will know that we're live, which is a bit of a bummer, but hey, it is what it is. The only way this could cause us issues if I turn off the stream after a few hours tonight and then we go live tomorrow and nobody gets the notification. We might have a couple of lonely streams, guys. But again, it can't be helped. It's just something that happened. I'm not gonna get too upset about it. And I'm glad that it's back just now. Because I mean, these issues could have, like, followed through into tomorrow, which would have been a nightmare. So, Mr. Wolfie's online, Mr. Wolfie's online, Mr. Wolfie's online. Yeah, exactly. Did Virgin say anything about the outage? Asked Chris. See, that's the thing, Chris. Every single time I've had issues with my internet, Virgin have been pretty bad at letting me know what the fuck's going on. Now, obviously, Virgin will have millions of customers, right? But then there's also... Virgin do a pretty bad job of notifying me what the fuck's going on, right? And I think that's really bad, because we live in a world where there's a lot of, like, automated systems. What I would like, and I think something Virgin could do, is, let's say your internet goes down. There's a lot of people online that consistently just don't know what the fuck's going on with Virgin sometimes, because they don't let you know what's happening, you know? If, let's say your internet goes out and then, like, 15 minutes later I got a text through, like an automated message from Virgin, you could probably set this up with a machine to do this for you, right? See if, like, if 50% of your customers are having issues, there's obviously something going wrong. It would be really nice if Virgin could just send out an automated text, like 15 minutes later, saying, hey guys, we know you have issues, we're working on a fix, we'll keep you updated. I would love that. I would fucking love that. But the reason it's problematic for someone who uses the internet to work from home is because when the net goes down, you don't know if it's going to be down for 3 minutes, you don't know if it's going to be down for 3 days. And so there's this constant limbo with this provider, where it's like the internet goes out and you just don't know what's happening. So if you're just someone sitting in your underwear on your day off and you lose internet, it's like, oh fuck, well I was going to watch movies today, I was going to play games today, I was going to maybe, you know, whatever. If you're someone who needs it to work, you're like, okay, I'm literally missing out on time where I should be doing things, and you're constantly in the dark, you know? So I don't get any emails, I don't get any notifications, I don't get any, like, updates letting me know what's happening. If I want to know what's happening, I literally have to go online to various websites that are like, is this website down? Is the service provider down? And then there'll be like a stream of comments of just people all around the UK saying, it's out here in Birmingham, it's out here in Newcastle, it's out here in London, it's out here in Glasgow. you know? And that's the only way I get updates on like what's actually happening. It seemed online for a lot of people that the internet was a lot worse than I had. My internet it cut out when we were streaming, and then it was laggy while I was streaming. But when I turned that off and went to do my own thing, I could still buffer videos and stuff. I think a lot of people in the UK just had like constant disconnects tonight. Like 5 minutes of uptime, 5 minutes of downtime, 5 minutes of uptime, 5 minutes of downtime, you know? I didn't have to deal with that at least, so I'm kind of grateful. But just going to give a nerdy flex to Snowblark. Just found all the Gwent cards in The Witcher 3. Nice. Oh, dude, I think Gwent in The Witcher 3 is one of my favourite, like, mini-games of all time, dude. I saw someone tweeting about this recently, and it was like... Oh, no, it was Monte Cristo. If anybody follows League of Legends or Overwatch, you'll know who Monte Cristo is. Monte Cristo tweeted out recently, I think it was today, he was like, what is the best minigame of all time? Is it Blitzball in Final Fantasy X or Gwent in The Witcher 3? I was like, those are both minigames that I spent hundreds of hours doing. But I loved... The first time I played The Witcher 3, I ignored Gwent for the longest time. And then I went to the party with Triss halfway through the story. And the game told me, it came up with a warning. It was like, if you finish this quest and miss some of the Gwent cards, you will never be able to go back and get that specific Gwent card. And I was looking at the warning and I was like, right, do I bother with Gwent? Do I fucking ignore it? What do I do here? Right. I'm a natural completionist weirdo who loves obsessing with collecting all these things. I was like, fuck it, I'll try. Went into the mission with my shitty Gwent deck, got absolutely fucking steamrollered by the guys at the party. I was like, right, this has got to stop, dude. That was the moment that Jack became a Gwent amateur and started his journey to be the Gwent king. I left the party, right, didn't go in at all, loaded up the save, went on a journey with Geralt and Roach, dude. Went travelling, started from the lowest of the low, you know, your innkeeper in the starting area, to the best of the best. And then I became the Gwent king. I loved running around looking for Gwent cards. It was fucking one of my favourite things to do. Twitch is reborn. Hey, Valkyrie. I'm sorry I missed you earlier, Valkyrie. What's up, dude? Yeah, if you have played The Witcher 3, guys, I would highly recommend you try and get into Gwent because it gets really addictive. It's hard in the beginning because... the fucking... All the battles you do, your deck is so shit. But you only need 3 or 4 good cards to give yourself a chance in Gwent, and that's when it starts to get really fun. Because you go from getting absolutely butt blasted to going around to beating everyone, and that's super fun. There's some really powerful cards in that game, and it just changes how things play out. Don't you threaten me, Wolfie. Waves hand, the stream will be fine. I miss my morning afternoon jack time, says Jesse. Sorry guys, yeah. Well, it's unfortunate, for sure. I'm glad it's back though. I had to find out about problems with my Wi-Fi provider through Twitter of all things. RIP. It's a bit counterintuitive, right? Because if you don't have a good phone connection, how are you supposed to know that the net's down when your net is down, you know? A lot of people have mobile internet, which is the fallback and the backup, which is great, but imagine you don't. Imagine you are my gran, who only has like, let's say she's got like 300 kilobit download or some shit. She doesn't have a mobile, like a smartphone, you know? So if her internet cuts out, she doesn't know what the fuck's going on. She probably thinks it'll be her fault for not paying her bill or something like that. Yeah, I love the Gwent games myself, says Reaper. Gwent is such a good minigame. Tempted to check out the standalone game. See, that's one thing, despite the fact I've just talked about how I loved Gwent. I actually never tried the standalone. A lot of my friends did, and I think they said it was good. Lawless tried it, I think, and I think my friend David did as well. But I never tried the standalone. I just felt like the reason Gwent was so good in The Witcher is because you could become really good and it's also a fixed game. I kind of just like dumping on the NPCs, you know? You can make good money playing Gwent as well, because every time you play you can bet like 100 coins. So you can actually earn in-game money as well, which is cool. I'm gonna use 7 Heavens here. Love the card game in Final Fantasy VIII, one of my favourite minigames. That's Triple Triad, Kai, yeah. Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII is a winner as well, for sure. Mrs. Wolfie hates that, but I think it's just because she doesn't understand it. Triple Triad is fun, man. I love watching it. I watched a playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII, and the guy used to dictate full episodes of him just travelling around doing Gwent. He did full episode of him just travelling around doing Triple Triad, and it was so fun to watch. I did similar, yeah. Still hunting some of the cards, says Reaper. It's a good time. Gwent for sure, because I totally ignore the minigames, but I play every Gwent game, yeah. Gwent is a winner, boys. It's true. Controversial opinion, but I didn't like Blitzball at all. So, I don't think that's controversial, Chris. Let me give you my thoughts on it, right? So when I started playing Blitzball in the beginning of Final Fantasy X, similarly to Gwent at the start of The Witcher 3, I got fucking clapped at Blitzball, right? I got flamed by the chat 24/7. I was basically learning this game on the fly, and the chat was like, okay, you have to set up this, you have to turn on fast mode, you have to turn off automatic mode, just control your character, it's so much easier. I did all these things, right? Didn't understand anything about Blitzball. I was so bad. People in my YouTube comments were like, dude, how can you be so bad at Blitzball, dude? This hurts. I was like, man, this sucks, man. I want to play Blitzball. I want to get good, because some people have told me they love it, and other people have told me not that they don't love it. But it's the same as Gwent, you know? You get a couple of good Blitzball players, you go from getting absolutely fucking steamrollered in the league to just absolutely smashing kids. And it's great. Because when I first started playing, I used to not be able to beat any teams, right? I was bottom of the league for like five games in a row. You pick up one or two teammates because your starting teammates suck in Blitzball, right? They're just flat out terrible. You get a couple of moves, like the if you can get the jet shot with Tidus, the jet shot, which you need to get through the story mode. I think you have to perform an ability perfectly. If you get the jet shot, it just changes how easy the game is, because you just put Tidus up front, give him the ball, and if he's reasonably close, the jet shot will just win you goals. And then when you pick up other mid laners and, you know, defenders that are just OP, you just start smashing it, and it becomes so straightforward, so easy. But yeah. Same Chris as Jesse. I would totally understand if some people hated Blitzball. It's because in the beginning, it's kind of, you're supposed to kind of lose in the beginning. Now, I have no doubt in my mind that certain people who have played Final Fantasy X a lot and love the game and are really used to it, I'm pretty sure they could win every single Blitzball game they play. But in the beginning, your players are beaten heavily by the other players in the league. And that kind of ties into the story as well, because Waka talks about how, you know, is it the Oryx, I think, you play for or something? Like, Waka's Blitzball team are not good, you know, they're like bottom of the league, I think, when you start playing as them. They're not used to winning. That's why they suck in the beginning. You have to build them up and try and improve them, and then you can start to win, and that's where it feels good. It also makes you feel better when you start winning, because it goes from being really hard to you dumpstering, and that's what gives me, at least as a player, the good feelings. So makes it satisfying. It's good because in the beginning, like, some teams that are really hard to beat are like the I don't know what they're called. I forgot what they're called in Final Fantasy X. But you know the kind of dark elf kind of looking characters that live in the tree area. They live in the woods, the Macalania woods. There's the kind of elvish looking guys. I forgot what they're called. Those guys and the Ronzos are like impossible to beat, because the Ronzos all have massive. Because Ronzos are like big, tall, tough guys. Their tackling abilities are insane. Like, you have to literally pass the ball around them, and if you can get a couple of goals in when you're learning in the beginning, it's like a great win. But trying to beat those guys is like a nightmare when you have shit players. It's such a pain. I challenged myself not to use the Northern Realms deck as it's OP. Honestly enjoyed trying all the other decks out. So Snowball, that's pretty good. I was boring when I played The Witcher. I think I used Northern Realms. Is that the default one that you get? I can't even remember what my passive was. But I just remember, like, you get all the legendary cards, right, which are like OP. Get as many spy cards as possible, and then fill out the rest of your deck with like catapults that synergize. That's literally how that was my strategy in Gwent, for sure. The monsters deck is a lot of fun to play with. See, the monsters were quite good because monsters were all about, in Gwent, if I remember correctly, monsters was all about like summoning two or three monsters that were the same, and then it would pull like more monsters of that kind onto the field like automatically. That was kind of fun. You're open to a lot of burn cards though. You know how there's that, I think it's like a 7-drop or something, or a 5-drop, that just like kills the strongest monster on the enemy side? Or there's the magic card that literally just kills the strongest monster. If you have like 3 monsters in the monster deck that are tied power level, it just wipes out like 3 of your strongest cards. That's probably hard to deal with. Didn't like Triple Triad either. That one is the real controversial opinion, says Chris. Again, Triple Triad in the beginning is hard, guys. All these mini games and like all these computer games, they start off as really, really difficult, and then once you get like just a handful of good cards, you start dumpstering. It's just about having like 5 power cards. Gwent, Triple Triad, when it comes to Blitzball, it's just all you need is like 2 or 3 good players in the Jack Shot, and you will literally dumpster everybody. I have The Witcher 3, but I got to the Griffin fight in like 2 hours into the game, and that's it, says Kai. Were you playing on console, Kai, or were you playing on PC? I think there's a lot of things about The Witcher that I would give opinions to new players about, like advice. I would say make sure if you're playing on PC you play with a controller, because it makes the combat a lot better in my opinion. I would also say that if you're play on like a challenging difficulty where you actually have to like actually think about what you're doing and you have to like take your combat scenarios pretty seriously, that makes The Witcher really fun. Like if you have a monster, like let's say there's a werewolf that you have to kill. I fucked up again, by the way, I pushed the wrong button. Fuck. Let's say there's a werewolf in the woods you have to kill. If you're on a tough difficulty, if you go into the werewolf fight naked, right, you will literally get absolutely destroyed. If you go away and make like werewolf oil to do extra damage to the werewolf, if you go ahead and make potions to make you resistant, give yourself potions to see in the dark. If you go ahead and like upgrade your weapons and buy a new sword to be able to deal with the werewolf. If you go and learn spells that are, you know, if you research in the bestiary what the werewolf is weak to, oh, it's weak to fire, right, so I need a stronger Igni spell, you know. If you go and upgrade all that stuff, it really does bring the game to life, I feel, because you naturally, as Geralt, you have to start preparing for the contracts, and I think that's where The Witcher really shines for me, you know. But The Witcher has got a lot going on, and it's a very kind of in-depth RPG. There's a lot to take in the beginning, and it can be overwhelming to a lot of people, you know. You can have almost too many things to do, and you're like, oh dude, there's so much to do here, I don't know if I can be bothered learning everything. But I implore you to give it another go, Kai, at some point if you're bored, because once you get the itch, once you get hooked, you'll never be able to put The Witcher 3 down, man. Once it gets you, it's such a fucking good game. The level of quality in that game is absolutely unreal. The map is beautiful, the characters are beautiful, the characters are funny. There's like a nice amount of like sexual nudity and content if you're into that kind of thing as well, you know. It's that right blend of like gory black comedy kind of adult themes in it, and it's great. It's really good. It's like one of the best fantasy RPG games I've ever played. It's really, really fucking sick. Yeah, might start up again one day. I've just finished the game for the 3rd time, Kai. 2nd time on Death March with nearly every quest. I may be a Witcher fan, says Snowlar. Hell yeah, dude. I just forgot about it. I never got bored. I just forgot. The Albed? I have no doubt I misspelled that. It's not the Albed. It's like the, is it the Guaros or something like that? I forgot how to say their name. The Guados. I think it's the Guados. The Albed are easy to beat, I think. The Albed aren't so bad in Blitzball. It's the Guados and the Ronzos are tough in the beginning. They kick my ass. Northern is the basic deck. I like how each deck has a unique style. I was the same, but I picked it back up, says Jesse. I restarted it and found myself liking it more. Yeah, I'm the same as Jess. I literally started playing the game twice before I actually got hooked. I installed it when I bought it, played it for like 2 hours, and I was like, there's almost too much going on here. I keep dying to the starting enemies. There's a lot of like characters that are talking about stuff I don't really understand. Okay, so he's going to visit the king. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know what's happening. I don't know anything. So then I started playing again a few weeks later. I was kind of running around on my little horse. I tried playing with a controller and I was like, oh, this is better, you know, this feels a bit better. I was in the kind of starting area, which is like the kind of muddy, rainy area called White Orchard and Velen. It's really miserable, right? 3rd time I played it, I was like, right, I'm going to give this a proper go. Played it for like 6 hours, started to feel good, played it the next day, boom, the rest is history. Couldn't get rid of it after that. Loved it. Hey, QS Mod Shop says, grind stream, sign me up. Hey, Quentin, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, homie. Welcome, welcome. Playing on PS4, says Sky, nice. Unless you're bad at games like me, then normal is a challenging mode, says Jess. I mean, something I always say, guys, is it's honestly down to your personal playstyle. Mrs. Wolfie never plays anything on normal. She never plays anything on normal. It's just, you know, It's not even a dig. She literally just enjoys playing games on easy mode because she gets easily frustrated. So if she's playing a game like Final Fantasy VII Remake, she is there purely for the story and the characters. She doesn't give a fuck about the difficulty or the challenge. That's not why she's playing the game. You know, she's playing it because she wants to see what happens between Cloud and Tifa. She wants to see what happens between like Aerith and Zack and all these other characters. So it really is just what you're looking for as a player. You know, Serenity always talks about she feels like if you're playing a game for the first time, you should just play on normal mode. Xace says the exact same. If you ever listen to Xace talk about it, he's like, yeah, I think the first time you play a game, just play on normal, and then hard mode is for like when you go back and you want to challenge yourself. Now that's not something I completely agree with, because I've played games blind on hard mode and had the best time. Persona is like a really good example. But yeah, it's just what you like doing as a player, you know. The reason I like Poke MMO is because it's so challenging, you know. You actually have to put in an effort to get your Digimon, or your Pokemon, sorry, to a certain level, or you just get absolutely destroyed. I love that. I think that's good. I like that if I am not prepared, like this game in a sense as well. Like if I'm not prepared for a certain fight, I'm just going to get absolutely like mercilessly attacked by the game. I feel like that makes me want to get better so that I actually beat it, which is cool. But that's just me. Good amount of nudity, I see. I do have Monster Hunter as well, but I've not played that yet too, says Kai. J-Cram gave me Monster Hunter for PC and I barely played it. It didn't run very well. But maybe one day I'll go back to it and give it another go. Sure. Don't get me started on Hacker's Memory. I'll say this, the first time I picked it up I was bored. Damn, dude.
We just got accepted for our offer on a house. Big hype.
Yes, dude. Yo, Grimtech, that's insane. Yo, congrats. Grimtech, you're a fucking hero, dude. That is so sick, dude. Let me see what emotes can we do here. Oh my god, dude, that's insane. Grimtech, congratulations. Congratulations, that's huge, dude. Nice. Just got accepted for our offer on a house. Big hype. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yo, Grim, thank you for the £10, man. Totally unnecessary, but massively appreciated, my dude. Thank you. You're a hero. I'm really pleased for you, Grim. That's a big congrats to you and your other half. Well done. Well done. That's a huge step. How long were you waiting on that transaction to go down, Grim? How long you been waiting to find out about the house? That's huge. Koro's back. Trace, welcome. Says Wolfie. Hey, welcome, Koro. Welcome. DiPaccio's back as well. Hey, dude. Welcome. Sorry, I was halfway through Chris's sentence when that came through. Grim, thank you again for the £10. Massive donation, dude. Thank you so much. That's huge. Chris, you said, don't get me started on Hacker's Memory. I'll say this, the first time I picked it up, I was bored and I hated it. Went a year, saw a YouTube tutorial, was like, oh, I didn't know that. Is that what not Hacker's Memory. MH is Monster Hunter, Jack, you dope. Chris, sorry. Monster Hunter. Oh, I didn't know all that. About 400 hours later, just on Monster Hunter World, I might like it. Sometimes that happens, guys, when you actually, you know, if you pick up a game and you kind of like don't really pay attention, or like you just don't pick it up, or you're like kind of half interested, half not, you're giving something a little spin. Sometimes if you miss a couple of pointers, it can make or break a game for you, you know. If there's a little mechanic where the game's like, okay, by the way, if you push R1 in circle you can dodge, but you miss that prompt the first time they teach you it, so you go through an entire game not knowing about a certain functionality, it can completely change how much enjoyment you get from the game, you know. It can change everything. So sometimes watching someone replay through the starting area and you see how they're performing, you see how much they're enjoying it, you see how everything's working a lot more clearly because you're able to just observe and not play. It actually sometimes does help you a lot. Like, I've done the exact same, Chris. I know exactly where you're coming from. Like, that's happened to me. I can't think of like any game examples, but like, I'm thinking of like hard games. Like, for example, Ace Combat, right? Like, or Catherine. Like, we played Ace Combat and Catherine. Both games were like hard for me. They were hard. Like, I was shit. I sucked. But like if I watch someone play Catherine and they're really good, it makes you want to play it again. And when you play it again, you can learn again, and suddenly you get better. You enjoy it more. It can change your experience for sure. After I played through it for the first time, I then went away and got the audiobooks, says Snowbar. Meant that I understood a lot more, and it was cool to see the characters from another POV, says Snowbar. Nice, yeah. Were the audiobooks for the Witcher good, Snowbar? Would you recommend it? What did you feel? Were they decent? Kai says got Ni no Kuni and the White Witch and Black Clover Plus. Black Clover's DLC in the PSN cut for 43. It's cheaper than the full price of Black Clover, so yeah, hopefully I can buy them on Thursday if I have enough left after the Mrs. B Day, says Kai. Nice, dude. I know Fabsy is very good at Black Clover, Kai, and Ni no Kuni and the White Witch I think is the first Ni no Kuni. There's plenty of people in the Wolfpack that all have played that. I usually play easy for the story as well, says Carthor. Again, guys, I don't think that there's anything embarrassing or there's anything to shy away at that. Like, if you guys like Carthor or Jess, if you guys play the game on easy, you're at the end of the day, especially if it's a single player game, right, you're buying the game to enjoy it, dude. Just fucking play whatever makes you happy. I don't give a fuck. Sometimes I play on hard and then I get angry and people are like, well, Jack, you're an idiot, why did you play on hard? It's because I want to challenge myself, you know. That's pretty much it. PokeMMO, I think I need more info about that, says Carthor. It's basically just Pokemon, but it's online and it's free. You can play it with your mates, Carthor. If you go into our YouTube channel, Carthor, and you click on any of the Pokemon playlists, other than Sword and Shield, all of the Pokemon gameplay on our YouTube is from PokeMMO. So if you really want an idea of what the game plays like, go into our YouTube, go into our playlists, find Pokemon Red, Pokemon fucking Ruby, Pokemon. I think the ones we've done is Fire Red, Pokemon Emerald, Pokemon Platinum, and one more. The other one, whatever the other one is, I can't remember. We've not done Black and White yet though. Hey guys, says Dabacho, welcome Dabacho, welcome. Congrats Grimtech. Can you send me a link? Wolfie, says Koro. PokeMMO is great. Jesse says I'm doing good. We've been looking for a house for like a month, says Grim. A month and a half. So found one today, put the offer on it, and it just got accepted. Not to pull from the stream. No, Grim, listen, dude. That's a huge step for you guys, and it should be celebrated, man. I love it. Sometimes you guys come in and you guys give me news. You're like, hey Jack, this just happened to me, blah. And then you just apologise afterwards. You're like, I'm really sorry for derailing the stream. Don't be, dude. If it's fun and it's exciting, dude, I want to talk about it. Congratulations, Grim, and thank you again for the £10. Huge donation. Especially recently, Grim, because you've done this a couple of times in the last few weeks. Alright? Really, really, really well appreciated, my dude. So thank you and congrats. You guys should be delighted. I hope you get some fucking, I don't know, some wine or some champagne or something. Pop that, dude. Hell yeah. Delighted for you. Monster Hunter is terrible for tutorials, so it's a bit of a learning curve, says Chris. I got an email at 8:01 saying you were live, but when I opened Twitch, it didn't agree, says Dabacho. Yeah, we had some issues earlier, Dabacho. We had some test streams and stuff, but we're here now. We're here now. I was on for 3 minutes doing a test stream by accident, and then I didn't mean to tell you guys I was live. I did something to try and not be live, but it didn't work, and so I was live anyway. Again, I'm so glad that I was on my starting stream for that, because I would have been just sitting like this. You know, when you're concentrating on something, and obviously when you're live as a streamer, you know, you've got your hey, we're here as a party, as a team face, and then, you know, like when you're not live, you're like this at your computer, trying to like understand how things are working. I was like this. Try to watch this video about like setting up Twitch. I was like this. So luckily, you guys didn't see me, but yeah, that wouldn't have been fun. Memory hacker. Don't you fucking mean me, young Jess. Monster Hunter's terrible, bit of a learning curve. I like Dauntless. Thanks, all the other houses have gotten sniped from us, says Grim. It's tough, dude. I haven't actually looked for a house, but I know it's not exactly the same boat. But when I was trying to find flats, guys, it was the same. You know, it's pretty cutthroat. If somebody gets in there with like a faster application or a stronger application or whatever, and you really like somewhere, and then the next thing you know, the person's phoning you saying, sorry, it's not available anymore. You're like, oh, come on, dude. Especially if you've been doing it for a couple of weeks or longer. But I'm glad you finally... Oh, I've got 1 HP. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's do a mega heal here. That's a bit fucked up. But again, congrats, Grim. I'm really, really happy for you, dude. That's awesome. Thanks, all the other houses have gotten sniped. Dude, the audiobooks for The Witcher are amazing, would 100% recommend, says Snowblar. Nice, nice. I have taken a break from my audiobooks recently. Remember at the start of the year, guys, I was super hyped. Did that just crit me for 2? It did, it crit me. Absolutely kicked the shit out of me, wow. I told you guys at the start of the year I was going daft for audiobooks. I downloaded a bunch. I was having a good time with them as well. I've started reading on my phone at night and watching anime again, so that's kind of taken over from that period where I would be listening to audiobooks, but I could easily get back into a decent audiobook. It just has to be the right one. Let's do mechanical bash. Had the same reaction the first time, says Chris. Legit same reaction. I just happened to stumble across the tutorial and it sparked my interest. It's definitely a weird type of game, says Chris. Monster Hunter is very unique. It kind of feels like one of these kind of weird games that like would be really popular in like Asian countries or something. It's kind of got that weird kind of Japanese feel to it where you know, they don't really give you much context to what the fuck's going on. You just start playing, you know. I know it does kind of have a story, and I don't mean to sound ignorant for those that know the game really well, but obviously it's all about the gameplay, right? Koro says, I've got 500 plus hours in Monster Hunter. It's a great game once you learn it. The fun really doesn't start until you beat the story, though, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, like, I felt like with Monster Hunter, you were, you get the option to like use any weapons you want in the beginning, and that kind of scared me a little bit, you know. I was like, fuck, do I use this? Do I use the bow and arrow? Do I use the rifle? Do I use a sword? Do I use daggers? I was trying to find like a playstyle that I liked, but I didn't really know. And then again, when I tried that, I was kind of lagging balls. I feel like a game like Monster Hunter, it really needs to feel rewarding when you come back from like your first couple of missions, so that you want to keep playing it. And I never got that bug, but I could definitely see it being a thing. I'll maybe give Monster Hunter another try again in the future. That's rough. Worst thing, says Kai, I went to buy a house. I went to buy a house last year, but my gran has my savings. I can't be trusted with money. I like how Kai was like, just as a side note here, Kai was like, hey guys, got a bunch of games in my PlayStation basket. And then a second later he's like, I can't be trusted with money. Anyways, so, and I wanted it so much she said no, and then yes, about an hour later went back and it was sold, wasn't happy. Oh no, Kai. That sucks, dude. That sucks. Do you know what, Kai? I don't know, dude. It's not going to make you feel better, but maybe the house wasn't for you in the end, dude. I don't know. Maybe you were just waiting to find a better house further down the line. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe that house would have been haunted by a zombie. Who knows what could have happened? Who knows? Thanks, Jack, says Grim. No, listen, Grim, again, thank you, dude. Thank you for the generosity. I just thought we would stick on the stream for a little while and do some grinding and relax. I didn't expect to be receiving any big donos, so that was a very nice surprise, man. Thank you again. Only one hobby per person when you have work to do, says Jess. Sour ass Melgarurumon. Yeah, I know, dude. Melgarurumon's we bring him in as the backup right now. It's Rosemon that's getting all the love. Why? Mercy. Oh fuck. Fuckaroonie. Okay, I need you to crit him, please. Just drop him. Every time, dude. Haha, how does it feel, Skank? Skanky McSkankenstein. Okay, now's the one-shot crit. Flipendo. Oh my god, why? We must be like completely tied with this thing in terms of like wisdom or some shit. These motherfuckers block every goddamn attack under the sun, and it pains me. It pains me every time. No idea. One hobby, is that possible? I haven't worked in a long while, but even then, I only have room for 2 hobbies due to the amount of time I put into video games. You've got the video game hobby, which dominates your time. I like that. I like that. Yeah, you're not wrong. Story takes a major backseat for sure, which is odd because I'm usually a story kind of guy, says Chris. I think if you find the right game, it can definitely work, you know? If you're used to let's say you play a ton of story games, but you find something that keeps you entertained for a while. Monster Hunter looked like it's got a lot going on for it, and especially if you can play with your mates or whatever. I think that's what would keep me playing. I'm sure there is a movie of Monster Hunter with Tony Jaa and Mila Djokovic, the girl from the Resident Evil films, says Kai. Yeah. I heard that they were making a Monster Hunter movie. Is it out yet? Dude, I wonder if it's directed by the guy who does the Resident Evil games. I wouldn't be fucking surprised. Because Mia Djokovic is his wife, I think, or was his wife. I don't know if they're still together. I have too many hobbies I want to do, says Snowblark. Means some don't get any time, says... Yeah, I kind of feel the same, like... So my schedule, it goes like this, guys, right? Here's my schedule for a day, and... I watched a lot of, like, life... In my time, I've watched a lot of life improvement videos, like how to kind of get more out of your day and how to try and use your time efficiently, how to better your life by doing exercise. You know, I've watched a ton of these kind of random ass videos. A lot of them recommend that you read books because, you know, it's really good for you and you can pick up a lot of things, and it's just generally not a bad hobby to have, right? You're basically educating yourself. It doesn't have to be fantasy. It could be like, I don't know, some sort of like fictional book or some shit. I don't know. You guys can fill in the blanks here, right? Anyways, long story short, I would like to get back into listening to audiobooks, but it is kind of like what you guys are saying, like, sometimes there's just not enough hours in the day. So I will wake up in the morning. The first thing I do every single day that I wake up, right, is I go into the kitchen and I make myself cereal, right? I'm a boring guy, but I've learned the hard way that, like, if I don't have breakfast in the morning, I literally get sore heads and I get grumpy later on. So I go in and I give myself some Shreddies and some Rice Krispies or some cornflakes and Cocoa Pops and that shit, right? If I've not had a shower the night before, I have a shower in the morning, right? That takes about, like, I don't know, 20 minutes once you all in, like, probably less than that. Depends how busy you are that day, right? You take longer in the shower if it's your day off or whatever, right? You brush your teeth, you get up, you go through you say hello to Mrs. Wilfie, you talk to her for like 15 minutes, and then you sit down and you start streaming. You set everything up before you start streaming for like 10 minutes. You post that you're live on Twitter and Discord. You stream. You have lunch in the middle of the day. You finish your stream after about 78 hours. You turn off the stream, but then you sit at your computer for like another hour doing like VOD stuff on YouTube. You basically update all your VODs, you publish your last VOD, you message people back on Discord that have asked you questions, you message back YouTube comments, you do things on social media or something, right? You get away from your computer. I normally as well, I log any donations I get, so like for example Grim's donation just now and J-Bob's donation earlier on today, I log them in a little notebook, so I do that as well. Then I probably go and make food. So I go and make food, stick the oven on or the microwave depending on what I'm having, eat the food. I'm a fast eater, I eat like a bit of an animal in the savannah, so I normally demolish my food in like 20 minutes. After that I take my plates through, do all the dishes if I can be arsed. Then I go for a walk to try and get exercise for about half an hour, listen to some League of Legends podcasts. And then by the time you get back, you know, it's like 9 PM or some shit. And it's like, okay, so I need to go to sleep in a few hours. Do I play some games? Do I play League of Legends with my friends? Do I play some sort of ranked games like League of Legends or Overwatch? Do I watch an anime? Do I listen to more League of Legends podcasts? Do I watch esports stuff? Do I read a book? Do I watch a movie? Do I just hang out with Mrs. Wolfie? And it's like, those 8 things are my choices. And it's like, right, I could probably only pick like 1 or 2 of these. Sometimes I just throw caution to the wind and do them all. And then I end up going to bed like 7 AM. That fucks up my schedule though. I don't know, it's kind of hard, like, I would like to fit more time in, like maybe I could substitute one of my podcasts for an audiobook and listen to an audiobook when I'm out walking. It's quite hard to try and get more into your day, I think. Shadow is back, he says, any plans to get Omnimon or would it be too hard to do? I don't know, Shadow, I don't know what is required for Omnimon. I haven't really looked up any Digivolution strategies in this game, I haven't looked up or planned anything, I'm just kind of going with the flow, mate. I'm just kind of training my Digimon up the way I want to train them, and then when Digivolutions are unlocked, I am just falling into those categories. I haven't really planned anything, but maybe Omnimon's a possibility, I don't know. Snowblur, or Jesse says to Snowblur, there's a lot I want to do but never end up doing it any. Only video games and art. Still, that's pretty good, Jess. At least you're doing art. I think art's awesome. Video games can definitely feel like they consume you sometimes, because you can just kind of put hundreds of hours into a video game and it's sheer enjoyment, you know. There's no kind of, I don't know, I mean, unless you're playing something like, let's say you play chess, you could maybe count that as like self-improvement, right? Because you're kind of honing a skill that might come in useful in later life. But if you play like, I don't know, let's say you play RuneScape for like 12 hours. I mean, admittedly, you're getting your ore level up, you know, getting your smithing level up, but like, is that going to really be good for you in 5 years' time? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe you go on to become a RuneScape god. I don't know. But my point is, sometimes video games can feel like they suck holes out of your day or your week or your month or whatever, maybe even your life. But art's quite cool, because I think art's like a skill that you can take with you through life, and I don't know. That's very true, says Koro to Chris. Monster Hunter, and I swear I'm done talking about it, is a game that is more fun the more you get into. Have an experienced player there to help teach you as well. Yeah, I could imagine that being true. Couch is here, he says, why are you playing so late, Couch? We were streaming today earlier at our normal times and the internet cut out. So we're back kind of filling in the rest of the stream. I was also up at this time and I was just fully wide awake, fully bored, and I was like, yeah, let's do a stream, let's see if the homies want to hang out. So it's a bit of an unconventional stream time, guys, but there is a bit of method in the madness. Welcome. Me too. You guys are talking about adding each other, nice. Bomberjacker strikes again. Yeah. Nice. I never read, I sit on my ass, watch TV and movies, or play the PS4 if I'm not working or playing with my daughter, and go on walks with the fam. And the dog, says Kai. I mean, Kai, at least you do go walking with the dog and your family, like, as much as you can. I think that's good. I always feel like I enjoy video games more once I've actually done a bit of exercise. You know, if you're someone who naturally feels like, oh man, you play a bunch of games because, one, you like video games, two, you're trying to escape reality, right? I do that a bit. I've done it a lot in the past as well. You know, if I have something that I need to do and I'm scared about doing, you bury your head in the sand sometimes. It's like the easiest way. I often feel like if I am going to be feeling like that later, let's say this is before I started streaming, obviously. And now I can stream and kind of be productive while enjoying video games, which is like the perfect blend of like both worlds. But like, if I wanted to go on a massive video game bender, right, and I knew later on I was going to feel depressed about it, I would try and get shit done before I did it, as a way of kind of balancing out my day a little bit. Like, I'd get my work done first, I'd tidy my room, I'd tidy my house up, I would do exercise, I would prepare things like my schoolwork or my university work, and I would get it all out of the way. And then that way, I got more into the habit of, you know, enjoying my video games as normal, going on massive video gaming benders. But then I would also feel like I had been productive before it, so I felt less guilty about it. There's definitely things you can do as a workaround. Yo, Juan, what's up? Welcome. Suddenly everyone adds Chris on PS4. I mean, I'm almost at 300 hours at Animal Crossing already, so I'm rotten more than improving. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. It's yeah, I mean, like, if you have a good time, it's worth, obviously. I think I always enjoy video games more when I know other things are in order. It's kind of hard to do though. It's definitely something you gotta work out. I was always told by my psychology teacher that you're only ever addicted to something, right? Something is only a problematic addiction if it starts affecting the rest of your life. So, let's say you like drinking beer a lot, right? And you're starting to concern yourself. You might even have other people in your life kind of looking at you funny and being like, "You're drinking an awful lot. Are you are you okay? I see you drinking all the time. You know? Are you an alcoholic?" I don't think your friends would say that, but that's what they're thinking, right? Let's say you drink all the time, right? Say you drink four times a week in the evenings, right? It's quite a lot. It's quite a lot, right? But obviously normal to a lot of people. Now, if your life is on track and you're maintaining a healthy lifestyle, you're doing really well at your job, you've got a good kind of setup in terms of security, your savings are there, your house is okay, your car's in a good spot, your relationships are in a great spot. Let's say you're happily married in a really strong relationship with a man or a woman. If your life is totally on track and your drinking habits are not affecting the rest of your life, you could obviously argue that the reason why drinking's so hard is because drinking obviously affects your health. If you consume a lot of alcohol or tobacco or something, right, It's going to be bad for your health. There's no getting around that, right? But like, if you're getting on okay in life and your alcohol addiction never really affects your work or the rest of your life, with the exception of your health, then I don't think that's a problematic addiction, right? That person can live their life and be successful and have a good time. And if there's no victims, then why is that a problem? If you've got like a video game addiction where, you know, you're playing all the time, but you're still passing your university course and you get into a job and you're still doing well at your job, it's your choice, in my opinion, to just fucking divulge all your time on video games, right? If you're in a relationship and your relationship starts to suffer because you're playing games all the time, you know, sometimes you gotta drop the bitch like a hot potato for some God of War or something, right? But it's probably not a good consistent hobby to have, you know, if that's the case. Unless the person's really toxic for you or something, I don't know. But yeah, you gotta find a balance, guys, in everything you do. As long as you're that's what I used to tell my dad, because my dad used to come in and get on to me all the time. We'd be like, you play far too much video games, Jack. And I'd say, well, Dad, look at me. I'm in university. I'm passing with good marks. I've got a girlfriend. I'm healthy. I take good care of myself. Don't fucking at me, bitch. And there's not a lot they can say after that, you know? If you're on track and everything's going well for you, I don't think it's a problem, personally. If I was failing my university exams or my girlfriend had broke up with me because I was playing games in my house all the time, then he would have had a leg to stand on, but that wasn't the case. So I never felt bad at arguing against that, you know? I'd be like, if I was sitting here, Dad, all day and instead of playing games, I was reading a book, would you have a problem? And he's like, no, probably not. And I'm like, well, why? What's the difference between playing a book and playing a video game? You know? Does literature educate me more than a video game? You don't even know what games I'm playing. I'm playing with my friends. I'm probably talking to my friends more than you're talking to your friends. And he's like, just goes away and slams the door. I'm like, you know? Now I'm going to point out as well, my dad is like super chill. My dad has been like mega supportive of me throughout my entire life. Mega. I'm not shit talking him. And a lot of the time when my dad would come in and get grumpy with me, it was because my mum was getting grumpy at him. My mum would be like, he's playing too much video games. And my dad would be like, yeah, Jack is playing too much video games. I'm going to go in there and see him. I'd be like, right, Dad, listen. Listen, Dad, enough of your pish. Save it, Dad, leave it at the door. But, yeah. I jest a lot of this as memes, honestly, but that was a thing I dealt with on a regular basis. My mum would come in before she went to her work and she'd be like, oh, can you no go outside? I'm like, Mum, I've just went outside and played Pokemon Go for fucking 3 hours earlier. What you on about? Oh, I didn't know that. Aye, right, Mum. Thanks. Thanks, Mum. Thanks for that, Mum. Sorry. Did a bit of venting here. Koro says, I'm pretty fortunate me and my wife met playing video games, so quite a lot of our quality time involves us gaming together. I think that's awesome, Koro, personally. I think that's super cool. I'm going to lay down the water field here and see how much it affects this fight. Fuck you, Triceramon. How do you like them apples, bitch? He's probably still going to one-shot me. Don't do it. Alright, I'm going to use... Oh, we blasted. Fuck. That's a bit annoying. Hey now, what's wrong with 4 times a week? My life is tits up, says Couch. I mean, all I'm going to say, Couch, is if your life is in a rough spot, there is always a way that you can slowly... I don't know anything about your life, Couch. I don't know how you live your life. I don't know how you operate on a daily basis. I don't know your health. I don't know anything about you, right? So it's not really fair for me to sit here and be like, oh no, you can make it better. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about you, right? Other than that you're a fucking sexy human gangster that hangs out with Wolfpack. You know, it's hard for me to sit here and give advice, but I always think that no matter where you are and what's going on, you can slowly start to build your life back up. Even, like, there's so many things you can do for free that you can start to improve yourself. And when you improve yourself a little bit at a time, it gives you motivation to fix other things in your life. Now, let's say if you're sitting here in the stream and you're 90 years old and you've always wanted to be a lawyer, it's going to be hard for you to go out and become a lawyer. I'm not going to lie to you, right? If you guys are sitting here, somebody's like 55 and your goal is to be an astronaut, it's probably, you know, it's going to be pretty fucking hard. I'm not going to sit here and say it's going to be easy, right? But I know that if you're out of shape, it's really easy to get back in shape just through little lifestyle choices. Easy is debatable because some people's going to find it harder than others, right? But you can improve your diet. You can start to work out for free in your own home. You can go outside and go for walks, you know. You can start reading books. You can start doing cheap online courses if you're looking to try and improve your career. If you're really unhappy with your relationship status, if you've been single for the past 20 years and you've never had any relationships, and you haven't, like, if you really struggle with that, there's things you can do to improve that as well. There's a lot of things you can do in the modern era. I mean, the internet allows for you to do a lot of things, you know. You can learn skills, you can learn languages, you can learn how to cook, you can learn anything, you know, a new hobby, how to play an instrument. It's all online now. It's like a library in your pocket. Now, you could say, well, Jack, I don't have enough money. I don't even have enough money that I can't get the internet. Yeah, fair enough, right? That's going to be tough. But, you know, there's other things you can do from there, you know. You can go to the library. You can use the library computers. You can learn via the library books or online elsewhere. You can tune into the McDonald's fucking Wi-Fi. I don't fucking know. You know, there's a lot of things you can do to improve. So it's going to be tough, but you can always make improvements, Couch. There's always hope, I think. There's always hope. What a mood, Couch. I play games all the time to cope, but my issue is my health. I've been bedridden a lot, says Couch. I don't think I play more than a few hours a day though, says Couch. I mean, dude, honestly, like, Couch, if you think that you're playing too much games, whether it's to do with your health and you can't get out of bed or whatever, like, again, I don't know what your situation is, right? But I don't think a few hours a day is bad at all. If that's what you're worried about, a few hours a day is fine. You could spend a few hours a day doing anything, you know. Some people do drugs for a few hours a day, you know. You're not in that situation, you know. Am I gonna die to this fucking piece of shit Tricera bitch? How long have you and Mrs. Wolfie been together, Jack? I've been with my partner 6.5. I've been with Mrs. Wolfie since high school. I've been together with Mrs. Wolfie for a long, long time, Kai. It's kind of weird, actually. I should probably disclose, like, when I give, like, relationship advice, guys, yeah, it comes with the premise that I've only ever had one proper serious relationship. So, bear that in mind, okay? Bear that in mind. Sometimes I feel like I get on my fucking preaching pedestal, and it doesn't make a lot of sense for me to be up here giving you guys, like, when I talk about these things, guys, it's not in the sense that I am high and mighty and I am Jack telling you guys how to live the best life. It's more, I am Jack. I have learned, I have heard from other people talking about these things. I've went through life and experienced other people talking about this stuff, and I know the theory, you know. So it's up to you guys whether you think I'm bullshitting you or not. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys, you know. I could be talking absolute shite, but I think for the most part, a lot of these discussions and a lot of these mind states and mentality processes, I feel like they're pretty positive, and if you're positive half the time, you're probably going to be winning half the time, and that's good enough, I think. So it's up to you guys. Unfortunately, it's most of my day rather than a few hours, says Jesse. I don't think I did. Did anyone else experience the stream stroke just now, says Dabaccio? I hope not. All my numbers look green, so I don't think we've been lagging that much. Hey, Jane, what's up? Welcome. You said fuck you Triceramon, and my wife said, I thought he just said fuck you Trace. No, that won't be necessary. We won't be getting there. We won't be going there. Triceramon just had his wicked way with me again, dude. I think we managed to defeat him though somehow. We're trying to get to the gym to get Pat on some some training points. We're going to spend our training points, rather. You spoke some wise words, Wolfie, and I appreciate you sharing them with us, says Shadow. Again, guys, it is so easy for me to sit here and be like, oh, it's really easy to get fit, it's really easy to get healthy, but there are things that I've done in my life that take effort, and I have succeeded at them. Sometimes I've failed as well, by the way. I've failed a lot in life. So it's not like I'm sitting here just, I mean, it's completely up to you guys whether you just listen to me or not, you know. Or take my advice. It's up to you guys if you want to listen to it. What was I going to say? So a good example of what I've accomplished in life in terms of, you know, being knocked down and then picking myself back up. So I think the easiest one to kind of reach for is when I was in high school. So I went through the last years of high school with my mates. I had a very, very clever year at high school in terms of the other people that were around me. A lot of people in my year at school were exceptionally clever. Like some of them, we went to a very, very kind of poor high school, you know, not in a good area. Not very good teachers. It was fine, and if they heard me saying that, it would probably hurt a little bit of feelings. But we didn't have a really good school, especially in the early years, because we went to the old school we used to go to actually got knocked down, and they built this brand new school, which was fantastic. But it's more to do with the quality of education and the pass rates of the school as a whole, right? That being said, even though our school was a bit shitty in terms of like success rates and people who went on to go to university and university rates, a lot of people in my year were very clever, and they were getting very good grades. A lot of people, and they were all going on to do like really good stuff. So I applied to university. I think it was like 1B to get into the university course that I wanted. Okay, so when my exam results came through, I thought, I'm going to be fine. I was doing like 4 exams, and I was like, there's no way I'm not going to get 1B. So my results came through, and I got something like, I got an A in my advanced higher, which was like my most important course, because I was applying to do English and journalism at university, and the course that I got my A in was English. And I was like, oh, perfect, that's me, cool. Now my other 3 exam results came through, and I got 3 C's. And I was like, Jack, that's not very good. I didn't expect to get 3 C's. I must have just overcompensated. I must have over-anticipated how well I was going to do in some of these exams. I just literally failed. Like, not failed literally, but I underperformed. And I was like, so you know what, it's fine. I got into my university, that's all that matters, everything's good. And a couple of days later, I started to kind of look at my stuff and my information and get stuff organized, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't actually do, like, I got my welcome pack in from another university, because when you apply for universities in Scotland, you apply for your main one, and then you have some backup universities as well, and you get offers. Sometimes they say to you, your exams are great, we're going to just give you a place no matter what, so congratulations, you're in already. Sometimes they say, no, you can't get in, your grades aren't good enough, unfortunately you've been unsuccessful. And then sometimes they give you a conditional, which is, okay, we like the look of you, but you still need to prove to us that you're worthy or worthwhile. We would like you to get better grades in your next set of exams. We need you to get like 2Bs, 1B. So what happened was, when I was requested to get 1B, I got my A in my advanced higher, and I thought, that's me. Now, what actually ended up happening was, I thought I'd gotten into the university that I wanted to go to with Mrs. Wolfie. She got in immediately, no problems, and I was like, okay, cool. So we're going off to uni. Nice. Next part of my life starts here. A couple of weeks later, I was kind of looking at my documents, and I actually realised, ridiculously enough, that I hadn't gotten into the university I thought I'd gotten into, because my A didn't count, because it was an advanced higher, and they wanted to be in any higher. Now, an advanced higher, for those that don't know, is literally, it's an advanced higher. It's a grade above what they wanted. So they wanted a B for this subject, and I got an A for this subject, but this one didn't matter to fuck. They were asking for a B in higher, not advanced higher, which doesn't make any sense to me, and it didn't make any sense at the time, and it still doesn't make any sense to me. But they said to me, oh, sorry, you didn't get your B that you needed. Unlucky Jack. See you next time. And I was just sitting there like, wait, what? So I quickly contacted, the nearest kind of help people that I could, which were like the kind of local career centre, and I was like, hey, I thought I was in university, but I'm not in university. I need help. So I had this fantastic woman that fought tooth and nail trying to get me in on a cancellation slot, trying to get me in to this course that I'd applied for, that I thought I'd already gotten access to. And she tried and she tried and she tried, and she couldn't get me in. They wouldn't let me. They were like, I'm really sorry, it doesn't make sense. We've had a lot of entry applicants this year that if it had been this time last year, we would have just given you a place, no problems. But because of the sheer amount of people that are applying this year, and all the people that have already been accepted in, we can't give you a place, I'm sorry. If someone cancels, we'll keep you on the backup list, but for the time being, we can't let you in. So I was like, holy shit, well, what does this leave me? What do I do now? What do I do now? So I contacted my high school, and I was like, hey, well, first of all, I started looking at college courses. I was like, right, for those that are in the America and the US, college is it's like a kind of stepping stone to university. So college for you guys is what we call university, although I know you guys have universities too. You guys go to college when you leave school, right? We go to university in Scotland. It's the same thing, but they just have different names. College in the UK is more of like a kind of lower, not lower, because you still go there for qualifications, but you'd use a college course to get into university so that you can get, like, your degree or whatever, depending on what you're studying. Obviously, some college courses will give you the grades you need to go on and just work and do whatever you want. But anyways, I looked at college courses because that would be the natural next step, and because I took too long in figuring out what the fuck was going on, all the college courses were closed and full. and I couldn't get into college either. So I was in this limbo where I was like, okay, so the university said no. I thought they were letting me in. I had my backup university waiting, but I didn't take my backup seriously because I never thought I'd be in this position, which is again another mistake that I learned from. You know, take your backup options seriously and treat them seriously. I got offers from Dundee University and also from Aberdeen University, which are way up the north of Scotland. Aberdeen's very north. I got places in these universities, but I didn't want to go there. They were like, right, Jack, here's your welcome pack. We can't wait to see you. And I was like, I don't want to go. So, yeah, I was in this weird situation where I was like, okay, I can't go to university. I can't apply to college, but I can't, like, what do I do? So what I ended up doing is the weirdest fucking thing ever. I ended up contacting my high school, and I was like, hey, I fucked up, and I don't know what to do. I think I want to come back and do like some extra classes to try and get back into my university next year and reapply next year. So I was on great terms with one of my kind of head teacher people. There was this lady that was like the deputy rector, the deputy head, and I got on really well with her. So she invited me in, she made me a cup of tea, and she was like, right, Jack, this is a bit weird. I'm not going to lie to you, it's a bit weird. And I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, I don't really want to come back to high school. All my friends are at university right now. And I like to put on the school uniform again and come back as like the lone older guy is so fucking weird. She's like, yeah, no, I know how you feel. I know how you feel, Jack. It's definitely strange. What we can do is we can try and offer you like a part-time thing where you come in and you do 2 classes, and then the rest of the day will be yours to do whatever you want. You know, you can go home, you can go back and do other stuff. You can maybe pick up like other things to do in your time, like work experience or something. I was like, yeah, okay, let's do that. So I resat. I actually went back to high school for an extra year by myself, without my friends, and it was horrible. You know, it's, you know, some people have done things with their life, like they go to war and they see true horrors, right? But for me as a young teenager, this was fucking like, it was horrible, right? Pretty unheard of. People don't normally do that. It was fucking strange. Like, even now when I think about it, it's so odd, you know? I felt like the oddball. I was taller than everybody else. I was wearing like these clothes that I'd worn before, but like I should have stopped. All my friends were gone. I was left with like the year below, who I didn't really know that well. I knew a couple of people by name, but that was it. And I was just wandering around by myself all the time. I was a total loner. You know, I would get on the bus, didn't know anybody. Everybody was like kind of looking at me weird, like, isn't that guy meant to be left? Isn't he meant to be gone? I'd just be sitting there by myself on the bus. Get to school, had no one to stand with, so I just wander around, sit on a bench somewhere by myself. Go to class, you know, everybody's like, this is Jack, he left last year, but he's back now to do 2 classes. Everybody's like, he's ginger and he's black. So I'm just like, hey guys, it's me trying to get into university. You know, I like games. So anyways, went through this fucking, luckily I got work experience in a local primary school, so I kind of split up my time doing work experience in my classes. I started working part-time, I took driving lessons, passed my driving test, I got all this like extra shit done with my time, which was actually really productive. And then I applied to university the next year, and luckily my 2 exam results came through this time, and I got a B and an A, because I was only doing 2 classes, so I could fully focus on them. And I got into the university a year later. But that was such a fucking shitty experience for me, you know. That was a situation where I knew what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to this university. They said no. I was in this spot where I was like, fuck, did I give up now? But I actually went and put in the effort, you know. I went to school, back to school, knew no one. It was it felt minging. Like, I'm pretty sure it kind of mentally fucked me up, because I still wake up dreaming about doing my high school exam sometimes. I am pretty sure there's some sort of like residual scar in there, which I can laugh about, but it was really fucking minging at the time, you know. I actually remember there was this horrible moment where, obviously I didn't really talk about it much on social media about going back to school. I kind of wanted to kind of keep it my secret, because I didn't really feel comfortable talking about it. I was like, I felt really kind of ashamed. And I don't read the reason to be ashamed. I can see that now, but like, I didn't feel good. I felt gross. I felt like the odd one out, the black sheep, and it was minging. I remember one day I was coming down. This is after I went back and I was doing my extra year. I had like a Wednesday class or something, and I finished last period just like everybody else. So I went down and I was walking down with all the other kids, and I was going to the bus, because we get a bus to and from the school. And as I went down, I actually met a girl who was waiting in the car park to pick up her boyfriend. Now, the girl had been in my year prior. In 6th year, she had went through all of high school with me, and I knew her really well. She was there in the car park picking up her boyfriend, who was in the year below. So she banged into me, and I'm standing there in my uniform. She's like, Jack, what the fuck are you doing here? What's going on? I was like, oh, I didn't get into my university course, so I'm back doing some extra classes. She was like, oh, that's really weird. Well, good on you, and that was it. And she was nice, and she was polite. She didn't slag me off or anything, but I remember that moment, I was like, oh shit, now somebody knows. Now she's going to tell everybody else that I know about me, and it's going to be really weird, but it's whatever. It's whatever. I guess now, like, I can look back on it and laugh, but that was like a really kind of minging situation. Again, it's not the end of the world. It's not like, you know, it's not like I was 13 and my family died in like an accident or anything like that, but like, it was something I had to deal with growing up, and I feel like it was a situation that I just literally got through it, you know. I just had to do it, and I just did it, and I didn't complain, I didn't cry, I just fucking got it done, and it worked out in the end. So I guess like that's like one story I've got of like my life where I fucked up. But yeah, random discussion, sorry guys, went on a bit of a rant there. Galactic Tempest is in the chat. He says, does Twitch have a downloadable app for Windows? I don't know if it has an app. It has an app for your phone. If you've got a Windows phone, Galactic. I don't know if it has a desktop app for PC. I normally just open my browser. Mark says there is though. Failure is how people learn, so it's okay to make mistakes because they'll help you grow as a person. Yeah, for sure, Shadow. For sure, I think so too. I finally got the hack system for Vilemont and it's not helping me to get a TP chip, says the Batcho. I'm just glad the stream is working for me. What the absolute fuck? There should be an option on the top right when you click on your profile. I hate to hop off, but I'm going to bed. Night everyone, enjoy the rest of the stream. Chris, thanks for being here. If you're not already gone, much love to you. Night, Chris. I like games. Great introduction. Yeah. it was weird. Yeah, it was so weird, guys. Do you know what was extra strange about it? And this is why it was kind of fucked up, right? There was actually a guy when I was in 6th year who was the dude that stayed behind. There was a guy, right? His name was Michael. Michael was a very strange character, shall we say. He was a lovely character, but very strange. I think even Michael might even admit that. I don't know. I don't think Michael would be upset if I said he was strange. He was a nice guy, and I liked talking to him. But there was a guy, when I was in 6th year, he was doing his 7th year, so this extra year at high school, and he was a rather strange kid. So then when I went back to do my extra year a year later, I felt like how Michael would have felt, you know? And people even called me, oh, you're the Michael of this year. And when people started calling me that, I was like, it's a bit strange, you know? Took me a while to get used to that. But, yeah. I don't know. We got it done, guys. We got it done. That's the main thing. I hated school. Literally left with 2 passing grades, says Mark. It was tough, honestly. There was a lot of people who made me feel very welcome, though. And I will always be grateful to those people. There was people who literally went out their way to make me feel comfortable. And that was awesome. Dude, my stream, or my setup feels really laggy. Like, I'm looking at myself in OBS, everything seems a bit kind of slow and sluggish. That's not very good. I think it's okay for you guys though, hopefully. Am I going to be able to fight you? Probably not. So you got a mulligan, says the Batchio. What do you mean? A mulligan's normally when you toss 2 cards away at the start of a card game, right? Like a reboot. I don't know if it was really a mulligan, if that's what you'd call it, but maybe. Kai says, I hated high school, wasn't very smart, got bullied, got like a foundation in general results for all my exams in 4th year, and left halfway through 5th year. Got a job as a plasterer, went to college, did plastering and building classes, because they were in the same place at the time, so I did 2 courses at once, was proud of myself for that. Yeah, dude, Kai. I think so, dude. The thing is, like, if you're at high school and you're really made to feel uncomfortable, if you're not doing very well, it is quite a negative atmosphere to be in. Some people will deal with that in different ways, you know. Some people will try and push through it. Other people will just be like, nah, fuck this. They'll go and do other things that they're better suited to. I think it's about knowing yourself, but also believing in yourself. You know, you can try and assess the situation and think, okay, this is going to be hard for me, but can I do it? You know, can I do it and can I push through? There's been times in my life where I look at an option, I look at something that I've got to do and I think, hey, I can actually do this, and I try and I get through it and it feels good. But then other times I've also quit. I quit my accountancy exams after, or while I was working as an accountant. When I dropped out, obviously, I was like, dude, I can't do this and work and do, like, I'm just not going to be very good at this. And I quit. And that was the first time I kind of quit in my life. And it felt really kind of, it felt really bad. Like, I actually felt like I was, you know, I felt like a quitter. It felt weird. Because I don't normally do that. But sometimes it's about looking at yourself and just realizing this, like, you know, you know yourself better than anyone. Sometimes you gotta just assess and think, this is just not for me, you know? Even if I am good at it, or if I pass, it's not gonna be that fun for me in the long run. Sometimes it's better to just look at yourself and think, you know, I am gonna leave high school because none of these grades, none of this time spent is gonna be useful for me. If I want to go on and do a trades, like if I want to go on and do a tradesman, or pick up a craft and become a tradesman rather, then sometimes that's, you know, that's the best thing for some people. And if you guys can see that and go on to be successful at what you do, then dude, what's the point in like looking back kind of thing, you know? I don't know, it's kind of weird, but Koro says, right, I gotta hop off now. Night Jack, see you tomorrow, ? Much love. Yeah, Koro, thanks for hanging. Take it easy. We will be back tomorrow, guys, yeah. I don't know what the stream schedule is going to be tomorrow, but yeah, we will be online. The fucking ice one again. Yeah. Fuck college, I'm too stupid for that shit, says the Batcho. I don't know, guys. Some of these things, like, you see about people who are really successful at other things, like, it's really niche to bring up the examples of people who are like, you know, like Bill Gates and Richard Branson, all these people who drop out of university to go on and do great things elsewhere in life. Like, I think Einstein is another example. I think Einstein dropped out of high school or something. He dropped out of college. Sometimes people just know themselves that they're going to be good at something else, and they don't see the need to waste their time. You know, if they don't need the qualification because they don't know what they want to do. I mean, Kai, if you knew you were going to do well at, and enjoy doing your plastering or whatever, then, you know, what is the point in you going and doing higher mathematics or whatever? You know, you're kind of wasting your time if that's what you were always going to do. Or if let's say you work for your dad and you're going to pick up your dad's business, your high school exams aren't going to be as important because it's your on-the-job experience that you're going to learn from your family that's going to be important and help you run the day-to-day business. Sometimes the right call is to just, like, not pursue education. Because at the end of the day, you go to education to qualify yourself, but if you're already qualified or you've already got a job somewhere, why waste your time, you know? I don't know. A bit weird. I currently go to an American university, says Stuff of the Sky, and my European roommate typically complain about the amount of assignments here compared to their home countries, says Stuff. I don't know. Maybe Stuff. Maybe. I mean, I guess every educational institution is going to be different. How many assignments do you get on a like a monthly basis stuff? Like, or let's say on a weekly basis. How much work do you have to do? Do you get an exam every week? Do you get like a test every week? Do you have to do a presentation every week? Do you get like essays to do? I think it depends what you're studying as well, you know? Dry Frankie, what's up, dude? Oi, Jack and friends. Welcome, Frankie. Welcome back. How's things? Got me some Poke MMO, New Addiction, here we go. Carthor, I hope you enjoy it, man. Poke MMO is good, it's quite ruthless though, so be warned. Be warned, especially when you get to the Pokemon League. Pokemon League is pretty tough, so a word of advice. Right, I'm going to train Patamon and we're going to train in Wisdom again. I'm really fed up of Patamon missing every single magic attack that he throws out, so I'm going to do this one last time. We're going to pray for some good results here. Alright, Patamon, we've been talking about exams. Now's your time to shine, dude. Right, 10 minus 8 is definitely 2. It's still 2, Patamon. Patamon, you're fucking killing me. Just go for the 2. Thanks. Thank you. Can I get some more, please? This is me in my exams, by the way. Just failing maths over and over. One last time, please. Thank fuck. Holy shit. Right. I'll take it. 41. Not bad. Not good, though. Whew. I currently go to an American university. Oh, sorry, I got that one. Hello, says Mark. I didn't really care about school because I wanted to be a chef, and you didn't really need any grades to get in a college course, says Mark. That's pretty cool. I honestly don't know how I graduated high school. I have a 5th grade math level, and I'm not kidding. I was never very good at maths, which is ridiculous because I was an accountant and did an accountancy degree. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense, guys. Don't ask me. Don't fucking ask me. I think I decided in high school early on that maths was not my strong suit, and because of that I just assumed for most of my high school life that I was shit at maths. I think if I actually applied myself I would have been fine. I always preferred English. Kai says, I hated my school so much, was one of the worst in Edinburgh, started to get bullied in 3rd year by a boy, and then I kind of lost it and stuck up for myself and hit the guy back, but he got excluded for bullying me for over a year, and I got a suspension, but at that time I was very unhappy. I lived in a shithole place, which was rough too, so everyone I knew were in a bad crew, and I got into one from when I was 16 to 17, and then I got on with my life. Sounds like quite the journey, Kai. Sounds like quite the journey, dude. Sometimes, you know, sometimes I look back on things that were really shitty for me, or things that happened where I'm like really miserable when I think about it, you know. The one when I had to go back to high school is like one of the #1 things, but again, even stopping when I stopped being an accountant. Hey Riley, what's up? When I stopped being an accountant, that kind of haunted me a little bit as well. I really was unsure if I was being like, it was kind of like I hadn't really quit anything in my life, so like quitting that when I was doing so well and getting on so far, like I'd actually got into the job and I was getting paid and I was, you know, I was part of a team, to like quit that felt really, really ugly to me. Some people who swap jobs and swap occupations all the time might not have felt the same or put as much pressure on that, but I really felt like I felt really bad when I quit that. It didn't help because I was constantly under pressure from like my mum and dad as well. You know, they were like, "Oh, are you sure this is the right thing?" And I wasn't sure if it was the right thing, but I did it anyway, and I'm happy that I did it now. In the moment though, I was scared. I was really scared. Now that we're here streaming and we're getting on great, and Icemon's just constantly shafting me, I'm loving life. So that's good. Sometimes, Kai, it's nice to reflect and think, you know, hey, that time sucked, but at least I'm in a better place now. There's a bit of morale boost in there, which is cool. I am going to mega heal, I think. Failed my English class a few times because they kept taking marks off due to me being unable to do presentations. That kind of sucks, Jess. I think that in so whenever we did university presentations, I think that they always kind of naturally, they never really put a lot of weight on the marks of presentations, because I feel like a lot of people would have complained. The reason for, like, presentations is normally hard because you're normally part of a group when you do it, and I think that you have to rely on others, and I don't think a lot of people like having their degree grades resting on other people's shoulders. But when it came to like presentations at university, it was always like a small portion of the grade. So even if you had a bunch of shit teammates, it wouldn't really weigh that much. Math was actually my favourite subject in high school, especially geometry. This is good, Gene. There you go. Yeah, there you go. I had a lot of friends who liked maths as well. And when I got older, I kind of appreciated maths as well, because I went from like doing like a lot of English-based essay work where, you know, you'd write an essay, sometimes you think it's shit, it gets a great grade. Sometimes you write an essay, you think this is the best piece I've ever written, and then it gets a really average grade, and you're like, where's the fucking consistency here, you know? At least with math, or maths as they call it here in the UK, if you did mathematics and you got to the right answer and you had the working to show, you'd get full marks for the most part. And I think there's it's quite soothing in that regard. Again, I think I just convinced myself at a young age that I was going to be bad at maths, and I was shit, so I never really tried. But actually, as I got older, especially in university, I had to do a ton of math work, right? Because it was accountancy and finance. I actually felt like I was getting on okay. When I actually took the time to learn, I was fine. I'm still really bad at mental maths, by the way. I'm pretty shit at mental maths. This Metamon, I think we can almost one-shot. I'm wondering if I want to put down the water field or just hit him with a wave. I think I just hit him with a wave. History was my worst, says Gujin. A lot of writing in history, huh? Fuck off! Everybody in the fucking game blocks all my attacks. It is so annoying. I literally just trained my wisdom, dude. What the fuck is this beat on? I've got no mana left. Great. Great! I'm so happy! Mega Tornado? Gone in. Gone in. Flipendo. That makes me want to snap the controller in half. You fucking dickhead, Miramon. How about you go and shove yourself into a fucking blender? You absolute tit. I'm gonna bring out the Garuru. Fuck this plant cow. I didn't like math until I went to university level to college level, says Jesse. I was pretty good at maths, but they always made me show my working out, and I hated that because it just threw me off my pace. I think when you're doing like higher level maths and it takes you a while to solve an equation, you naturally do working anyway to get to the place. But if you're in like a really easy maths class and you can do a lot of the calculations in your head, having to write out the calculations after you've solved the problem is so weird. It feels really weird and counterintuitive, but it depends, I guess. It didn't help that they tried teaching me integrated algebra before teaching me the first course, says Debaccio. That seems a bit weird, dude. Why did that happen? I agree with you. I look at my achievements and I'm proud that I have a daughter and how she is a unique girl who I'm very proud of, says Kai. Hell yeah, dude. That's absolutely something to treasure. There's so many people in the world that would love children, but they can't have children. Obviously children are an enormous amount of work. But it's definitely something, I think especially in like years down the line, Kai, you've got an extra person in your family and stuff like that. It's like an investment in a weird way. I know it's kind of weird to call it like that, but or to describe it like that, but yeah, I think that's really cool. I'm gonna swap around my shitey Digimon here. Sort. Galactic Tempest says, I'm playing Pokemon right now and at a Poke Center. Galactic, are you okay? Do you know how the Poke Center works? Do you need assistance? Galactic, blink twice if you're in trouble. Did you ever notice that the lady at the Poke Center they always say hope to see you again? So it's kind of like they're saying I hope your Pokemon get hurt again. Yeah, I always thought that was kind of fucked up, yeah. Nurse Joy's like, can't wait until your Pokemon die and you have to come back. Can't wait to heal your crippled Gyarados one last time. Fuck off, Nurse Joy, you masochist. Evil bitch. Yeah. Bit weird. Been saying that for years, it's a bit concerning. They said show in 6 steps how you get the answer, says Mark, and I'm like, well, I did it in 5, and they're like, no, you have to do it this way, it doesn't matter that you still got the right answer, says Mark. I had a couple of teachers who were like, you know, they were very kind of, okay, this is the way we're going to learn to do this equation. You can solve it in other ways, but this is the way we're going to teach you. Please follow exactly as I'm doing. And, you know, kind of like in the same regard as you, Mark, like if you solved it not using their method, they were cross. But then I also had teachers that were like, okay, so there's 2 ways you can do this. We're going to teach you one way. I would like everybody to follow my work for this example, but if you guys have a different way, or you have as long as you guys can show you're working, if you have a different way and it makes sense, I don't mind. Those teachers were pretty cool. Those teachers were pretty cool. I think like having good teachers is such an important part of like succeeding in school. I think, you know, just having like a bad teacher can like totally throw you off a subject that you might have actually excelled at. If your teacher's a douchebag, it can really turn you off something, which is a shame. Yo, Kano, what's up, dude? In 9th grade, I was in one school learning 5th grade math. In 10th grade, I went to a different school trying to teach me 10th grade math. I see. And that's how you got to that predicament, Debaccio. I remember when I was in high school as well, I got moved to a maths class. I think I told you guys this recently, actually. We sat a test when we first got to high school, and it kind of dictated like which maths class we were going to go in. And I think I just fucking completely flopped. I was like the only one in the class to just completely flop the test. I didn't remember anything from primary school. I just sucked. And they tried to put me in this like really low class because I super fucked up. And I went into the class and they were doing like basic sums, and I was like, oh my god, this feels wrong. I don't feel like I should be here. And they actually rearranged me and put me back up a class. Like, and then that was a lot better for me. Like, I was much better suited in that class, which was cool. Did Mrs. Wolfie ever not agree with your choices in life, as you said, when you left your accountancy job, or was she okay with it? Hey, lol, Meek, what's up, dude? Meek, why are you up at 3:45 in the morning, dude? Why are you streaming at 4 AM, my man? So I'll explain it like this, Meek. We were streaming earlier today, about midday, normally when we start streaming, and my internet completely shat the bed. Virgin Media have had issues all over the UK today. I don't know if you've heard about any of that or seen any of that shit in the news. Virgin internet just collapsed. So we cancelled the midday stream promptly. I went for a sleep and then I woke up and they were doing like the kind of rest of the stream, my dude. Making sure you're in bed. I'm sorry, Dad. How you doing, Meek? How you been enjoying Valorant, dude? You've been smashing it. I see you. There's this weird thing that League does where it shows you online in the League client, but you're like, I assume you're playing Valorant, unless the client is just completely and utterly fucked. But Kai, to answer your question, did Mrs. Wolfie ever agree with your life choices? I think Mrs. Wolfie was very patient with me in the beginning. She saw, like, when I was annoyed, like if I spoke to Mrs. Wolfie and ventilated to her about my mum and dad getting on to me, obviously because I was complaining about my mum and dad constantly getting up my ass, right, about what I was doing, I would say to Mrs. Wolfie, oh, my mum and dad, they keep telling me they think it's a bad idea and it sucks and I don't know what to do. So she kind of took the stance where she was like really supportive. There was times where there were times where she would kind of try and push me a little bit and say like, right, you've tried this for a long time and it's not working. Are you sure you want to keep trying it? Do you want to try this? And she kind of kept pushing me gently, but she was very supportive. There was a time where I was actually working full time. Mrs. Wolfie didn't know what she wanted to do, and she took a course after we finished our degree. She started doing a careers advisor course, which is what she does full time now for a living. And when she was at her doing her studies, she was doing it from home. I supported her a lot, just like naturally. I just felt like it was just the thing to do as a guy, you know, like a boyfriend with a girlfriend. When she's got no money because she's studying, you just kind of, you know, you pay for her meals, you pay for things for her here and there, kind of help her out as much as you can. I never really thought anything of it, and I was, for the first time ever, like making a full-time wage for the first time in my life, so I had lots of money, and I was like, okay, yeah, no, I didn't even think about it, you know, you go out for a meal and you just pay for it kind of thing. That was it. So when it flipped, when Mrs. Wolfie was working full-time, and I left my job and I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do, she was like extremely supportive of me, which was really nice. And she's still supportive of me now. You know, I think it's easier now because we make like a bit more of a consistent earning. I'm able to pay my half of the rent, I'm able to pay for the internet, I'm able to pay the council tax by myself, you know. I can hold my half of the relationship, and as long as I can do that, because I'm not a moody bastard all the time. You know, if you've got a friend who's really down in the dumps, it can be quite exhausting trying to cheer them up all the time. Like, everybody's got a friend. Did for like the first 2 days. Well, dude, awesome. Listen, mate, one day when Valorant becomes free, or for somewhere on the internet I managed to acquire a key, I'll play some games with you. I know. Right, listen, I'm going to tell you a secret right now. I'm going to be absolutely shite, right? But that's okay. We could still have fun, right? Just don't invite me to any rank games, you'll be alright. But we'll play some, I can give you my Smurf. I have 2 keys, wait, what? How did you end up with 2 keys? What the fuck? I haven't actively been trying to get a key, in fairness. I've been watching a bunch of streamers though, Meek. I've been watching, so I watch XQC sometimes. I watched a bit of Summit. And I also watch a guy who is an Overwatch, he's a high elo, like Grandmasters Overwatch player called Emong. He's like a tank player in Overwatch, but he's been playing a ton of Valorant, he's very good. I've been watching those guys on and off, but like not long enough to like guarantee a key or anything. I haven't really been key hunting. Let me see here. I still don't understand why they were fucking numbers in maths, Stabaccio. I still don't understand why they were fucking numbers in maths. I mean, that's kind of what maths is, Stabaccio. I don't know if anybody's... Hello? So, is she Miss Wolfie or Mrs. Wolfie? She is Miss Wolfie. She's, me and Mrs. Wolfie are not married. Never met Mrs. Wolfie or Miss Wolfie, but I love her. She sounds like such a good bean. She's pretty good, guys, yeah. She's aight, you know. She's aight. I put up with her. No, I'm kidding. She's really good. She's really good. She's chill. Good question, Debacho. I just typed without thinking. Yeah, I watched him when I played Overwatch, says Meek. Yeah, he's a beast, dude. He's a beast at Overwatch, anyway. He's trying to get better at Valorant, which is an interesting process to watch. But yeah, I've kind of taken a break from League as well at the moment, Meek. I've been playing a bunch of normals again with the guys, but like I've stopped playing ranked, dude. I don't know if this is just me, Meek, but this season for League of Legends is an absolute shit show. It's a fucking nightmare. I've never played a League season as tryhard as I have this season, and it's been my worst season ever. When I got placed, it was smooth sailing right to where I wanted to be, straight to the diamond promos, dude. Meek, you know remember there was that day, Meek, we played like fucking 5 League games in a row and we lost all of them, right? Ever since that day, I went from my diamond promos that day to like getting demoted immediately. And I'm just like, what's happening, dude? I can't win. Yeah, I tried to play games, but some random supports just helped me, says Meek. Have you been playing EDC, Meek? Yeah, is that what's going on? It seems such a fucking coin flip, dude. I've never seen... Right, listen, I'm not somebody to bitch and whine about teammates being shit. I always adopted the, always adopted the fucking mentality, if you're good enough, you'll climb, right? That's just how it is. When I underperform, I'm the first person to put my hand up and be like, I was fucking shit at this game. But I swear to Christ, dude, I've never used the phrase turbo in before, but some of my teammates are fucking turbo in, dude. Like, 4 games in a row. Jungle fucking mid and top are like 0-11. I played 3 games in a row this season of League of Legends where my top laners never got any kills, right? Literally played 3 games. 1 game, went into the next one, went into the next one. 3 games, my top laner in all 3 games never got any kills. Collectively, their score over 3 games was 0 and 30. Literally 0 and 30, dude. I was like, how does that even fucking happen? Like, nobody accidentally got a kill in a fight, or like nobody was able to kill the top laner with a successful gank in 3 games? How do you play 3 games and not have any top laner kills? I don't even know how that's possible. Like, surely somebody's got to like DC or something and give somebody a free kill. Like, how's that happen? I might get banned tomorrow, says Meek. Yeah, it's been a struggle. Oh, dude, it's fucking so minging. Like, don't get me wrong, there's been games where I've played like total dog shit, Meek. I'm pretty sure a couple of those games where I played Blitzcrank and I was so fucking gone at that point. I was just useless. Literal useless. But holy fuck, dude. The amount of games I've went in as Nautilus and I'm just literally playing the laning phase, and 4 minutes in, someone dies 4 times and they leave. The game's done. Waste of time. People trying to open mid at 5 minutes constantly. I'm sorry, nobody asked for this League of Legends rant. I'm just, Meek's here, Meek's my League guy. I talk to him about League sometimes. I'm venting, okay? It's just a woosah, dude. Just a woosah. You know who came up with algebra? It was a pirate, because who else wanted to find the X? Mods, get him out of here. Good one. Talking about League, I see. Yeah, unfortunately, for my sins. I've stopped playing ranked because it was literally making me a moody bastard, dude. There was a morning I got up really early at 6 AM and I played like 2 or 3 games. I literally just played normal every game, but my team got fucking absolutely butt clapped. I fucking raged, dude. I literally freaked out. I had to go a walk to cool off. I couldn't talk to anyone. I was so mad. I was like, you guys are wasting my fucking time, dude. Hey, Sushi, what's up, dude? Okay, I finished over 100 Scorpion mons, not a single TP chick. Hack system doesn't do shit, says the Baccio. Feels bad, man. Nah, this is a pre-recorded VOD at Sushi Kappa. Yeah, but it feels like if you don't carry, no one will, says Meek. True. True, my dude. Oh, it hurts, man. I used to be able to play support in League and just like, as long as I didn't feed, I could make plays mid and late and just win games off of like Blitzcrank hooks, Nautilus engages, jungle skirmishes around the Drake. I could literally just be in the right place with the right items, with the right vision, and just win games. I can't do that this season because I can't get to 15 minutes. My team cannot get to 15 minutes consistently. There is so much damage, there's so much feeding, there's so much over-aggression, there's so much entitlement. People who like go 0-10 and then they blame someone else. Like, hello, are you out of your fucking mind, dude? You've picked something like a hyper-scaling champion, went 0-4, fucking entered the whole game, sat in the fountain, came back, you know, entered in the enemy jungle, and then you've got the cheek to say jungle diff or something like that. It's like... Anyways. Wait, Meek is your lol guy? What the fuck? What am I? Snowblower, you're my lol bitch, dude. You're my Aatrox. You're the Aatrox main. Meek's been my league guy for quite some time, Snowbar. Don't be offended though. I like yous both. Debacho, you're using Plunderclaw or whatever the fuck it's called. Ask Sushi. Alright, Night Owl says Carthor. Take it easy, Carthor. Much love. I feel the same in Overwatch where I'm a tank or a healer and I have gold kills. I'm like, what the fuck? Reaper, where are you at? I am going to say, guys, when I've been climbing, I've been doing a lot of Overwatch recently. I've been taking a break from League and I've been playing a ton of Overwatch. And I play almost exclusively Reinhardt and Zarya. And I have a lot of gold medals, like, frequently. I feel like Rein does so much damage, though. Like, you get a shatter and you just charge in, you kill, like, 3 people. You're going to have gold damage from that. There's, like, a soldier or a hands on the back line trying to fucking hit targets. I'm just swinging the hammer, dude. You gotta get in that ass sometimes. I think the tanks in Overwatch are going to have gold medals quite a lot. I was talking about Emong earlier. You watch him, he's got gold medals like every game. You know, gold damage, gold of limbs. We need to do another Corona Cup this Friday for some chill leagues this week. Yeah, I would be down, dude. I'd be down. I missed the last Corona Cup, I think. Just the last one. Maybe I missed 2. I've played in 2, I think. I played in 2. I played on the team where I was the captain and I had John, Ronan, Kev and Steve. And then I played the next week and I was with John again. I was with John, Pope. I can't remember who my other teammates were. That's terrible. Did I have Steve again? I think I had Steve twice. Yeah, Steve was my mid laner. I've got 1 win. I've had 1 win so far. It's been really fun though. I really like it. It's good times. Steve, hey Steve, you're here. Yeah, Steve, you're at 4 AM. I was just speaking about you, Steve. You were my excellent mid laner who I definitely didn't forget. Have we been going all day? No, dude. We lagged out earlier on. We took a break. My internet shut itself. So we turned off the stream earlier and now I'm back doing a kind of random midnight stream. There were only 3, mate. You missed the last time, says Meek, yeah. I think as well, I missed the last one. Did you guys, from what I heard, everybody did like random positions? Did you, how did the teams get drawn in the last Corona Cup? Was it team captains again, or did you guys randomize it? I was streaming the last cup we did, when you guys were playing it. I was streaming the new Final Fantasy game, just dropped. It literally launched the day of the cup. Steve is here, yeah, I see him, yeah. I was summoned. Please tell me Corona Cup was a thing before the virus, says Debaccio. No, it wasn't, no, it was, we do the Corona Cup now, League of Legends, where everybody who doesn't work gets together in a massive custom League of Legends tournament, and there's 4 teams and we all play each other. It was, it's been really, really fun. It's like casual League, but then it gets like really tense. And then the people who are not playing sometimes cast the games and we all spectate the games, and that's the best bit. That's the best bit in my opinion. Mick was an excellent shot caller. A shot caller? No, what's the word I'm looking for? Shoutcaster, that's it. I also did a bit of that as well. It was fun. Really fun. It was pretty bad. People who got their roles smashed the people in off roles and had a bad time. Ah. I see, Steve, I see. I'm laughing. I just know about the members in our squad. I just think some people would react to that really well, and then other people not so well. And I'm just imagining some of the reactions. Oh, dude, I'd get stuck on ADC and just have a miserable time, or God forbid, put top lane. Yeah, it may have been a bit imbalanced though, I guess. Yeah. Excuses, Steve. We had Ginge support. Oh. Man, I got mid ADC every game, says Meek. So, hold on then. So if you guys, how were the teams selected? Did you guys do captains again? And then every single match you played, you randomize your roles, is that right? Wait, Jack is into shot callers? Question mark? I can neither confirm nor deny that, Debaccio. You have to find that out after you take me out on a nice meal. Let me see. Let's do a hammer rush here. Fuck it. I don't know why I'm leveling up XVmon, by the way. I was supposed to be leveling Rosemon, but I've just realised I've had the wrong Digimon out. Whoops. You play those roles, says Steve. That makes like, man, I got mid ADC every game. Both my main roles. Oh, I wish I'd seen Lawless support. What did Lawless play support? V laser acquired for XV1. We'll try that out and see how good that is. Who did Lawless play support? I'm thinking of Lawless champions, dude. I actually don't know what he would have picked. For those that don't know, Lawless plays League, but he's a Rengar top lane one trick. He must have played like Alistair or something, right? That might have been a Lawless character. If you're anywhere near Rosemont, Rex, and Dum Dum, thanks to Grandwave. I mean, I'm not very close to Dum Dum, I don't think. But she's been doing well down here, so she can one-shot all the Dromojimon when her attacks actually fucking land, that is. Yeah, we'll get some Corona Cup in again at some point soon, that would be fun. I would be down. I jungled one, it was awful, says Steve. What did you play in the jungle, Steve? What champion did you play? I found naturally over the years that some champions just like dominate the jungle. I feel like Zac is so OP right now. Like, is it just me? Like, I have played games, maybe it's to do with my playstyle more than anything, right? I have played like a bunch of games this week where I play jungle. I played a game as Jarvan and it felt fucking shit. It felt so shit. I ganked, I got a couple of flashes and then fell behind and then just was instantly one shot every single team fight. And then I play Zac and I'm so important to the team. Like, I'm literally engaging, I'm tanking, I'm CCing. It's so powerful. I'm gonna try V laser here. What does this look like? That's not a V, that's an X. And it was useless. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I played Rammus as well. Felt really impactful, really powerful. Felt like I actually had like potential for outplay as well. What else have I played recently in the jungle that felt strong? Oh, I played Gragas. Gragas felt really OP. Gragas felt really strong when I played him. Yeah, we had 4 captains and some people picked and some did random. We did random rolls every game. Oh, you played as J4, says Steve. That's me going to sleep, guys. Have a good one. Everyone see you in the next stream. Kai, take it easy, man. Thank you for hanging. Have a good sleep, Kai. Yeah. I don't know, like, I jungled as J4 recently, and, like, J4 can feel really fun because he's got a lot of CC, right? You can do the knock-up, and then you've got your slow, and then you've got your cackles, and it's feels pretty hyphy sometimes. I think, see if you've got a target that's on, like 5 HP, and you Jarvan up them, totally worth, no matter what anybody says, you know? It's definitely worth to just slam dunk somebody's ass into the ground. But I felt recently like some junglers just feel minging, like absolutely useless. That's just me though. I'm probably playing them incorrectly. There's been some champions that have been surprising me at how strong they are as well, but I don't know if it's like a one-off like bad example. I accidentally, and this is actually real, I locked in the new Fiddlesticks for the first time the other day by accident as support, and I didn't mean to. I thought, you know how sometimes you think you're in the banning phase of champ select, so you click a champion, you click ban, and you actually end up locking it in? I didn't know what to ban, and I was talking to the guys, and I just clicked on Fiddlesticks and then banned him just because he was on the screen. I locked him in, and I was like, oh, guess I'm playing the new Fiddlesticks. He actually felt really strong, like, not as strong as he used to be in terms of when you ult, but in lane he was very powerful. He's got so many fears now, so much poke. Felt really useful. In lane, felt really strong. That was quite good. I strongly recommend you all try Rammus Thresh bot lane. Sushi, I think I'd rather drink bleach. Endgame. No. Okay, listen. Maybe in the depths of Iron 4 Sushi, Thresh Rammus can be a fun time if you're drunk. Okay, I can't see Rammus Thresh being... Like, I understand the strategy, right? You hook and then you taunt and then... Yeah, all that good stuff. Dude, that's not going to be any fun if you're laning against Caitlyn Zyra, alright? I'm just saying. If they pick... If you pick that combo, God forbid they pick something minging, dude. Like Ezreal. Imagine Ezreal trying to play against Ezreal, dude. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe I have to try it. Maybe that's the... Oh, God bless, dude. God bless. I played Maokai's support recently and he was really strong. He actually is like a meta pick at the moment, which is kind of baffling. A lot of CC, a lot of healing and sustain. Feels very powerful. That was fun. Maokai's my kind of champion as well. Brainless and mechanicless. No, I actually like it. I like engage. I like being the powerhouse that just goes. So Maokai seems pretty strong at the moment. Quite like that. His ult just pretty much is useless. I think the only time that Maokai's ult is useful is if you actually W onto someone and then ult their face point blank. Otherwise, it's going to be shit. I think they need to speed Maokai's ult up a little bit, maybe. Just like a tiny increase in speed. Or make it do something else. I played into Draven Zyra once. We bullied them so much. I mean, they must have been shit. Sushi is all I'm saying. I'm just. If you send Rammus Thresh against Draven Zyra and Draven Zyra lose that lane, dude, I don't know what to say. That is because the Draven Zyra are sinners. Just letting you know in advance. I'm not trying to shit on your parade, but I wouldn't hold that as like a regular, you know. I wouldn't hold that as a valid experiment, you know. I'd maybe run that a couple hundred times and see if you stomp them every time. My expectations would be that you know, it wouldn't go as well. Man, you're making me want to play LOL now, says Meek. Oh no, not like this, Meek. Never like this. Don't play League of Legends. But like, there's a thing, right? There's a rule with League of Legends, right? On EU West solo queue. Do not play solo queue on EU West after 1 AM, especially on a school night. You're going to find the most degenerate human beings on the planet in your games, and it's not going to be fun. That's when you're going to run into your Rammus Thresh bot lane in solo queue, alright? After 1 AM. Dude, honestly, if I go into a normal and a little normies game and somebody's having fun with Thresh and Rammus, dude, that's fine, dude. Absolutely delighted with that. Maybe I'll pick something ridiculous myself. Maybe I'll pick Soraka Yuumi bot lane. Right? Who knows? You might just match the madness with the madness and have a totally mad game, which is really fun for everyone. But if I'm trying to win my fucking solo queue games, 1 AM is where you get the worst people on the planet. You get the drunk people, you get the high people, you get the people who are thinking about ending their life and tell you regularly that they're planning on doing so. You get the people who you get the racists, you get the homophobes. You just got all the best, you know? The true cultured human beings of EUS solo queue play games between 1 and 6 on a Thursday morning, you know? That's where you're gonna get an absolute wild time. Absolutely wild. I think what Jack is saying is he's challenging you to a 2v2, says Steve. Hell yeah, dude, we could do that. Absolutely. Absolutely, dude. What do I want to play here? Do I want to keep leveling Kumamon? I guess so. BRB, gonna get them some dinner, says Gajin. I played 2 games after 1 today, and your expertise is definitely correct. It's, oh, dude, I don't know, dude. Do you know what's something that's new in a modern trend, right? People never used to do this three or 4 seasons ago, right? This is like a modern thing. See this, I don't know when it became acceptable, and I don't know how they can improve this. I think they just need to start banning people more efficiently, or like more regularly. But see when someone dies, and then they just try and like, they type open in all chat without even saying anything. They just say, open mid, right? And then they stop playing. When did that become cool? Like, when did that become like a trendy thing to do, dude? That happens every fucking game for me. Like, literally, you pick a top laner like Jax or Kayle, right? What happens with Jax and Kayle? Okay, you're alright in the beginning. Kayle's pretty much not a champion until she gets to level 16, right? Jax is pretty alright if you're good and the enemy's shit. And what happens when you get plus 35 minutes? You become a fucking monster, right? Everybody's seen the clips of Kayle and Jax and Tryndamere and all these other champions just fucking literally 1v5ing, right? They just go on a side lane, kill 3 people and then take the inhib by themselves as if to say, what the fuck are you gonna do about it, right? So if you're picking a champion that excels at doing this, right, and then you die twice in lane, 5 minutes, and then type GG, this game is unwinnable, it's over, open mid. I don't know what to say. That doesn't make any sense. People pick Vayne, AD carry, die twice in lane and type, we can't win this game, it's over. And then they sit in the fountain or they leave the game. It's like, you must have known Vayne was going to be shit levels 1 and 4. You must have known she wasn't going to be very useful at farming against Caitlyn Zyra. Why did you pick it, friend? You must have known it was going to be a tough time. Oh, I see you didn't start Doran's Shield. You started Doran's Blade. Okay. What did you think was going to happen when you locked that in, pal? Did you think you were going to outplay them levels 1 to 4? As Vayne? Were you going to be making montage clips with a Doran's Blade? No. No. So why are you trying to fight? Why are you trying to fight all in 3v3 against Caitlyn Zyra and then ping me, the Brom support, when you get absolutely chunked out of your fucking mind, dude? Oh, I'm sorry. There must have been a bit of misunderstanding here. Hello? I just lost my shit at that list of people, says Jesse. Dude, I'm not even lying, Jess. Like, we could literally boot up a game of League right now. Someone would die. They would go AFK and leave. Someone in the mid lane would flame someone else. Somebody would write jungle diff. And then people would open mid and flame each other. Literally every game. Every single game. It is so hard to find an exception to that these days. I don't know when it became a thing. It used to be a thing in Korea, right? People in Korea used to be the best of the best of the best, and they still probably are for the most part, on the solo queue at least, right? Now, if you're so good at really high level in Korean League of Legends, right? Maybe if you lose and go down a kill to a really good top laner, they will know what to do with that advantage. They will crush you for the rest of the game and make the entire match, like the next 25 minutes, a waste of time. You know? I can understand that, you know, if you lose against the best in the world, you lose a kill, you lose a tiny advantage, they just snowball that into a huge win for their team, and you can't come back from that. Totally understand that's the thing. In Platinum fucking 2 EUS fucking solo queue, that doesn't exist. People fuck up all the time. They make mistakes constantly. Games are not lost when you die twice in lane. They're not lost, no matter what you might think. Worst case scenario, the enemy team might even disconnect. Play the fucking game, you absolute pansies. These people trying to give up, dude, it hurts. You know? Fair enough, you get to 15-20 minutes and your team's down like 20 kills to 0, right? Fair enough, right? That game's going to be pretty unwinnable. I get that. But like the amount of people that are trying to like surrender because they think, oh, I'm down 2 kills, can't win now. It's like, are you fucking deranged? Are you drunk? Like, you check their account and they've got like 2,000 games in Plat 4. You're like, ah, now it all becomes clear. Holy moly, dude. So it was a thing in Korea and now EU West in Korea. Yeah, mate, you've literally, yeah, you already said it in the chat. I was like way behind in reading, but yeah, like that's literally what I've just said. It used to be a thing in Korea and now like, EU better than Korea, so we've decided to use it, but with great power comes great responsibility. It's literally that, Meek. It's like people think that they're so good at the game that they're like, you know, the top lane early game champion is ahead now, so I guess we just can't win. Oh, the Katarina has 3 kills. It's 4 minutes into the game. We'll never be able to scale past Katarina's fucking 20-minute power spike. We'll never get past that. We'll never be able to win. Best just leave it and open mid. Dude, look at the comp. Have you picked it? Okay, there should be a flowchart, okay? Do we have late game? Yes. Okay. Do they have a late game? No. Okay, should we keep playing? No, let's just open mid. Did I pick a late game scaling champ with the knowledge that he will be strong after 25-35 minutes? Yes. Are you doing well in the early game? No. Should I surrender and open mid? Yes. What the fuck? Hello? Just play the game. Just play it, please. Give me a chance. I don't know what's happening, says Shadow. No, me neither, dude. I like going on league rants sometimes. It's therapeutic, you know? Good for the soul. Helps you convince yourself that you're actually great and everybody else is bad as well. That's another way. Another way, dude. Sorry, sometimes I just like to vent. Nobody asked for this. Jack's just losing his mind with League. It's alright. This is why I stopped playing, guys. I stopped playing because of this reason, you know? It drives me nuts. Makes me literally feel miserable. Soul Charge. I had someone open top when he died twice. I was 7-0 at that point. Yeah, dude, that's the worst. That is the worst, dude. Yeah, they don't look at the rest of the team. Imagine you're playing a fucking non-existent top lane, right? Let's say you're playing something so fucking useless it doesn't even matter. Let's say you're playing, what would be a really let's say you're playing Ivern top and the enemy top laner is Bard, right? Let's say that's the thing that's happening, right? Imagine being so fucking self-centered that you think as Ivern, if you die 3 times the game is over. Oh, it happens. It's so silly, but it happens. Imagine not looking at your fucking bot lane that's 10-0, taking like 5 turrets and 3 drakes and thinking, this game's unwinnable because I'm behind 2 kills as Ivern top. Oh, dude, just please. Please. It hurts. It actually hurts, but there are people that do this on the reg. There are people on the regular, dude. Whew. I don't mind if somebody ints, by the way. I don't mind if somebody's playing bad as long as they like behave themselves and are polite about it. See, if somebody goes 0-3 and types, I'm really sorry team, I'm having a bad game, I'm going to try and behave myself and play defensive, dude. I would literally marry that human being because they are a diamond in the rough. You know? If you're shit and you're doing shit and you say, sorry team, I'm going to try my best to relax, I am going to try to win this game, I honestly don't even have a problem. Don't even have a problem, mate. I suck sometimes. I underperform. I miss really free hooks. You know? I miss... sometimes I am blitzcrank and I pull Zac into the Baron pit in which he smite steals the Baron for the 5th game of my diamond promos. Sometimes I do that, you know? We all make mistakes. I don't mind. It's the people that, like, play shit and then have no regard for other people in the game. You're playing a multiplayer game with, like, fucking 4 teammates, mate. Just have a bit of respect. Just a bit of decency. Imagine you did that in real life, you know? Imagine you sit in an exam with all your schoolmates, your pencil snaps on the first line, so you just flip the table and set fire to the room. Fuck everybody else, am I right? It doesn't make any sense. You just wouldn't do that. It's... Oh, dude. I'm fine, honestly, by the way. I'm fine. I just needed a moment. I can respect rants. Sometimes they gotta come out, says Shadow. Someone get Liam Neeson on the stram. Toucan. What an unlikely scenario, Jack. Can't imagine that ever happening to you. Oh, no. That's the saddest part about all this, guys. Even if I hadn't hooked the Zac into the Baron pit in which he stole Baron, we still could have still possibly lost that game. That's the only thing that keeps me alive and keeps me from like staying awake all night. Because we did lose that game and I did lose my promos, and then after that I went straight down to Plat 2. You know? Had I not made that decision, we might have actually still lost the game, you know? I don't like to put it all on the Zac Baron pool. My teammates certainly thought it was my fault though. Everybody literally gave up. Like, nobody in the game wanted to win after I did that. It wasn't like the 50-minute Baron, by the way. It was like the 25-minute Baron. We were stomping the enemy team. I didn't try to hook the Zac, by the way, it was an accident. I tried to hook the enemy Talon, who is the mid laner on the enemy team. I tried to hook him, Zac got in the way, I pulled the Zac and he smited the Baron. Now, we could have still won that game. All we had to do was wait for the Baron to end and then keep stomping them like we were doing, but none of my teammates wanted to try. They literally spent the rest of the game just completely telling me, like, as we're playing the game, as we're still ahead in gold, ahead in kills, ahead in turrets, ahead in everything, even dragons, they're just, instead of just playing the game, they just completely flamed me, completely flamed each other, completely flamed the enemy team about me. This blitzcrank, trolling, hard trolling, doesn't want to win, OMG, hard trolling. Meanwhile, I'm running about all over the map trying to get vision to try and actually save the game. Jesus, dude. Tough times. Sometimes you just got a week to yourself, you know? It's not meant to be. Fuck, it's Tuesday tomorrow. Or rather, today. Hell yeah. My groceries don't come until Thursday, guys, so I'm trying to get to Thursday. I am trying to get to Thursday so that I have some food left. I had some oven food tonight, which tasted fine. I wrapped up my chips in a naan bread as well that I had from the leftover takeaway. That was alright. Salt. Don't even begin to start me, Couch. The salt levels always run when I play League. That's why when I talk to you guys, it's like a therapy session. You know, you guys are all sitting in the chat. The people with League are agreeing with me. They're like, yes, I know your pain, Jack. Everybody else is doing the cool story blob remote. You know, they're just like, okay, Jack, thanks for all this. You know, but it's good for the soul. You know, sometimes you've got to purge the salt, guys, or it stays in you. You know, it stays in you and it eats away at you. You can't have that. You gotta let it out, dude. I've not got time to live with regrets, guys. You know. Oh yeah, man. How's the situation back home with the corona restrictions, etc.? So I think it's still pretty much the same, Meek, for the most part. I still go out and exercise every day, which is good. And when we go and do shopping in the supermarket, we normally go at night time, so we don't have to do all the regulations. But my mum was talking about something that happens back in our hometown, Meek, back in the Shire. And she was talking about when the people go to the store, they actually have to queue at the door to get in, and they're only letting in like a certain amount of people. I didn't even know they were doing that. You know, you're only allowed a certain amount of people into the store at once, and you have to wait outside for like 20 minutes before you get in. I didn't know that was a thing. But other than that, I think that certain restaurants are kind of starting to, well, not restaurants obviously, but like takeaway places are starting to open up. But everyone's still kind of just full on lockdown. It doesn't really change how I live my life, but there's some things I can't do that I like to be able to do. And obviously you get people walking around you in the street now. That's interesting. The amount of people I see walking down the centre of the road is absolutely unbelievable. Like if I go out a walk with my headphones on and my hat and my jacket, and I'm just walking along the road and there's like an old man walking towards me, he will literally walk out onto the street, walk all the way around me, and then walk back onto the pavement. It could be corona, it could just be the fact that I'm ginger. And he's taking the ginger racism to the next level. I'm only kidding. He's just being safe. Tuesday means I'm most likely going to be sent into town for shopping. : fun. Oh no, Sush. Not the dreaded shopping trip. Not the dreaded shopping. Can you not get your groceries or something delivered, Sushi? Like I guess... Maybe there's like a minimum order or some shit, actually. Maybe it's just not convenient. I don't know. Like, a lot of the... Also, it's going to be fully booked right now as well, so maybe that was a terrible suggestion, but... I always tell people, some people think, oh, you get your groceries delivered, what, are you posh? I'm like, nah, dude, it's literally like a £1, £2 delivery. It's really cheap to get your groceries delivered. I would recommend, if you haven't tried it, just try it once. It's so insane. You just pick everything on the online basket, and then the guy brings it to your house. He puts it in your kitchen and everything. It's great. I'll pay £2 for that. You probably pay £2 in petrol driving to the store. Also, still no fucking next order. Wait, is next order not there yet, Sushi? What? Is it still not arrived? What the fuck? That should have definitely been there by now. When did you order it? Did it tell... I know that Amazon's delayed right now because of Corona, right? But surely your game should have arrived by now. When did you order that? Like last week? Maybe it's coming from fucking Azerbaijan or some shit. I hope it doesn't arrive as the French copy like my Dragon's Quest did. That wasn't very fun. Je suis le Dragon's Quest. Aye, right, mate. Fuck off. You'll no be Jabita fucking Scotland right now, you little pansy. Get out of here. Yeah, I have to do that, man. In Co-op and Waitrose, Tesco is being normal, though. Alright, okay. So you have to do the queuing, Meek. Bizarre. The queues are insane. Only one local shop doesn't do them. A day or two before the sale started. Oh. Ginger, not in my town.
Lonely or something, and you want somebody to keep you company for a little while?
All right.
Bastard!
Roxas, what's up? Welcome. What is this madness? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Roxas, did you intentionally try and arrive at 4:20, Roxas? Is that because you're blazed? Welcome, Roxas, to the 4:20 stream. I guess you're actually in Germany right now, in Young Germania, so I guess it's 5:20. Welcome to the stream, Roxas. And Azzy's here as well. Welcome, Azzy. What's up, guys? They're all booked out. I don't want it, no rando in my kitchen, says Jess. What do you mean, no rando? What do you think? Listen, Jess, right? I can't guarantee your safety when the grocery man brings you your messages to your house, but I'm pretty sure that's a transaction that you would be able to survive, okay? The man is literally going to bring your lettuces and he's going to put them in the kitchen. He's going to bring your cereal, he's going to put it in the kitchen, and then he's going to say, see you, Jesse, and then he's going to leave, dude. What? What do you mean you don't want some random in your kitchen? You're literally ordering him to bring you food to your house. It's like the one man in your kitchen bringing you your snacks, or all the people that you have to encounter on the way and in the supermarket. That's a trade you could handle. They're all booked out for at least 4 weeks in advance, and as I'm not in the most I'm not the most vulnerable, I can't get it delivered, says Meek. I understand, dude. Understand. You could start faking a limp or something, Meek, just to get your groceries delivered. You thought about that, mate? That could work. Just say that say you've got a limp. Say your back's injured from all the carrying you've been doing in Valorant. Just write that on the application for Tesco's. They'll probably give you better access. It's not Amazon, it's through the Royal Mail. Damn, those bastards. I don't know, Sushi. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's a Loch Lomond thing. Is there like some sort of like gang in Loch Lomond that like robbed the postman? Is there like some sort of fee that the postman has to pay past the local gangs to get in? Has he had difficulty delivering it to your boat? Have you thought about that, Sushi? It might be in your mailbox on the bank, dude. You could pick it up from the mailbox. You just have to swim across. Wait, did you actually get the wrong version of Dragon's Quest? I did! Yeah! I ordered the right version, but the French one arrived. Le Français Dragon's Quest! It's like the exact same game, but on the front of it, it's instead of them all holding swords, they're all wielding baguettes and croissants for shields. Other than that, it's not much different. We could have probably just went with it, but I was like, nah, fuck this, dude. I didn't order this. I ordered the English version. I didn't order the French version. They just fucking randomly delivered it. That's amazing. No, it's 5:24 here, and I just woke up, says Roxas. Nice. Welcome, Roxas. How are you? How's your morning going, fella? How's Germania? Have you had any sausages recently? I accidentally bought a French version of Pokemon White, LMFAO. Nah, bruh, leave it at the door. I mean, they do that as well, Jess. The Tesco's guy right now, and the Domino's guy as well, actually. It was quite funny. I ordered Domino's on Sunday. What Domino's do now is they bring you your pizza, but they bring an empty cardboard box and they put that on the bottom. So they put the cardboard box on the doorstep and then they put all your stuff on top of it. Dude, when the Domino's guy knocked on my door, he didn't even fucking wait, dude. He literally put it in front of the door, chapped it, and he fucking left. He just legged it, dude. He was out of there. He did not fuck around. I opened the door expecting to see a human. It was just like somebody had left a baby on my doorstep or something, but it was a pizza. I just looked down, it was just sitting there. I was like, oh, okay. I just looked around the corner for the Domino's guy. He's just driving up the street. I'm like, he obviously had places to be. I only pay half attention to the actual game. It feels like you've been in this cave for 3 to 4 days. Oh yeah, sorry Couch, yeah. No, we've been training in here for a long time. Rosemon's nearly level 80 though, if anybody's interested. Did you return it at least, says Sushi? Yeah, I did. I sent it back. It's been posted. Mrs. Wolfie will probably keep an eye on the emails, but a refund should come through. I bought it already on the PlayStation as well. It was £22 on the PlayStation Store, so in the end, the French version of Dragon's Quest actually was kind of beneficial because I saved myself a £5, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Tell them you broke your leg while masturbating, says Debaccio. I don't think that would give you dibs on the Tesco's delivery, Debaccio, although you're welcome to try that, you know. I don't think that's going to hold up in like a valid, you know, if they actually inspect a couple applications. If that's your vulnerability claim, probably not going to give you a lot of advantage, but then who am I to confirm that? I got Domino's and literally told them to call me and leave it on the porch. Jesse, you're trying extra hard, dude. Yeah, no, they've started doing that here. It's just like a normal thing. The game looks very crisp. Are you playing in HD, says Azzy. We have upscaled it a little bit on the emulator to try and make it better. It's a little bit upscaled, Azzy, if that's what you mean. It'll look cleaner than the PS1 version for sure. I can set it so it looks identical to the PS1, but then why would you not have the kind of smoother gameplay? You just go into, if anybody's got the EPSXE emulator, you can just go into the video drivers, and there's a bit where it'll say, you know, upscale, and you can put it to 0, which is native PS1 graphics. You can set it to 1, 2, or 3. Some games won't run at 3, it'll just crash the game as soon as you load it. If you try and run Digimon World 2 on 2 or above, it just instantly crashes. This game can run at 1 or 2, so we've upscaled it. So that's why it looks better, yeah. That's what I mean. The words escape me. Upscaled. Yeah, that's the one. I am doing sleepy. Wait, I am doing sleepy, and I had I had Thuringen Bratwurst yesterday. Oh, excellent, Roxas. That sounds fucking delightful. No, I clicked the wrong button again. No. Hold. Okay, I need you to block the giant drill narwhal mole. Hold. Perfect. Okay. Finish him. Anyone else want to see him play Baguette Quest 11? I don't know, guys. I don't know if that would be a good time. Plus I can't, so even if I wanted to play Baguette Quest, it's been returned, so there'll be none of that, unfortunately. 5 more Kumamon levels and you have the almighty Marsmon, says Roxas. Ooh. I don't know what Marsmon is, but that sounds great. Try not try hard, the virus is just my excuse to avoid more people, LMAO. I mean, fair enough, Jess. Whatever suits, you know? Whatever suits, dude. I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm sitting here just saying that you're, you know, that's a bit try hard, but when the Domino's guy actually left on my doorstep and fucked off round the corner, I was actually kind of pleased. I didn't have to make the small talk when I took it off of him, you know? I could also... Sometimes when you receive a delivery, if there's a lot of food, they try and hand you all at once, and you're like, okay mate, listen, I've only got 2 arms, can you just fucking calm down? You're gonna need to give me the juice first so I can put that on the floor. Sometimes they're like, oh hi sir, hi, welcome, enjoy your meal, and they're like trying to shove it onto you. I'm like, right, alright, fucking hold on. Sometimes when they leave it on the floor, you can just take it in as much as you want, and it's nice and simple, you know? Alright, Dramojimon, I see you, fam. I hope we get a remake of this game someday, says Az. You never know. Never say never. I think that... I mean, they've been remaking a lot of games recently. I don't know if they would remake this game. I think you might see it re-released on the PS1, maybe. On the store. I don't know if they would ever remake it, but who knows? Maybe. Maybe. Back, says Gajin. Welcome back. welcome. We need Fly if we get a remake. Yeah, that would be nice. Just take the submarine part out of the game as well. Fuck that guy. Marsmon is Kumamon's natural mega evolution. Oh, does he have like the spotted pants? Does he look like he's a clown from the circus, Roxas? I think I've seen him. I think when I go into blast mode he turns into the... I call him Pajama Cat Clown. Is that who you're talking about? Is that who Marsmon is? He does a... His finishing move begins with M. It's like Marzen Hagen Dugan something or other. Yeah, I just call him Pajama Clown Boy. Pajama Clown Cat. He's pretty strong. He's not bad. Yeah, I always wait for people to take stuff when I delivered. They're remaking the anime. They might as well remake the games. Azzy, I'm not disagreeing with you. I would like some of these games to be remade. I would love the first game first and foremost. New Digimon, new areas, new stuff to do. I would fucking love that. That would be sick. Oh, Jack, did you have a look at Redigitize? Sushi, I got your messages, and I know that Redigitize exists. I've even seen gameplay before. That's definitely something we could look at in the future, for sure. That's the one where you start off, you fight Gabumon in the kind of train area, right? There's like a kind of cable-y car train plane that you fight Gabumon right at the start, I think. I think that's that one. Alright, Rosemon, if you fuck this up, you die, so I'll put that on your shoulders. Don't fail me. Well, you fucked it. You fucked it, you dumbass. You got one chance, Mom Spaghetti. Dumbass, dude. Yeah, that's Marsmon. Yes. Marsmon, the polka dot clown, yeah. Pajama Clown Cat. He's actually okay. Let's, oh wait, who was that for? Oh, Kumamon. Oh yeah, but Kumamon needs to get his rookie up that far, right? Kumamon's so slow to level, man. I'm trying to get him there, but he's very, very slow. It's the white leopard fur, but sure. All the same, to be honest. I played through Redigitize, it was good, says Jess. Yeah, Kumamon's miles away, dude. Look, you'll notice that see here, right, Kumamon has a total of 46,000 XP, which is 5k more than Gilmon, give or take, and then it's 1,000 more than Patamon. But he's still the lowest level out of everyone. It's a fucking nightmare. Metal Garurumon, Gilmon has a Mega, he's level 73. Patamon has Rosemon, who's 77. Kumamon doesn't even have a fucking Mega yet, dude. Little bastard. He's so strong though. Kumamon is pretty strong. I just wish he would get to Mega sooner. It kinda hurts. It's totally Polka Dot Clown Roxas. Guys, it's not, it's Pajama Clown Cat. Call him by his real name, please. Show my Digimon a little bit of respect, if you wouldn't mind. Marsmon is one of the best physical attackers in the game. Yeah, dude. If he carries on from Kumamon, I can understand why, because Kumamon's got some really strong moves. He just doesn't have his Mega form yet. He's taken way too long to get stronger. Gilmon is the easiest to level, yeah. That's like his whole deal. I get that, for sure. Piedmon is also a clown. This is Damien. Thanks, Damien. Thanks for pointing that out, Damien. Is he? I thought he was an aeroplane. But yes, Piedmon is pretty cool. Piedmon's always got that sinister look. Did anybody enjoy the Piedmon minigame in Next Order, by any chance? Burning ass clown then. Wait a minute, why can't we just call him Pajama King? Clat Count? Kajama Clat Clown? Pajama Cat Clown? It's hard to say really fast. Maybe we'll get to see him soon. I just wish I could get XP faster in this game, man. It's fucking miserable, dude. My Digimon blow. They blow stinky sausages. N.O. Kumamon doesn't even have a Mega yet. Yeah, he still carries the team. True, yeah. He's strong. Only because his attacks are buff though. I don't know if you can have a Piedmon in DW3, but you can fight him, I think. What was the minigame, says Sushi? It wasn't really a minigame. You just had to find him. He hid in 3 different locations of Bonnie Resort, and you had to find him. Yeah, 3 locations. And it was quite weird. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would look up how to find him. I tried to find him naturally. You get little clues of where he is. The first time you find him, it's really easy. The second one was really awkward for me though. Really awkward. He's like hiding inside a tree. It's fucking fucked up. Gonna lurk, says Kajin, hunting for some rare characters in Animal Crossing. Aye. Rosemon, baby, one more level, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Level 80, I'm coming. I'm coming for you. We're gonna make our Rosemon the best AD Rosemon in the game. Which is kinda silly because I've been training up his wisdom recently. It is terrible, says Jesse. Wait, what are we talking about? What was terrible? Because he's in a fucking tree. Oh yeah, you're talking about Piedmon, yeah. Yeah, the tree one stumped me for sure. The first time you find him, it's easy, and the second time, it's easy. There's a caveat I should mention, by the way, guys, that if you don't find him within a day, he resets the game, and then your Digimon get depressed. It's a little bit unfair. I'm not gonna lie. Can load tech Waterfield? Wait, when did we learn? I thought we learned our special Rosemon move at level 80, guys. Was it 85? Maybe it's 85. Shit. Oh yeah, that might be pretty funky. I feel like roughly a third of my Next Order playthrough was spent running back and forth in Bonnie Resort like a dickhead, says Frankie. Yeah, guys. I think, do you know what they could have done to make Bonnie Resort a lot more enjoyable? Because when you first get to it, it's quite an exciting part of the game, you know? You're like, oh, look at this place, it's huge. Got all these big Digimon running about, you encounter new special scary Digimon. It's quite a good theme, but like, very quickly you start to realise that Bonnie Resort is a fucking shithole, you know? It takes you a long time to run around it, because it's a giant corkscrew, right? It just, you know, it's a big kind of spiral. Do you know what they should have done to make it easier? You know when you kind of complete some of the main quests in Bonnie Resort? Just like a couple of them, you know? They should have opened a path from the starting area down to the centre, you know? There should have been a route that just went from the top of the house straight down to the centre. Maybe when you're running past in the beginning, the gates are all locked. But then after you complete some of the stuff, it should open all the gates and just give you a path directly to the center and directly out again. I don't know why they intentionally never did that, but that would have made a lot of sense. I feel like when they designed it, they were like, okay, let's just put this area in the game, and then that was it. Probably when they play tested it, they probably decided, yeah, this area kind of sucks for repetitive returns. But I totally feel where you're coming from, Frankie. I was the same, mate. Like, you know when we did the Next Order playthrough, I did a lot of cuts, guys. I did a lot of jump skips, like, hey guys, we're going to go here. You guys don't have to come with me because it's going to take ages, so I'll just meet you when we get there, and we'll talk about what we're going to do when we get there. So many of those cuts were taken, they took place in Bonnie Resort because of how long Bonnie Resort takes to travel through. It's a bit of a shitter. The music in that place was really good though. It's got the kind of electric guitar. It's like, gets kind of old though. Gets kind of old. I do like his city function though, says Debaccio. The Piedmon? What does Piedmon do when he joins the city? Is he not to do with my Otismon in the kind of record place or something? You know how my Otismon opens the museum? Is Piedmon not to do with something in there or some shit? I can't remember. Oh yeah, Bonnie Resort is just up and down the big spiral. It just takes a long time. It's fine because there's like encounters that you can dodge and stuff, but then one of the issues is that, you know, if you're trying to get through to, let's say you have to go through Bonnie Resort to do something, you know, you can literally lose days of your Digimon's life just running up and down because, you know, if it takes you 2 minutes to get through Bonnie Resort, which it normally takes longer, let's say it takes you like 3 or 4, that's like 4 hours of your Digimon's life that you could be doing so much training with. It's quite, you kind of have to sacrifice a little bit if you want to go through there. And it's a shame because there's some really good training spots in Bonnie Resort as well. The Wizardmon that are in the house down on the right, close to where you find Piedmon the first time, there's a house with a Wizardmon inside it. Gives you insane XP, and they're not that hard to beat either. You can fight them pretty fast. If you want to go to there, you have to walk around the outsides of the map, and it's quite annoying. I'd love to see a Next Order stream, to be honest. We should suffer with you, says Jess. I might go for Gummymon and Cocomon. Though it's disappointing when you screw up and have a Terriermon and a different shitter. A shitter. I love calling my shitty Digimon shitters, it's great. Patamon is our current shitter, but he is getting stronger. Debaccio asked Damien, are you killing the right Scorpiomon? Yes. He played DW1 on Christmas, says Roxas. Yeah, DW1's kind of fun though. I feel like DW1 is, it feels kind of balanced. Ooh. I keep picking up these drill horns and I don't know what they do. I have so much money in this game, dude, like I don't even know what to do with it. I'm gonna go shopping after we do our training session here. Piedmon randomizes one aspect of your Digi in exchange for arena points medal things. He randomizes one aspect of your Digi. Oh, so is that like your happiness, your discipline, your food and weight and things like that? I don't know if I ever used that, dude. It sounds pretty strong though. You could definitely save state abuse that. More DW1, says Jess. There's no VOD of it though. I had the VOD for Christmas. It's on my YouTube channel, but I had issues with copyright stuff, so I never actually posted it. But I can post it if you want. I was going to make a playlist of all the Christmas... Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. I was going to make a playlist of all the Christmas Digimon streams. But a lot of them have been claimed, which is really annoying. Excuse me. At Christmas time, we had a lot of Christmassy sound effects. And it really did fuck with our... it really did fuck with the VODs. It's not to worry. It's just that sometimes, guys, when my VODs have been claimed by copyright stuff, not only do I not make my own money on it, but the video runs its own ads, and I can't get to choose how many ads it runs, which is fucking so ridiculous. It is unreal. You know, like if you put ads on it and then somebody takes over your ads, I'm pretty sure it stays like the amount of ads you've put in it, which is like absolutely disgusting. The black one, right, says Debaccio. AM freeze like, yes, that's the one. Would posting it get you in trouble? Asked Sushi. No, I don't think it would get me in trouble. It just means that you guys, like, let's say I would post that VOD, right? 3 hours long or something. Let's say I put one ad on it, which I might. Somebody who owns the music, whether it be fucking, I don't know, Frank Sinatra or whoever fucking sings some of the shitty Christmas music, whoever owns the rights to that, they might put like 10 ads on the video, which is fucking revolting. People then might watch that video and think, fuck this YouTuber, he's put all these ads on his shitty Digimon video, I don't even care, and then dislike it. It's not even my ads, like, I don't have control. That turns me off a lot. But it is there, I'm pretty sure. I just need to actually, like... Or maybe it's like, maybe the audio's muted on certain tracks because of the music or something, I can't remember. I might be able to fix it though. I might be able to mute the audio that's causing the problems. There's this thing on YouTube that they're trialing at the moment, like a beta trial, and if your video is less than 6 hours long, which a lot of your regular videos will be, you can actually mute the part with the copyright, just completely blank the 30 seconds where the noise plays. That could be great for VODs, right? Because if you're watching a VOD and then there's 10 seconds of no audio, it's not going to ruin your overall experience, right? Especially if we're talking about shite or something when it plays. I might be able to do that actually. If I go back and have a look at it, that might be available, perhaps. Weird that you haven't gone one, says Damien to Debaccio. Yeah, this seems kind of unlucky, my dude. Cardmon ambushed me and immediately tried to flee. That's a very weird mechanic that they have in this game where, like, you get into random encounters but then the Digimon try to run away. It's like... Why? Why, though? Do you want to fight? Do you not want to fight? Why are you trolling me like this, game? They both tried to flee, so I used one-hit key on both. I'd be down to watch, was genuinely looking to see if you could find the other... I was genuinely looking to see if I could find it the other night. Like I said, I can have a look. I can make a playlist and then I'll let you guys know if I manage to upload them. It would be nice because my plan is to play the same save file every Christmas with you guys and just slowly build up the save. That would be kind of sweet. Maybe that could turn into the old medal run that you guys are always talking about, I don't know. But I could look it up. I'll see if I can iron that out for you guys. I don't think I deleted it, but I might have done. It's awkward to find because my YouTube archives on my, like, when I go in to manage my videos, it splits into two columns. You've got your uploaded videos, and then you've got your live stream videos, which might make things easier because this was a live stream, so it should be easier to find, but we have so many live stream VODs at this point. I would need to go back to Christmas. We know the date of when it was because it was Christmas Eve, so it was the 24th of December. So it should be quite easy to find. I could actually look for it just now, actually. I wonder if this will still put me in a battle. When I click off the emulator, it just auto-runs like that. Let me have a quick peek for a second, guys, if you don't mind. I'll see what kind of issues are on the video and I'll have a look at it and see. Because I did plan on publishing the video, and I wonder why I didn't. There must have been something holding me back from it. Let's see. What I would really like is a search function within my videos. Or search across your channel. Let's just type in Digimon World. See what this comes up with. Show all videos. Okay. If I scroll... Okay, so Digimon World Christmas livestream, Christmas Eve Part 1. 25th of December 2018. So this one is here. It's ineligible as a copyright claim. See details. Let's see who claimed it. It's got 1,500 views. What song is it? Oh no, it's used to be Anthem. I can't dispute it either because the video's so old. We played it for... The song played for 4 minutes, so that's fair enough. Feels bad though. Okay, so that's the 2018 one. It's public on the channel. It exists. So you can see, you can actually go back and watch the first part of the live stream if you want. That's from 2018. The 2019 one though, I don't think is here. I think I might have deleted it. It doesn't look like it's here. Maybe if I just cancel that filter and scroll back to... Do you know what? I have a strong suspicion that it played... I think, do you know what I think happened with the Digimon video? I wonder if I think what happened was we played a music song on it, like a Christmas song, and it like muted the entire video. I think that's what happened. And if it muted the entire video, I would have just deleted it. I'm pretty sure I downloaded the VOD though for Twitch. If I haven't downloaded the VOD, then this Digimon video is lost forever, by the way. Let me see here. Nino Kuni in January, so it should be on the next page. 6th of January, let's see. No. The last video I've got from 2019 is Death Stranding Part 7, 26th of November. And then Nino Kuni is the first video. Wonder if I check my uploads, maybe I uploaded it. Let me see. Wait a minute. Sorry about this, fellas. Just give me a moment. I just want to check this out. I think I must have downloaded the VOD, but maybe I didn't. Yeah. So it's not in the live stream parts. So the actual upload to YouTube is gone. Maybe I didn't even stream it to YouTube, but that doesn't seem right. Let's see if I uploaded it. Did I upload it and keep it private? There's all the Persona videos we did at Christmas. No, it's not here. So it's not on my YouTube channel. I'm trying to think why. It won't be on Twitch either. So maybe it's lost. Maybe it's completely lost. I'll check and see if I downloaded the VOD to my computer, but if it's not on my computer, then it's actually gone, guys. We won't be able to ever watch it. I don't know why I wouldn't have kept a record of that though, because that seems like a project I was thinking about doing. Maybe gone. Let me see. Walking in a corner will put you in combat, says Sush. Fuck, I need to prepare stuff for Thursday. Totally forgot that we stopped at the boss fight and I don't have much planned for chapter 2, says Roxas. Okay. Well, don't stress yourself out, Rox. No worries, no worries. I usually get them pretty easy, says Damien. I did play the USA version though. You excited for level 2 Barjack? You get Jack of all trades and Song of Rest, says Roxas. I don't know what any of those things do, Roxas, but that sounds great. What does Jack of all trades do for me, and what does Song of Rest do? Can you explain those to me? Is that okay? You can't pick his own level upgrades, says Damien. In D&D, all you can pick is what class you level up, and then what subclass you pick, and for bards, subclasses start with level 3. So yeah, I will eventually get to choose my own things, but for level 2 it looks like it's set in stone. Patamon levels up, nice. Cool. No, I might be able to find it, guys. I might have downloaded the VOD somewhere. It seems like something I would have done, but if I've not downloaded it, we'll never be able to see that again. It will be gone forever. It's weird though, like I like the fact that we would have definitely streamed it to YouTube, even if it was private. So I would have had it on the channel. I think that we must have played. Do you know what I think? I think it's Let It Snow. I think something in my memory is telling me that there's a song Let It Snow, right? We had a meme at Christmas time. It started off as Let It Snow, but then after about 30 seconds, or after about 10 seconds, it swapped into the Pokemon rap. Do you guys remember that? So it's like Frank Sinatra or whoever sings that song, and he's like, "Oh, the weather outside is frightful," and then it goes, "Zubat, Gengar, Renegade, fucking," and then it starts going into the Poke rap. We had that, but I'm pretty sure the Let It Snow part of the song actually ended up like muting the entire video, just banning it worldwide. And so it was completely and utterly doomed anyway. That's the only reason I can think that I would have deleted it from YouTube. That it must have been something like that. Which is a shame, but then I was just fucking YouTube in a nutshell. Yeah. It's a shame. I really did want to make that like a series as well, because it would have been cool to see every year as well, you know, like Jack in 2018, Jack in 2019, Jack in 2020, and then we could have rolled it into next few years. Maybe we could start it again or something, guys. Who knows? Maybe we could start like a brand new one. I don't know. Thorn whipping has finally been learned. Rosamon, come to me, baby. Let's try thorn whipping and see if it's everything we've ever dreamed it would be. We'll see if thorn whipping is good, guys. If it sucks, we're gonna be sad. I gotta love copyright. Yeah. So the thing is, guys, copyright will actually protect some people, but for the most part, I'm pretty sure it just fucking shafts, utterly shafts 90% of YouTube creators. It is what it is. Jack of all trades give you half of your proficiency bonus to skill you're not proficient with, so you're a little better at everything. And Song of Rest is a buff for short rests. It gives an extra d6 to every height hit die that is rolled during a short rest. If you play the song, that is. Gives an extra d6 to every hit die that is rolled. So the hit die is only rolled when you get knocked unconscious, Roxas, or am I completely missing the point? So when people roll... So if I play the Song of Rest when people rest, if they get knocked unconscious and they're trying to roll to come back and survive, they have a better chance? Or is it to do with your... Oh no, maybe it's to do with your actual HP or something? That is the die used to heal yourself when you do a short rest. Wait. I thought, like... I guess... See, when we do a short rest, don't we just naturally go back to full HP anyway? If we have a healer that says, you know, oh, I would heal this person here. Is it better if you don't have any healers and you need to... I feel like I've missed out on something massive this whole time, Roxas, I'm sorry. I feel like this is elementary D&D. Poison the enemy with the Thorn Whip. Fuck him up! Oh no. That was weird. The full heal is long rest. I thought short rest put you back to full HP. I feel like I might have been playing the game incorrectly. 485 damage is not bad, and Dromodimon is poisoned. Hell yeah. Nice suit. Hey bud. Wait, so how does the poison proc every single time? When a tornado makes a volcano. Short rests are only 1 hour of resting. Do they not normally give health back, Roxas? Is it just because I've been accustomed to having a lot of healers in my group that would naturally heal me when we're out of combat anyway, and it would therefore cost them any mana, etc.? Any mana? Why did I say that? Any like resources. Maybe that's what I'm used to. You haven't done these much, that's why you don't need the mechanics. Yeah, that's what I thought, Rox. Yeah, I thought that. See you, Dromodimon punk. Do you like them apples? Ooh! D&D talk, pug. Nice. So, Jack of all trades, to be clear again, gives you half of your proficiency bonus to skill you're not proficient with. So you're a little better at everything. So what is my proficiency bonus right now as Balthamos? I don't even know. Half of your proficiency bonus to skills you're not proficient with. Is that... Right now it's 2. So I get 1 point to all of my skills? Sometimes I feel like a massive amateur, Roxas. I am so sorry, dude. Sometimes I think you look at... I think sometimes you look at me and you think, I'm so proud of Jack, he's come so far. Sometimes Nye says that, you know, she's like, I'm proud of you, Jack, you know what you're doing now. And then sometimes I think I'm just as clueless as the day I started, and I apologise for my overwhelming ineptitude. Please don't hate me. Alright, cool. I'm learning. Look at that hair, says Dixie. Dixie, welcome back. What are you looking at my hair today? You gonna talk about how I'm molding or something again, Dixie? I'm ready. I'm prepared. I feel like I'm like this. Trying to protect myself from the flame that's inevitably coming. But with a bard in the group, short rests are actually worth. Nice suit. I think short rests are pretty worth in general. If you're on roll 20, you can tick a box for Jack of all trades and it applies automatically. If there are people that play for years and get shit wrong because they always play the same thing, yeah. Roger that. Mechanic. Regular attack? Go on, Garuru. Give him a slapping, dude. Oof. You like that? That's like Dixie. That's like Dixie joining my chat and hitting me with some sort of BM. Like, watch this. Fuck you. That's me defending it. That's me deflecting it and then going in for the counter attack. Look. Fuck you, Dixie. Hockey stick attack. Yeah, you like them? You like them apples? I'm not gonna bully you. You have the windswept work, the windswept look today. Probably because I just woke up like fucking 2 hours ago. Probably something to do with it. Take it. There we go. Don't get back up. Oh, maple syrup. Oh. Always want to fight me? Haha. Listen, it's a defensive mechanism, Dixie. I'm like a beaten wife, dude. I'm so used to you. You come in and you say hi, and like I said earlier, I'm like this. Don't hit me, Dixie. I'm just waiting for the flame. I'm mentally prepared. It's like I said, it's a defense mechanism. Just trying to survive out here, you know? Alright. We need one more level to get Gilmon, Melgarurumon up to 75, and then I think we might ditch training Gilmon for the time being. You have an idea of what bard you want to be with Balthy? You can start thinking about it. Level 3 isn't that far away. I think I already picked my type of bard, Roxas. If I am an Aasimar bard, I think, which means, well, I don't know, unless there's like more options beyond that. I don't say mean things that often. What does often mean? Every 2 minutes or once every 2 streams? Dixie, you're pretty toxic when you come in here. I don't know if you know that. I don't know if you can see that, you know. Normally I'm like, hey Dixie, what's up? And you're like, hey Jack, you look like you're balding today. Your hairline looks like it's receding, Jack. I'm like, why you always gotta make me look fat bad in front of my friends? Go College of Swords full heavy armor bard. No. I play the bagpipes. I am a man of music. I play the bagpipes and the harmonica. I am not a man of strength. Okay, I played that guy. That was the old me. That was Travis. I am now a man of intellect and wisdom and music. Like, you remember how Travis is a fighter champion? He doesn't have the stats for a full tank bard snowblower. No. I'm very persuasive though. My speech skills are on point. I tried to convince someone last week to not fight us, and I rolled like a natural 20 with a 7 multiplier, so I got 27 on the dice. Luckily, Roxas had told me like seconds before. He was like, yeah, if you try and reason with this guy, you get disadvantage. So I rolled a 27, but I didn't count because I had disadvantage. But that would have been interesting. I've managed to talk down a couple of people so far. It's been quite fun. I'm like, excuse me, sir. What do you mean you're no trouble? There's been a misunderstanding. Roxas is like, roll me a persuasion, Jack. Sometimes it works. My guy is good at talking. Ah, shame. I had a build where I could get AC of 32. Holy shit, dude. So College of Lore, I assume? Dude, College of Bagpipes to the Face is what I'm all about, dude. I don't know. I don't know, College of Lore. I play some music and I shout abuse at people. That's all I know. I'm gonna see where my Bardin road takes me. You know, I'm still trying to work out my backstory, but my bard's backstory is all kinds of fucked up, dude. It's a very, very wild tale. Has anybody ever seen the movie Big Fish with Ewan McGregor? It's like this kind of fairy tale all over the place film. That's like that's my life story is Balthamos. He's very wild. I think the College of Glamour or College of Lore would be pretty good for Balthy. Okay. In our game, Dixie decided to break into a forbidden area of a library to steal a book called The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Dark Magic. Could be interesting, says Snowblur. Wouldn't it? Isn't it such a surprise that Dixie's trying to steal the dark magic book, you know? Bet you she ends up killing the party, dude. Wouldn't even be surprised. She's like, I'm never toxic, I'm never mean. Probably gonna set everybody on fire. Before the week is over, dude. Dixie's gonna kill everybody and steal their money. Classic. Classic Dixie. She makes up for her Canadian politeness by just wrecking everybody's game at D&D. These comments today. Dixie, how does it feel? How does it feel for a taste of your own maple syrup? Medicine. I'm in medicine. I mean, she is a bard in the campaign. Oh shit. Maybe me and Dixie's characters know each other from the College of Winterhold. The Bard's College. College of Glamour is all about getting attention and charming people. The College of Lore is all about magic and debuffing people. I see. Well, I do like debuffing people. That's pretty funny. We were fighting a monster last week, and I shouted some abuse at this giant. Well, what was it? Can you give me the name of the creature, Roxas? It was like a giant slug brain thing. And I told it that his dad sold the Avon, and he missed the skill check to defend. And Roxas was like, "Yeah, he gets a headache and spits out some blood." I was like, "Yes." Your dad sells the Avon, dude. Oh, I got him good, dude. I actually started. I did one attack on him with my slanderous attack. I don't know what it's called. I do know what it's called. I just forgot the name. It's like what's my attack called, Roxas? Vicious atrocities or fucking what's it called? The the gazer, yeah. Vicious mockery. That's it. Vicious atrocities. Yeah, dude, vicious mockery. I tried to shout. I used vicious mockery, and he saved it. He did the roll. Roxas did the roll for the monster to do the save, and he managed to save it. I told him his mum was fat. The Roxas, not Roxas specifically. I called the monster. I said to the monster, "Hey, your mum's fat," and he made the save roll, so it didn't actually affect him. It didn't debuff him. But when I told him that his dad sold the Avon, dude, that's where we got him. That's where we got him, dude. Thank you. Feels good, man. But yeah, D&D was fun. I was very tired last week. I was very rubbish at D&D. I kept holding people up. We were travelling through a very narrow corridor where it was only like enough space for one person across. And I kept checking stuff about my character and like tabs, reading up on stuff. And I kept holding up the tunnel. There was a point where like the rest of the team had wandered all the way down the tunnel, and Nye's character was stuck behind my character, and she was just like, I can't move, Jack. I was like, 1 minute. I'm researching, hold. She's like, the team are leaving us. I was like, it's fine, don't even worry about it, just watch my back. And that happened like 2 or 3 times. Jesse says, oh, so that's how you feel about Canadians. We're all polite and on the outside, but inside, oof. No, you guys are amazing, dude. I love my Canadian guys. You guys are the best. Canada, eh? I love Canada. I only went once, but it was amazing, and I'd love to go back. I'd like to go to Canada with Mrs. Wolfie. You're weak, says Dixie? Okay, I take everything I just said about Canada. I like all of Canada apart from the country, the country. I like all parts of Canada apart from the town that Dixie lives. That place is a cesspool. The Wasp, says Debaccio, survived round 1. However, I'm partially temporarily blind, says Debaccio. Wait, are you fighting a boss, Debaccio? Not in Digimon World 3, are you? And when he died, he used Mimicry or Mimicry to to call your insult back. Yeah, guys, there's this weird thing that keeps happening in the D&D campaign that like whenever I shout, like when I use vicious mockery on an enemy, for some reason they always have Mimicry. So when they die, they always use my voice and shout back at me before they die. It keeps happening. It's fucking weird. It's funny though. Look at him backtracking on his statement. Wait, what? I'm not backtracking. I could take you guys. I think I could fight Dixie and Jesse at the same time. With their hockey sticks. I could take you guys on. Maybe. I would sub in some other Wolfpack members. It'd be like a tag team fight. Roxas, how do you feel about the Wizard Pokemon Trainer build? You aren't welcome anyways, says Dixie. Wait, what? What do you mean I'm not welcome, Dixie? I thought I was... How am I meant to come and see the shows, dude? How am I meant to come and see fucking Cat in the Hat? What the fuck? Wait, what part you in? I want him welcome here, says Jess. Wizard Pokemon Trainer build, question mark, says Roxas. I'm fat enough. I could literally walk towards you and you would die, says Jessie. Jessie, I've seen your picture in Discord and you're not fat at all. What are you on about? You're not fat. You posted yourself, remember? I don't even know how a fat person walking towards me would cause me problems anyway. Even if you were fat, I don't think that would be an issue. If by boss you mean a black wasp that somehow found its way into my room, then yes, I am at war. Okay, Debachi, keep us posted on that. Try not to die though. Doesn't like a firm, like just like a magazine or something deal with a wasp, Debachi, no? Is that not, would a swift magazine swipe not just deal with a problem? Just wait for him to land on a wall and then get him good? No? My face is deceiving and the issue is, you'd be flattened. Jesse, no. Stop that. Stop being like that. Okay. You wouldn't flatten me. Just means it would be really cuddly if I gave you a hug. Where you take Find Familiar and then you take all the touch spells, choose an owl as a familiar, hold action to cast the spell through the owl, have the owl dash and fly next to an enemy, cast the spell and then fly away. That sounds pretty epic. That sounds like a pretty cool tactic, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, human contact. We could just high five Jesse from across the room. A cuddly high five from one gangster to another. That would be okay. You know, I wouldn't go. I mean, you just said you were gonna crush me, but then you've got a no human contact rule, Jess. What is? Do you have like a fucking Bankai aura like in Bleach, where like if I come close to you, like I split in two? Like what's going on here? Can take attacks of opportunity on an owl. It's a snowblower. Well, it seems fun, but an intelligent enemy will just shoot the owl down. Oh my. Just like Snowblower's dreams there, dude. I think Snowblower has been working on that strat for a long time, Roxy. She might have given him some more... You might have given him some more chill time before you destroyed that, Roxas. Snowblower, I think your owl strategy is cool, man. Don't listen to Uncle Roxas, okay? Listen. Snowblower, the day that you fight a monster with no arms, that owl strategy is going to be king. The Pokemon Wizard Owl strat, dude. I've seen Owl use it in Sekiro and it was pretty lethal, okay? Not the strongest part of Owl's build though, I will admit. If you can make the Owl throw out a scatter gunpowder thing in which he stabs you right after, then you might be onto something. That is true. Got to use that 80 of movement to keep the owls safe. Holy fuck, dude. So do you give the owl a name, Snowblower? Is it called like Killer Hedwig or something? Just send in Hedwig. Drop bombs from afar. In this corner I've backed myself into seems nice. Yeah, Jess, I don't know what's going on. Okay. Listen, you can't crush me and have a no human contact rule. That doesn't make any sense. It's one or the other, you know? Either we have a nice hug or I die. Or we don't. We just do the high five. I had Saints Row Xbox 360 game case, says the Batchio, but the problem is the little fucker likes to sit on the light bulb of my lamp. Ah, yes, that could be an issue, yeah. You're scared about smashing the light bulb. I mean, Debacho, sometimes you gotta take one for the team, dude. Just fucking... Just literally put on like a set of rugby pads and just fucking dive bomb the lamp, DeBaccio. Just get the problem dealt with. Just backflip onto the lamp. I bet you'll win. You're not calling your owl Hoot Hoot. Dude, it should lose damage points just for being called Hoot Hoot. I think if you go for Hedwig the Headhunter, dude, you get an attack multiplier, right? It's free. Every single attack has advantage because you're a gangster. But if you call it Hoot Hoot, no. No, no, and no. Roxa says, as Glamour Bard, you get Mantle of Inspiration, where you can use your inspiration to create a magic mantle that gives your friends 10 hit points and allows them to move once for free. And Enthralling Performance, which if you perform for 1 minute, you get a free charm for up to charisma modifier people, and even if they make the save, they don't know about the charm. Well, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty cool. That could be okay. What were my choices? It was Glamour Bard or Lore Bard, I think. Glamour is all about getting attention and charming people. The College of Lore is all about magic and debuffs. Is there a bard that carries a shotgun or anything? What about the bard that has a shotgun attached to his bagpipes? So when he blows in the bagpipes, it shoots out pellets. Is there like an engineer bard or something? I don't know what there would be. The two options that you've given me are pretty awesome. I think those will do. I'm just really fishing for... I'm just fishing for extras here. I'm just trying to understand the full options, you know, the full list of options in case I miss something fun. There's so much cool stuff in D&D, so Snowbar. As a lore bard, you get to learn more skills. Sorry, you get more skills to learn in cutting words, which allows you to use your inspiration to distract enemies and lower their attack damage or skill rolls. Well, that sounds... I think the lore bar sounds better. You know, I'm not really about the glamour life. My bard is an alcoholic. I don't think he's very glamorous. You know, but maybe the lore one is good because, you know, my bard Balthamos has a lot of lore in his backstory. A lot of lore. It's a bit wild actually. He's like the Forrest Gump of bards. There's a lot of shit going on there. You know, Forrest Gump was like a runner, and then he was like in the Marines, and then he did other things. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen Forrest Gump. I feel like lore could be the way to go. That could tie into his backstory. One of the things about the College of Lore is that you can choose from spells from any class, so you can get some awesome spells. Yeah, at later levels you can pick spells from other classes. Oh my god, dude. Does that mean for the first time ever I'll be able to... I'll be the other one other than Leon that gets to use Eldritch Blast? I'm like, ha, Leon, how does it feel? And now I have the Eldritch Blasts. You aren't allowed in lore? I go to that college, says Dixie. Alright, fuck this, dude. I'm definitely a lore bard from now on. And I'm going to prove that I was better in the college than Dixie. Dixie was like the schmuck. She was the schmuck of the college. Absolutely, dude. No, I'm sorry. I was there first, Dixie. I was in the College of Lore before you were. It's in my backstory. Sorry. When I was raised by wolves, I actually was, by the way. Balthamos was raised by wolves, okay. And I'm also seeking revenge for the people that destroyed my hometown. That was written in my lore, and so it only makes sense that I'm from the lore college too. Sorry. Just gonna have to deal with that. Good old Eldritch Blast. You guys talking about this literally sounds like my friends talking about Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, he was raised by wolves. Can confirm, yeah. No, I actually was, yeah. It's a bit wild. Oh wait, hold on. This actually... No, this is all coming together. This is why my bard is an alcoholic. This is why he drinks. Because he went to the same college as Dixie. That's where he became... That's where it all started to go wrong. I remember now. Yeah, no, this works out. Okay, Roxas, write this down on a piece of paper. Balthamos is he's a lore bard. Makes sense. Victory is mine. Nice one, Debaccio. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, nice. Dixie, I thought your bard would have been at the College of Music or something, you know, for his performances. I think you were that weird transfer student everybody had to deal with. You know, you were kind of feral. You would bite people and get put in the corner all the time. I bet you that was your bard. Dixie, what is your character's name? Oh wait, Loris. Roxas is actually going to start integrating Dixie's character into the lore of Balthamos. This is, oh no dude, this is going down a dark path. Next week Dixie will be joining as a support character where she tries to assassinate me every opportunity. Not like this. Natalia? No, that's not her name. I can confirm. I know what her name was, I can tell you. In the bard, her nickname was Dixie the Schmuck. She used to bite all the other kids. Can confirm. She was really good at playing the cello though. I'll give her that. Balthamos is a pretty hot Aasimar. Balthamos is hot. You guys want to see a picture of Balthamos? I think I've got a picture of him here in the desktop somewhere. Do you guys want to see what Balthamos looks like, guys? I'll show you. Alright. So this is the hot, one second, I'll show you Balthamos. So you guys can get a see for what my... Balthamos' character, I'm going to tell you something right now. Balthamos' character does look like it was drawn by a frustrated 14-year-old girl. Alright. So, here we go. Display capture. So here's Balthamos in his regular state, okay? This is Balthamos. He's an Aasimar bard. Alright, he plays the bagpipes and the harmonica. And he's also a drunk. But don't let that take that away from him, okay? Don't let that influence your decision making about him. So that's Balthamos in his regular stance, but we've also got Balthamos in his other form, which is pretty powerful. It's kind of like Goku with Super Saiyan. He only gets out when he really needs it, okay? This is Balthamos as the cool story Bob emote, which is only used in crisis situations, you know? Sometimes when things are really, really getting out of control, Balthamos arrives as cool story Balthamos, not cool story Bob, right? That's what he used to be. This is what he was like in the college. Whenever Dixie used to sit next to him and call him names, Natalia, this is what he did. This was his defense mechanism. Cool story Balthamos. But yeah, that is him, dude. That's him in all his glory. He's a sex god, raised by wolves. Just saying. Alright, Balthamos, stop looking into my soul. Yeah. I'm a challengeling. Ever in true form. There's also a thin bar on the lamp where the lampshade attaches. The beast learned to wrap his legs around the bar so it didn't get thrown off when... Debaccio, are you okay? Debaccio, you've been wrestling with this wasp for ages, dude. We were going to start to send help. Dude. I spent most of the time in half-elf form. What would my true form be, Snub? Probably a house elf or something. Snub's messaging me right now. He's like, should I tell Dixie right now that... should I reveal that she's actually a house elf? I don't think so, Snubler. Okay, then Balthi gonna knock you... Oh, hold on. Balthi gonna know you as a half-elf. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Tormented at school. Turned to the drink. The half-elf, Natalia. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. We only need one level against Dramojimon here, so just gonna cash this in here. See if we get any moves at 85. I don't know if we do, but I'm gonna try. Cannon now. Oh no. Oh, Dixie, you've invaded my D&D happy place. Not like this. Whatever, house elf. You look like Ron the Weasel. Learned tech metal wolf claw. Feels good, man. Don't be like that, Dixie. I'm sure Baltimos and Natalia got on really well. I bet you they were fine in class. I bet you'd be the group member that got paired up with that doesn't do jack shit in presentations though. I bet you would have been that guy. You know, the prick that turns up late to all the meetings and doesn't do any work. Guaranteed, dude. Guaranteed. Natalia, dude. Natalia the biter. But I do fear bees, says Debaccio. Debaccio, I'm glad that you're okay. Is everything alright? Is there any blood? Did the wasp manhandle you in any way, shape or form? If I were allergic to bees, I would have slept outside. So I was hesitant to shake the lamp. Somebody rub the lamp! Did you know if bees try to kill something, they swarm it and they flap their wings to raise their body temperature to heat it up until it dies? I did not know. Metal Wolf Claw is a spirit attack. Oh, that's fucking depressing. Ice Breath magic attack. How strong is this? Oh, that looked cool. Sick damage, Gurumon. Really good. Really powerful. Stinging it would just risk their own death, says Roxas. Well, there you go. Nice. Oh man, I used to fight the bees in my grand's garden when I was younger. They were just trying to have fun and do their thing, and I would run around with a water pistol soaking them. Until I got stung and then I'd cry. Oh my god, Imperial Dramon, is that you? Imperial Dramon Dragon Mode? Wow. Mega Crusher. Fire a massive ball. Just a massive ball. Fire a massive ball. Was it a fucking tennis ball? A basketball? I'm assuming it's a ball of fire. Oh dude, that's actually so sick. What the hell? Oh my god, that was amazing. That's actually like an animation that they actually worked hard on getting the sound right for. That sounded great. Gallantmon's limit break when you use it sounds like this. That actually sounded like some sort of bomb going off. Cool. Okay. Let's have a look here. Wolfie, what did you actually study in school? Asked Dixie. At high school, I was just your generic kind of high school studies, and then when I went to university, I studied accountancy and finance, which was really, really boring. Wouldn't recommend unless you really want to make a lot of money and are a boring person and like numbers. Oh, I can't train up Kumamon because he is running out of MP. Let's get him to the surface. Yo, MacTire, what's up, dude? Welcome. That was quite a ball, I know, right? Didn't even look like a fucking ball. Bees are cute. I used to be terrified, though. Isn't that the laser finger beam? Special beam cannon. That was pretty cool. I've never seen that Digimon. I've not blasted Melgarurumon yet. That was really cool. Do you regret it? Asked Dixie. Well, the thing is, I think that everything I've done in my life, like the path I have led, has like led me to where I am now. So I think changing that path at all would probably not have me sat here talking to you guys playing Digimon and talking about D&D at 5:30 in the morning, you know? So no, I don't regret it. Do I think it was that useful for my life? Probably not. But I don't think I regret it. I think that, like I said, I think that everything I did got me to where I am now. Even if, you know, like finance and stuff like that is like not relevant to what I do now. But what I learned in accountancy is actually helpful for me now as a self-employed person. So there's definitely skills that I've pulled across from it. So I don't regret. I don't regret. Had I wished that I'd maybe started off streaming sooner, yes. But again, it's just whatever. I did a lot of self-learning about myself as well with my accountancy career, so that was kind of useful. I learned about a lot of things. I should get breakfast back in a sec, says Rox. I'll have some toast, Roxas, please. I'll have 2 slices of toast and a cup of tea, please. If that's okay. I should have been an accountant. The one thing is the one thing in math I was good at. Says Jess. I mean, what people need to understand as well, if we really want to get into this discussion, these days, I've had this rant before, and it kind of holds up. Some accountants might disagree. A lot of your modern accountancy is to do with like how you interact with clients, because a lot of your software and machines do the number crunching for you. So it's more about you interacting with a person and kind of knowing what you're talking about and giving them good advice. Obviously, you kind of need a basis in numbers, but a lot of your numbers is actually done by the machines, for the most part. I'm going to get Kumamon on a couple of levels here. What do we have in terms of TP saved up? I think Patamon and Gilmon have 5 each. I think. Oh, you've got 0, 5? 5. And 5. Okay, let's get Kumamon one more level and then we'll leave. I feel like you look like the accountants in the producer's song Unhappy While in School. It's a great scene. The producer's song Unhappy. I'm not sure what happens in that scene, but I'm going to assume that was a dig. I'll take some tea and crumpets, says Snowbar. I think we miss Rox's shit. He's already in the kitchen. He's probably making himself the best German breakfast right now. We missed the boat. Feels bad, man. People skills. Maybe not. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's probably a lot of like non-interaction accountants online that you can just send them your info and then they'll do the work for you and then bill you afterwards. That's probably a thing. I think when you're meeting with an accountant, I think when you meet them the first time and they give you all your advice, it's good for a face-to-face meeting, but then after that a lot of your stuff can actually be done via the phone and via the internet. For the most part. Definitely a job you can work from wherever. It'll depend on your clients, obviously. Certain like old school kind of clients might want to give you all their stuff in paper, like farmers or something, but then a lot of modern people would be able to probably contact you via your computer and emails. Hammer Rush. Have you seen The Producers by Mel Brooks? It's a musical and a hilarious one at that. I've heard of The Producers before, but I've not seen it, guys, no. I have not. And now I'm back to Scorpios? Bullshit, says Debaccio. Are you just like hardcore grinding that out, Debaccio? It is, yeah, Wolfie. I promise you'd laugh. The timing with the typewriters is great. Wait, I think I might have... Do you know what? I think I might have seen that scene before. Are they in a huge hall by any chance? I think I've actually might have seen this. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this before. See, this is what accountancy used to be like. Because obviously people would have to write down all your notes, but now the computer does it all. I actually think that over time, accountancy will become a really glamorous and like rewarding... maybe not glamorous. I think accountancy is heading in a direction where like people who are accountants can make a lot of money for very little effort. I think it's heading in that way. You got a lot of responsibility though, because if you fuck up someone's taxes, the person's business could get fined, and if you're a big independent, or sorry, if you're a big accountant, you might actually have to pay that money for them and stuff. So there's a lot of responsibility there when people are paying a lot of money in tax. But obviously the responsibility and the rewards scale with the rewards scale with the responsibility. I am back. Bow before me, you silly mortals. Roxas, me and Snowball put in requests for breakfast. Did you not get them in time? I wanted tea and toast, and Snowball wanted some tea and crumpets. Did you manage to get any of those? Welcome back. One of the main characters is an accountant who hates his job, and one of the songs he sings, "I Want to Be a Producer," starts with his co-workers singing about how unhappy they are. Okay. Well, I'm not an accountant anymore, guys. Some parts of being an accountant was actually kind of chill. Like, some of it was okay. I think I could have been good at it in the long run. It was just a lot of work required left on that path, and some of it didn't seem very worthwhile. The blanket scene at the beginning had Snobby laughing so much. Fresh milk stolen from my customer, says Roxas. Wait a minute. Roxas, what? I didn't get any requests, sorry. Roxas. You mean I have to make my own toast? Damn. I actually would love a cup of tea right now. I might make a cup of tea, guys. How is it the 28th of April today? What the fuck, dude? I thought it was like the 2nd of April yesterday. Where did April go, guys? Hello? It's getting very sunny outside though, which I really like. It's getting really warm. We have blossoms in our street, guys, which makes the street look really nice right now, but then after like the next couple of months, all the blossoms are going to die and then all the trees are just going to be bare again. But right now my street is really cool. It is very pretty. Real nice. You go outside and you can smell like all the flowers. If you've got like hay fever or something, the pollen might fuck you up a little bit, but it's pretty cool. I have max rips his Snowbler. I have max stats code for my Agamon, but for some reason his defense is still 600 and he's level 99. Debaccio, see, like... Wait, is it Damien that's been grinding the Scorpion? It's Debaccio. Yeah, it's Debaccio. You're grinding the Scorpion. Debaccio, if you have max stats, why are you grinding the Scorpion, my dude? If you have max... Why are you trying to... Why are you trying to grind TP points if you have max stats? I have two options to get TP chips or get defense chips. Everything else is 99. Wait, is it a code from the... Wait, is it a code from the US version? The time flies when you're not thinking about time, says Azzy. True. Yeah. It is true. Did we just get our level up there? I think we did, right? I've not been paying any attention. Okay, the amount of grinding we've done for this game over the last 2 or 3 days has been absolutely unreal. And if we are not able to handle the next part of the game, guys, I don't know what to say. One of the guys that still comes to work in my customer factory has 4 cows, so he brings milk to the office every now and then. Well, that's nice of him, Roxas. Why did you say you stole the milk, though? On the talk of theatre, if anyone is a Benedict Cumberbatch fan, they are streaming a production of Frankenstein. He's on YouTube this Thursday. This week he plays Dr. Frankenstein, next week he switches roles and you can see him as the monster. Just for your information. Nice, dude. That's pretty cool. Good old Benny. Good old Benny Cumberbatch. He's done so many roles. I think it's quite good when you see like famous actors from Hollywood like go back and do like their roots and kind of take up these kind of like plays from time to time. It's pretty cool. I respect that because Benedict Cumberbatch has probably got a lot of money. Probably doesn't need to be doing any of these things. But that's sweet. Frankenstein's pretty cool, man. I enjoyed Frankenstein. I actually had to read that when I joined university. It was the first book we had to read. Because when I joined uni, I was not doing accountancy and finance. I joined and I was doing English and journalism. And we had to read Frankenstein. It was good. It was good. I often question Jack's ability to read and play games at the same time, says Jesse. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Right. My eyes are really bad and I don't have my glasses on. Don't call me out. Okay. Please. Mercy, chat. I also have the same codes for the other rookies excluding Vmon, and they all work fine. It's just Agamon. Because when I took it, no one was in the office. Roxas the Milk Thief. Classic Roxas. Right, I'm going to go into the site. We're going to go back to the city here. And I am going to have a look at some of my options. Oh fuck, I need to go down and around. Balls. Alright, this will give us time to train the bear, I guess. I think you look cute with your glasses. Cute? Wait, I was going for Terrifying Alpha. Did I miss the mark on that? Cute? You look cute? My glasses are there. Guys, sometimes I don't really want to read. It's like sometimes I don't want to read exactly what you guys are writing because I feel like it might tilt me, you know. So I changed some words to make things better in my own brain. Again, don't take it personally. It's just a strategy, alright? It's a coping strategy. So I can put up with these on the regular. Will I put my glasses on just now? I mean, my glasses actually do kind of make me look more like an accountant than anything else. Let's see. Give me a second here. I'm shocked you read that. It's a scary book for adults, Little Wolf Cub. Frankenstein's not that scary, dude. Frankenstein is not scary at all. Oh, I'm Frankenstein. Oh, I've created the monster. Oh, the monster's running away. Oh, it killed me. Spoilers. I just figured that a demigod like me doesn't have to ask to take what I want. Nice, Roxas. Is that why you stole the manager's car on the way out the car park as well? You fucking gangster. I love it, dude. Nice, nice. What else do you normally steal from the office, Roxas? Have you ever stolen a stapler before? That gives you a thrill, guys. Not gonna lie. 420 bits, dude. I just figured that my car is better than the manager's car. I see. Okay then. Did you steal the petrol from his car? This is where Roxas runs a diesel. Just imagine Roxas with literally a tube just siphoning fuel from his boss's car. Just because. Somebody walks past, excuse me, what are you doing? I am a demigod. I'm a demigod and I don't need to explain myself. Move along, mere mortal. Roxas just rolls a dice onto the road. The guy's just looking at him like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, hold on, I'm rolling to see if you can, I'm rolling your check right now to see if you can actually survive my persuasion. The guy's just like, alright, cool, just walks away. I don't have a boss, I am my own boss. Wait a minute. No, I didn't steal the petrol. Alright, never mind then. I take it all back. It's just when you said... Alright, okay. I would assume I assumed the manager was your boss. I'm confused now. They are my customers. And we Germans don't give a fuck about the whole customer as king BS. I like that. I respect that. I respect that. Because customers don't know what they want. I just imagine that, like, though. Is it like that everywhere I go in Germany? Like, if I go into the hairdressers and I say, hey there. Hi there, my name's Jack. I'm all the way from Scotland today, and I'm looking to get my hair trimmed. I would like it just kind of, you know, kept semi-long. Maybe just cut it down, thin it out. Take some off the back, off the sides, off the fringe. You know, is that cool? The German hairdresser just screams, 9? 9? And then she tries to tell me I don't know what I want. And then she dyes my hair pink. And shaves it all off afterwards. Germany, am I right? To be fair, when I go to the hairdressers, I actually don't really know what I want. Imagine I went to like a German restaurant. I'd like, hi there. I'd like the hamburger and the chips, please. 9. Guy just brings me a steak pie. Okay. Yeah, no, cool. People are still nice to customers, but if you ask for BS, it's pretty likely you get a no. Fair. Nice, eh? Just don't cut the fringe. Wow. Why? Here in Soviet Russia, hair trim you. Actually, I don't even know what happened with that comment. Take the buzzer to that mop. Wait a minute. Guys. You shitting on my hair again. You guys are ruthless, you know that, right? I'm gonna soul church, fucking. I am part Russian, can confirm. I still remember what's under there. Yeah, just my massive brain. Back to the days he hid the hair with his hat. Kappa, I mean, I can put my hat on right now. You guys want that? We'll do a hat stream for old time's sake. I can't wear my headset, my glasses, and my hat at once though. There's too much going on there. My room is also very stuffy right now because I have to close the door because it's 5 AM and we're playing video games, and if I wake Mrs. Wolf up, she'll be really cross. So I've got all the doors closed, which makes my room very hot because the PC heats the room up pretty quickly. Because the room is quite small. I don't think I can put the hat on. I've got both my hats there though. My blue one that I used to wear and my new black one. Which is a lot more comfortable. A lot more comfortable. You gonna let Mrs. Wolfie cut your hair if it gets too long? Question mark. I mean, she's already cut it once at Snowblack and she did a pretty good job. She trimmed the back of it. The back of my hair would have been a lot longer right now. So I would absolutely let her kind of tidy him up a little bit. I would like a hat stream, sis stuff. You have a great laugh. Thanks. I don't like the hat that much. Makes you look like a boy. Right. Duly noted. How the fuck do I navigate this place? Can't remember. How does one... Ah. That's a brain? I thought it was a whoopee cushion. Debaccio, it wasn't me that just had a fucking 4-hour escapade wrestling with a bug. Okay? Don't come up to me with that trash. Okay? You better check yourself before you wreck yourself, Debaccio. Alright? Jack, I am here because you're kind of hot. Please don't take that away from me. Wait, what the fuck? Roxas, wait, you're not here for the stellar Digimon gameplay? Is my whole fucking life a lie? Or should I just turn off the game? We'll just sit here and talk all the time. Guys! This is the best fucking Digimon gameplay on Twitch. Look at this! Are you kidding me? Don't write that bullshit in my chat. Nothing but 300 IQ plays in these streams, okay? Don't you dare diss the gameplay, okay? You can diss my hair, you can diss my hat, but don't diss the Digimons, okay? That's for me alone. That's my right. Is anyone here for your gameplay? Question mark. Right, listen. I'm going to tell you right now, you are starting to hurt my goddamn feelings, okay? I will maul you all, okay? Like a feral dog. I will literally tear you guys apart. How dare you? It might actually be the best Digimon gameplay on Twitch, to be honest. Thank you. Thank you. Saved? 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 I'll take it. I remember this bit. We go up and then we go down. Right, wait. This isn't a dead end, is it? Oh, thank God. Okay, we're almost at the city now. We're almost at the bridge now. Oh shit, I forgot. How am I supposed to send this shit out? I'm here for the content. Thanks, Azzy. Azzy, I'm glad there's someone in the chat that doesn't want to, you know, completely sexualize me. Like a piece of meat. How dare you? You asked to be flamed, roar. Azzy, are you new? Question mark. Hi. Stop it. Listen, Azzy's on my team. Azzy's here for the stellar gameplay and the even more stellar patter. Alright, he's here for the banter. And that's why I respect Azzy. Okay. I've been to a few streams now. Please join. We sacrifice babies. Listen. If you guys want, I can make myself as ugly as possible. So that the Digimon takes a higher seat in the throne of good content, okay? I'll take one for the team. For the Digis. Gajin, what on earth is that you've posted in my chat? The Mr. Wolf is suspicious and then the Source Sword. I don't even know how I'm supposed to interpret that in the midst of all this chaos, Gajin, but yes. Absolutely yes. Where am I going here? Up the ladder? Let's go up the ladder. I hope this works. Oh, it did. Nice. Saved. I'm pretty sure you can tell they're new because they're still nice, says Jess. As they don't listen to them. Okay? They're trying to alienate you right now. You did not just post the biggest jack snake in my chat. Rocks. Jessie as well? Okay, stop it. Stop doing that. It's not funny. Okay, don't post. You guys literally did that in unison. Fuck me. I'm pretty sure that's just Roxas. Oh gosh, Roxas, that scene in Mother still freaks me out. One of us, one of us. Lord Mara is our guardian deity. Guys, first you attack me, then you attack my gameplay, then you attack the other people in the stream. Could you just have a shred of decency, please? Okay, I know it's 5 AM. The 5 AMers are clearly the don't give a fuck club here on Twitch, and that's fine. But can you please behave yourselves? I guess we buy a couple of these shitters as well. Heals MP by half. I'm gonna buy 10 of you. Oh, that was expensive. Life disc. Gonna buy 10 of you, or 5. I think that's fine. High five, Jess. Don't high five over the jack snakes. Stuff of the Sky says, blind playthroughs for this game are enjoyable. I've never seen anyone level XVmon +5 intentionally. Listen, guys. XVmon is a beautiful Digimon. Okay, don't question him. He's doing just fine. Okay. Hell yeah. Love the city's theme music. Same. Right, I was wondering if I could buy a better rod for Patamon. Yeah, see this kind of shit, dude? I feel like this is what we need. We should have had that on him a long time ago. That'll do. Why do I feel like we are being ignored, says Roxas. Listen guys, yous can't beat me senseless with your mind games and then ask for love from me, okay? That's not how this transaction works. Okay? I need you to behave yourselves. Hi. Nearly midnight over here. Oh, Roxas, somebody turned the Wolfie Snake into the Loch Ness Monster emote, says Debacho. Yes, it was J-Bob. We were actually talking about you, Roxas, when it happened. J-Bob joined, right? And J-Bob, I was actually in J-Bob's stream before I came live earlier. Here. Oh! Yo, Frankie, you've just been welcome back to the Wolfpack 2 months in a row. Jesse's just gifted you a sub. Welcome back. Frankie, thank you for being here. Jesse, thank you for the gifted sub. Wow. Just out of nowhere. RKO out of nowhere. Hey, cheers. Yeah, thank you, Jesse. I really appreciate that, man. That was super awesome. Thank you. Frankie, GG's Eugene coming in with a host also. Thanks, guys. Yo, thank you for the kindness, folks. Much love. But yeah, as I was saying, J-Bob was in a stream and he got gifted a sub to the stream, and the part of that person's emotes are the Loch Ness Monster, and it's very, very similar to the Mr. Wolfie Snake, but it's now like an official Loch Ness Monster Wolfie Snake. Oh my god, he's here. Dude, he's here. J-Bob, what the fuck? That was as if by... as if by... Yeah, please see exhibit. Please see above. Couldn't spell exhibit. Too early in the morning. Beautiful, yeah. The man himself. So good, dude. As if on cue, dude. Well done. Hey, Gallimon, what's up, bro? Palindromon 2. Supermon, Meowsmon, Okuwamon, Scorpiomon. Cool. You say my name, I am summoned. J-Bob, how did your World of Warcrafting go, my dude? It looked enjoyable. Your stream was super chill earlier. I had my dinner. I was eating pie chips and some bread, and I had a blast just hanging out. I'm looking for Piximon. He must be over here, right? Nice. The man of the hour. Indeed, yeah. I stepped away for a bit. I'm back, says Grim. Stood away for a bit. Welcome back, Grim. What's up, dude? Digivolve. Let's have a look at some of these things here. Change Digivolution type. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna load techniques here. Lightning Slash or Slash Hammer Rush. That's fine. Vmon, we can load this. Sure. Alright. He's got Stingmon available now as well, which is pretty sick. Maybe I should... Stingmon would be pretty cool. Stingmon is so fast, dude. What the hell? He's so fast. Grillmon's got a lot more speed and damage though. It's pretty sweet. Alright, fuck it. We'll not bother with that. Can I load techniques? Metal Garurumon. Magic Cannon. Sure. Load that. Metal Mamimon. Sorry guys, I'm just focused. Grand Wave. Waterfield. Jeez. I don't know if I give a fuck about any of these. Sure. Alright, not bad. DNA Digivolution in this game? Ask Jesse. I think, yeah, you can... Sorry, there's a lot of fucking comments in the chat, guys. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind. You can DNA Digivolve Jesse, but you can only do it in battle, I think, for the most part. You use it to do a powerful move and then kind of swap Digimon. It's called Tag. Sometimes if Digimon are compatible, you can actually combine them for a couple of seconds, do a big move, and then it kind of undoes really quickly. It's like a little boost you can do. Let me see here. Since when are the cards so strong? LMAO. So Grimtech, the cards are strong, but I'm not going to put them in the deck because you need to actually... You need to like build up points to summon the stronger cards unless they are brown. So I don't normally put many of the Ultimate or the Mega Digimon into my deck because they're actually kind of awkward to summon and I don't really need them. So although they have really high numbers, you actually have to pay more to get them into the field. You kind of like have to summon like Yu-Gi-Oh! And that. It's a bit weird. But yeah, it was good. Vanna wanted to lay down, so I hopped back to Apex. I did get 2 today. Nice. 2 wins. J-Bob, why did no one tell me that the enhancement shamans get like a million buffs when they fight? My UI blew up when I tried to quest with the boosted character. I spent 3 hours blowing up my own shields and healing them back up with the Watson ult to complete the challenge to repair 2,000 shields. I am sorry, Roxas. Yeah, I got Imperial Digimon Paladin mod. Nice. I had my buff icons too big, they took over like a quarter of the screen. Bedtime for me, says Grim. Enjoy the rest of the night, y'all. Grim, listen, dude, thank you again for the donation earlier. That was very, very much appreciated, my dude. And congratulations once again on getting the house organised. That's brilliant, man. Congrats again, alright? Take it easy, my dude. GG's. DNA Digivolution takes the form of one attack in battle and then it switches your Digimon out. One neat thing is that it teased Digimon Frontier by having Aguinmon and Lobomon as DNA Digivolve forms. Is it I've asked this before, I think is it Aguinimon? I know what he looks like, he's a pretty cool looking dude. Oh, an Ancient Greymon. And Kendo, yeah, Kendo Garuru as well, yeah. Alright, let's go save our game, guys. I think I could go fight the gym leader in here, but I don't know if that's a good idea to do that just now. Let's save our game. I don't really want to advance the plot today because I feel like realistically we shouldn't stream for too much longer. And if we come back tomorrow, or yeah, if we come back later on today, we could stream and pick off from the actual story, so it would be like nobody missed any of the VODs. This was supposed to be just like a grind stream. I wonder if I can get some card battles around the city, that would be nice. We've trained up our Digimon pretty high, which is GG. Yeah. Not a Lobomon. A Gwynimon is good. I've never got an Ancient Greymon in this game and I want to. Okay, sick. There is a couple of people around here. I'm going to see if they can actually card battle me. I would love to do some card battling. You're just guards. It would be really weird if you could actually card battle me. But this gentleman up here might do it. What's up, dude? You must have the Digi Egg of Knowledge to come here. You are exceptional for your age. Listen, old man. Less talk and more card battles, bitch. So that must be the way to the... Oh, that must be the way to the leader. What else is around here? Nothing, just a fucking dead end. Oh, excellent. Yep, okay, so there's only one way to go. We shouldn't do the story until we have everybody here tomorrow, I think. I don't know how to get to this. That must be up and around the city or something. So we have to decide, guys, do we want to call it quits here? We did 4 hours earlier on today and we've done 4 hours just now. I wonder if that's a good place to hold. Or we could grind for like another half an hour if you just want to hang out for a little bit longer. I don't know. I want Metal Cabuterimon. Oh, that sounds so sick. I want Metal Cabuterimon rather, not I want. Diabramon and Imperial Dramon Paladin mode, both of which take a lot of time to obtain. I think you need Omnimon for Paladin mode. Ooh. Ooh. I should have rested at the end here. Where are we at? I think maybe... Do we get Kumamon up 1 level? To catch him up with the rest of the team? Let's get Kumamon to level 37, guys. We'll take the bear back outside and we're going to train him a little bit more. It's going to be a bit painful, but it should be alright. And then we'll go back to the city to finish. I think Kumamon is currently at no points AP, but if he's at 5, we could get him up a level and then train him once more. And some points. Yeah, he is. He's at 5 TP. Let's take Kumamon along towards the ice area and train him. And we'll give him 10 points at the gym. That's what we can do, and then we'll call it quits, okay? It's a series of unlocking the right Digimon, which requires a lot of level grinding. I've unlocked all evolutions for starter rookies. Nice. Okay, we go this way. This way. This is a long way for us to fuck around with this, guys, but we'll do it anyway. This way. Nice. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. We're going to probably go down the hole and keep training down here. So these guys down the hole are weak to water, I think. I think a lot of them are weak to water. We're back down the hole again, I do apologise. It's pretty minging down here. Alright. Is that right, guys? Are the circuit guys weak to water? Because I know the fire guys are weak to water, so maybe it's not. See if I can add some sort of attachment. Because I've given them firepower right now, but maybe... Weak ice, add ice attacks. I've got regular ice. Ice power 2, that's pretty cool. Maybe I'll try ice 2. I don't know if ice is good against machine. I've unlocked all the evolutions for all the starter rookies now. I need to get them to level 99, says the Baccio. Holy shit, dude. That sounds like a nightmare. Alright, XVmon. Let's go, my dude. I've got so many random ass fucking... I just did speed up, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, I've already fucked about with my settings enough. I've got too many moves now, and if I'm going to be grinding, I maybe should have unloaded all the other abilities. I should have definitely did that. I should have unloaded all the shit ones. Fuck. My first strategy to do so is to learn a load soul plunder on all rookies using paladin mode. How much damage does that do? 1452. So his regular attack, if he lands 3, would do about 700. One shot on Nimamon, okay. Does anybody know what the machines are weak to in this game? What are the, well, I don't know what Dromojimon is. He seems to do machine damage, I think, because he's in the circuit area as well, so I assume they're all machine down here. I don't know what element I need to equip to my character to make these guys die faster, or to give myself an advantage. Let the bodies hit the floor. Water, I think, which is weird. Is it actually water? I wonder if it's better to have a strong shitty attack on, or to have like a powerful weak attack on. Like an efficient weak attack. Does that make any sense? Let's do a regular hammer rush and see how much it does with the ice. Or you could just block all my fucking attacks. Like a little bitch. Okay, 400. I don't know. Excuse me. Bless you, thank you. Thanks, Jess. What's everybody playing just now? I know Debacho's obviously playing Digimon. What's everybody chilling on? Bless you, Sazassi. Thanks, guys. Alright. We'll just go at this for a little while longer, guys. I'm running out of mana so fast on Kumamon though. But I do have items now to refill my MP, which is good. Still going with Animal Crossing, lol, nice. I saw people talking about doing stuff on Animal Crossing the other day. I still haven't like watched any gameplay of it. There was a streamer I watch who plays Overwatch, and in between his Overwatch queues he was playing Animal Crossing. So I saw the very start of the game, you know, where you get introduced to the island and then you pitch your tent and everything. That's what I saw. I'm not sure if I saw, like, I didn't really see any gameplay of like what actually you do in the game though. It was just him meeting his friends and then helping his friends pitch their tents. And I was like, okay. I'm trying to understand the hype. I saw some funny things of celebrities playing Animal Crossing. Like, I saw Stephen Fry was tweeting about it. He was like, oh, I've been playing Animal Crossing, and I really am fascinated by the little beginner characters, but I don't really understand what's going on. That was quite funny. And then I also saw a tweet about someone getting Elijah Wood to their island. I don't know if that was real. I don't know if that was real or not, but it was literally Elijah Wood joined their island and then was like running about talking in their island. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It was like Elijah Wood sent somebody a Facebook message and was like, hey, can I join your island? And they were like, yeah, sure. So then he came in. Bacho says, holy shit, Jess, you typed bless before he actually sneezed. I think Jesse's probably just a little bit further ahead than you are, Debacho, in the stream, to be honest. You probably just... See, the thing is, the chat is live, because you type in the chat and everybody's live in the chat at once, but the video is delayed at different speeds for some people, depending on what you're watching on. So if you watch on, like, mobile's typically, like, you know, 20 seconds behind, like, a live broadcast. On PC is a bit strange. Gajin says, I saw the Elijah Wood thing. He said he saw that they had a great turnip price and wanted to come sell. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, Gajin. Gajin, do we think that's real, or do you think it was fake? Do we think Elijah Wood actually was playing Animal Crossing and then joined someone's city, or... What do we think? Because it would be so easy to fake that in the modern era, you know? Like, you could fake the Facebook post and everything. You just copy-paste Elijah Wood on top of it. It could have been his mate. Do you think Elijah Wood would actually call themselves Elijah Wood on Animal Crossing? Or do you think they would call themselves something else, like a code name? I think they'd make up a new name for themselves, right? I know the feeling, looking for good prices for them now. I have no idea. I saw someone play Life Will Change with instruments in Animal Crossing, says Debacho. I saw that video. You put it in the... Debacho, was it you that put that in the Persona part of the Discord? I saw that. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That video reminded me of a YouTuber called Smooth McGroove on YouTube. Did anybody ever watch Smooth McGroove back in the day? I don't know if he still makes... Oh no.
Here I am y'all. Third track big back gonna carry. Throwing down rhymes so sick it is scary. Taking Apex Legends by storm, I'm a visionary. Won't use a Mozambique, I am honorary. Now I'm the champion, just ask my secretary.
Oh, that was sick. Hold on, we'll do this properly. Now that I know the timing, guys, now that I know the timing. Hold on, here we go. Hold on. Right, hold on, we got this, you ready?
You are tearing me apart, Lisa!
Here I am y'all. Third track big back gonna carry. Throwing down rhymes so sick it is scary. Taking Apex Legends by storm, I'm a visionary. Won't use a Mozambique, I am honorary. Now I'm the champion, just ask my secretary.
Dude. The god, man. The absolute god. He comes back once again, big rapper Lil Dog, with his with his latest with his latest hit. I don't know what this song's called. What is this called? Apex Legends, maybe? He's in with his new track, dude. Big rapper Lil Dog, insane. Thank you for the £3. Here I am, y'all. Third track, big back, gonna carry. Throwing down rhymes so sick it's scary. Taking Apex Legends by storm, I'm a visionary. Won't use the Mozambique, I'm honorary. Now I'm the champion, just ask my secretary. Dude, that might be one of the best ones yet, dude. Insane. Big rapper Lil Dog, thank you for the £3. Great shit. I love that, dude. Very good. Very good, I'm impressed. Thank you for that. J-Bob, you're a hero. Thank you. Finally found one of the rare characters, says Gajin. Nice. The CPR scene. Which character? Zucker. Nice. How does that work, guys, in Animal Crossing? Like, what? The rare characters? Do they have like a benefit that they bring to the island or something? I don't actually know anything about it. Lol, says J-Bob XD. I still need to get my timing with a beat drop at the start of the verse. I need to time that good. Because the start of the donation is always the same amount of time, so if I know where to click play and then click play on the donation, we could sync it up every time perfect. I need practice though, you know? It's like 32 seconds or something. I think you click go, then you play the donation at like 33 seconds and it should come in perfect timing. I'll work on that, J-Bob, but thank you. Got most of my villagers I want, but the rest on my list are more rare ones. I'm TTing, or I'm trying to I'm going to try and get Raymond. Wait, not Raymond, dude. What's Raymond do? Is he special? What is Raymond's X-Men ability? Gotta get Meringue, Audie, Judy, and Fauna. What are these names, dude? What the fuck? Where's the island resident called Jack? What does he do? He must be super good, right? The prices people are selling Raymond for are insane. You were close though, Jack, says the bat channel. We were. I saw it go up to 1k NMTs. Is this how you guys feel when I'm talking about League of Legends? Is that what's going on right now? Bomber Jacker Jesse says, it's horrifying. I refuse to pay that shit. Dude, for Raymond, isn't that a bargain? 1k NMTs? Dude, I would pay that. That is some mad ass currency exchange right there, guys. I don't think they do anything special. They're just hard to find. Wait, hold on. 1k NMTs for Raymond and they don't do shit? I'm sorry, what? Wait, Raymond's not bringing like a famous bacon sale to the island or something? What the fuck does Fauna do? She's gotta be like a legendary fisherman or something, no? What is this fucking trash? Why are they so expensive? There's an Animal Crossing character named Jack. Yes. He must be good, right? Is he really, really handsome? He's got a pumpkin head. Seems reasonable. Okay. It's kind of heartbreaking, I'm not gonna lie. Does he have really strong forearms or anything? Jack, 1 NMT is 20. Wait, what? 2000k? Do you know the amount of miles I need? The amount of miles I'd need? I don't even understand what's happening. So is Jack cheap or is he expensive? What are we talking here, guys? None of this makes sense. He's speaking in fucking Latin, dude. Is Jack a good character or not? Jack only appears on Halloween. So he's rare. He's spooky. Spooky. I see. I get that though. I get that. Cool. Jack's special. He's a Halloween boy. Like a jack-o'-lantern. It makes sense. Also like The Nightmare Before Christmas. But Halloween. He's kind of like... He kind of looks like you. Orange and goofy. Wait, not toned and jacked. Not ripped and sexy. Orange and goofy? What the fuck, dude? Hello? A big orange pumpkin head and all. Right, wait. This has got to stop. What the fuck, dude? Wait, is Jack a fucking... like a gaming athlete, dude? Is he a gaming god as well? Wait, you mean Trump? Wait a minute. Listen, don't bring my boy Donald into the discussion, Debaccio, okay? Don't even mention his name. Oh no, wait, an ambush. That must be, like, I've been in this place for a long time, and I don't see ambushes in this game very often. It must be a really, really minute chance for that to happen. Let's digivolve into the V. Dude, fuck me, dude. Why am I even leveling XV, man? Why am I even doing it? I was hoping to kind of unlock a mega or some shit. Oh my god, dude. He's back, boys. Whew. Don't you bring that Yahoo into the chat, says Jesse. Yahoo. Jack's lovely pumpkin head is now on Discord, says Gajin. I'm gonna look that shit up right now. Dude, I bet he's a great... I bet everybody wants Jack in the fucking town, dude. Oh my god, that's not Jack, is it? Oh, dude, he doesn't even look like he's got Dude. What the fuck, dude? That's Jack? Really? Yeah, dude, he's not exactly reeking of sex appeal, is he? Fucking hell. Oh god, it hurts. Still up? Damn, boy! Hey, Nye, what's up? Welcome. Good morning. How you doing? How you doing? Indeed it is. Look at his happy little face. Ah, fuck me, dude. Just got home from work. Nice. You must have been on the night shift. Crazy, crazy, crazy when we see the sun. Now, we had tech issues yesterday where our, the internet in the country just shut out. It's just stopped working for a lot of people who were with a specific provider. I unfortunately happened to be with that provider. So we were streaming for about 4 hours yesterday and the internet cut out. And so we had to stop the stream. And then we decided to do a little impromptu midnight stream. So here we are. We're just grinding the homies. 5 AM to 1 PM shift. Oh yeah, actually that makes sense, yeah, 1 PM, yeah. We're supposed to be teeth. Were those supposed to be teeth or a moustache? I don't know how Jack actually eats his food, to be honest. Hey, nice, says J-Bob. I used you in my rap earlier today, says Nye. Oh yeah, you did, Nye. Do you want to hear it? I got you. Hold on, will we play it again, J-Bob? I think we could. Just let me line up the beat here real quick. Yeah, no, we had another donation come through from Big Rapper Lil Pog. Right, let me get this right this time, okay? I'm gonna get it right. Oof, 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 oof. Here it goes. You ready?
We were wondering if we could
Shit.
borrow some brown sugar.
I dropped that beat Wolfie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dropping new tracks because him fly. Got a new whip, so come on, don't sigh. I will show you what you need, no lie. But Char just need to get that by. Then you have to go present it to Nye. Platinum.
There you go. Still working on the beat drop, guys. It's hard, man. It's hard. Where do we need to get it? Right, how long? I need to do. Do you know what we need to do? A count of how long it takes for. We were wondering if we could borrow some brown sugar. That's what I need to count in. If I can get that down to a T, we can get this right. Hold on. I'm not going to play the whole thing again, I promise.
We were wondering if we can borrow some brown
3,
sugar.
4, 5.
I dropped that beat Wolf.
Okay. There's like 5 seconds. 5 seconds. So when does the beat drop on this? On 37. So I need to play it. I need to play the dono at 32 to get it in sync. Yeah. I need to play it at 32. Right, we know what we're doing next time. Okay. Sorry. Test drive over. That should work. So 32 is the perfect place to play it. We'll get that sorted next time. We'll get it right, I promise, one day. I'm not a very good music producer for Big Rapper Lil Dog, but I'll figure it out, you know, I'll keep working on my DJ stuff. Ah, perfect. I love how it goes. It does, yeah. Oh, it's my favourite thing to do, dude. And then I need the MLG air horn at the end to play. Just to get it all perfect, you know. Holy shit, I finally got one. It only took 3 hours. Bacho, congratulations on your TP chip, dude. Super happy for you. My Kumamon has run out of fucking... It's run out of MP again. Yikes. Can't wait for these raps to hit Spotify. I should put all the raps together in one consecutive song. Big Rapper Lil Dog and Lil Rapper Big Pog. What's your favourite Digimon game of the ones that you've played as Stuff of the Sky? Probably. So my favourite Digimon game out of the PS1 ones is the first one. It's the one I played the most. I really like it. And because of that, I really like Next Order. But I do appreciate Hacker's Memory and Cyber Sleuth as well. Those were very good games. Not perfect, but they were pretty good. And yeah, I think the best Digimon game they could make is if they made like a newer version of like the first game. But then that's kind of what Next Order was, so I don't know what to expect. What about you, Stuff? What was your favourite one out of all the games you've played? They're all different, right? They're all like different types of games. They all like kind of like they're kind of good for like different times based on like what you like playing as a gamer. Hammer Rush. But I don't know. They're all unique and they fit into like different parts of like what I want to get up to. Like I feel like on a handheld game like a Switch, Hacker's Memory would be like perfect. But then I just like the explorative feel and the raising kind of RPG elements of like the regular Digimon games. Alright, you beautiful peeps, I am heading to bed, says J-Bob. Yo, J-Bob, listen, thank you for the donos, dude. Thank you for hanging out. You've been amazing as always. I hope you had a nice Monday of gaming, sir. And thank you for keeping me entertained earlier while I was eating my snacks too. Much love to you. Well, I increased defense by 22, says Debaccio. Debaccio, was it worth? Was all your hard work and effort worth the, was it worth, Debaccio? Do you feel accomplished? It is now 714. Oof, says Jesse. Oof. Oof. That's like the Roblox sound effect. The oof from Roblox. Oof. Or when you guys donated once and pretended to be the helicopter. Remember when you guys pretended to be the helicopter when you donated and you just went, helicopters go chug 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 hoof, chug 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 hoof. Does anybody remember that? That was one of the best. That was up there with in the Hall of Fame of best troll donations that you guys have actually been able to come up with. I mean, the new ones, Big Rapper, Little Dog, and Lil Rapper, Wig Pog, are pretty good, but the helicopters go chuff 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 hoof. That was pretty spectacular. Oh, I like that, dude. We put that in a video as well, actually. Nanai, G-Bob says nai. Alright. I don't think we have to do this for much longer. I hope. Oh, for fuck's sake, mate. Tremojimon, you have probably the most fucked up eyes I've ever seen. Like he's got his little whiskers on his face as well. Put him down. Nice. What about you, Stuff? Stuff of the Sky. Do you have a favorite Digimon game? Left a surprise for you in Discord. Oh no. I don't even want to know. Dude, I swear to God, if this is my face fucking photoshopped onto that fucking jack-o'-lantern motherfucker, dude, I swear. Eugene, me and you are gonna fall out real quick. I have OCD, so seeing only one stat, not 999, annoys me. I can understand that, Debaccio, yeah. So what's your plan now that you've got your defense up to 714, Debaccio? What's next on the agenda? I'm gonna go on a battle and I'm gonna look at this fucking Discord post. I'm scared though. Dude, where are my fights at, yo? Are they all scared? Come on, bitches. Fight me. I am 27 and I am spending my life doing this. Walking around a circuit board. As a fucking mole. Thank you, game. Right. Oh no. Oh no. Listen. Listen, motherfuckers. Right. That's not me. I don't look like that, and it's not funny. Okay? This is not amusing in the slightest. Don't ever do this again, okay? Right, it's a little bit funny. But I don't appreciate that in the slightest. How did you manage to Photoshop it under my hand? How did you manage to get it under my hand? What the fuck, dude? It's not your face on him, I promise. Get more chips until I get enough to make 99. It's hard to pick a favourite. Hey Wolfie, talk about an early stream. Hey Link, what's up? Welcome. Right, listen Gajin, that was pretty good, alright? I'm not gonna lie. That made me laugh a little bit. Don't ever do that again. Fuck's sake, dude. I'm gonna tweet that out later. I feel like that could be a new emote. We could just cut that out and use that as an emote. Fuck my life, dude. Whirlwind. It's hard to pick a favourite, says Stuff of the Sky, but I'd probably pick Dawn at Dusk out of nostalgia from grinding for hours and hours years ago. But I love Digimon World too, as I have the V-Pets running IRL as well. Ah, see, gotcha. Nice. A lot of you guys are up in Dusk and Dawn, man. Slink, the reason we're doing an early stream, mate, is because of obviously the stream cut out earlier. I went to sleep, I ended up waking up pretty late. And I tested the stream to see if it was running smoothly, and it was, so I thought, fuck it, let's just do another nighttime grind stream and kind of hang out. It's been pretty much a chatting stream, been very, very chill. Now he's dead inside. Fuck my life, dude. I'm gonna tweet that out later. Gene, why would you do me like this? Fuck my life. Hammer Rush. I'm gonna now have to play Animal Crossing at some point. I'm gonna have to play it, and I'm gonna have to hunt for Jack, and I'm gonna have to fucking take him out of the game. I'm gonna have to exterminate him. There can only be one Jack in my town. Only one Wolfie Jack. I'm gonna have to kill him. I wonder what our schedule is gonna be like for today, guys. I wonder if maybe I could stay up all day, maybe, and then go to sleep later. Maybe we should just stream right through into a 24-hour stream. Not sure, not sure. Dromojimon, no! Oh wait, we're alive, kill him, quick. Oof. How is he alive? How does that make any fucking sense, dude? No! No! Oh, we're alive. Okay, don't block me. Don't block me, please. Don't block me, bro. Nice. As Link, and 20 minutes in, my PS4 decided to buffer 30 seconds and then turn the screen black. It looked exactly like when the stream died. Dude, what a roller coaster of emotions. Between that and the Wasp, the battery, I don't know how you're still alive. I'm sorry about all the lag, guys. Seems like it's been a troublesome day for the internet. We've been all over the place. Alright, come on, my dude. You got another level in you. Please, bruh. Oh, a nice fast battle. Nice and snappy. Alright, this douchebag. Soldiers. I should probably look up online to see how far we need to get this guy before he levels up again. Nice block. Alright, now I just need you to land all of your hammer rush combo. Go. That instance of lag was on my end. This is the Baccio. Baccio, are you from... I can't remember, Baccio. You're not the guy from Brazil, are you? Where is it you're from, my dude? Just remind me one last time. If you're not from Brazil, if you're from like the UK, it's going to be really weird that I say that. I could have went with Angus. He's the Scottish one. Oh no. Not Angus. Hey, there's the level up. Fantastic. New York. Oh fuck, dude. Who? There's somebody. I think there's somebody who begins. Somebody begins with D and they're from Brazil. Fuck, I actually can't remember. Damn. I feel silly. Sorry, my dude. Getting you guys mixed up again. Maybe we can get Gilmon up a level before we get to the gym. It's very unlikely, but we'll try. Let's go train our bear. USA! USA! Nice. All the way from New York, dude. From New York. Can't reach a goal where dreams are made of. Sorry. Do you like living in New York, Baccio? What's life like as a New Yorkie? New York would be a cool place to go and visit, I think. Probably quite expensive to stay in New York for a couple of days, though. In New York, New York. Fuck, what do I even do here against this piece of shit? Strength? Woo! I'm a Gilmon. You can't touch this. Can't touch this. Hey, nice damage. Can we kill him? Can we kill him? Can we kill him? Oh, he's alive. Almost. The one thing I hate about the States is how we stole the land from the natives. I mean... yeah. Yo, Calca, what are you doing here, young man? Callum, what are you doing here at 6:37 on a Tuesday morning? What time do you call this? What, Calca? Aren't you? You're still a young lad. Are you not getting some of that growing beauty sleep rest in, no? You've not been playing solo queue all night, have you? How you doing, bud? We had meet queue earlier. Calca went on a massive League of Legends rant. It was therapeutic to say the least. Probably not for everybody else who doesn't play League of Legends, but that was a thing. Should ask you the same thing. All right, Calca. Who's your internet provider, my dude? I'll tell you mine first. My internet is Virgin Media, and yesterday Virgin Media's internet just fucking absolutely exploded. And we were streaming yesterday, but then the stream absolutely crunched because of the internet, and then I ended up just going for a sleep and chilling, and then I got up late. So nah, mate, not played solo queue in about 2 months. Yeah, dude, I don't want to get back into the hole of talking about League again, right? But I really, dude, I can't even look at that fucking. I can't even fucking look at that right now. Solo queue literally has made me ill this season. Terminally ill. She's mega strength here. Here he goes. Right, listen, I'm not going to talk about League, alright? Shut up. I like how I'm like, I'm not going to talk about League of Legends. I'm not going to go on a rant in the chat. It's just in the cool story Bob emote, you know? Nah, I was doing the, I was showing everybody else the, I was showing everybody the Balthinator earlier. You know how it gets. Alright, every time I move my emulator it has a fucking pissy fit. I like living in New York. I don't have to worry about earthquakes or hurricanes, says the Batcho. That's pretty good, yeah. Whereabouts in New York? Oh, this is sounding more and more creepy. You don't have to answer these questions, the Batcho, or just make something up. I remember one of my exams in high school was, one of my modern studies exams was about New York. It was about the Bronx in New York City and then all the other bits round about it. It was pretty cool. I remember that pretty vividly. Sky is garbage, that's unfortunate, mate. No, it's alright, like it kind of sucks, right? But it's not the end of the world or whatever. It was just kind of annoying. But we had Sky for a long time before, like when we had like, when my dad first got like broadband, you know, before, like, you know, I don't know if you remember this, Callum, you might have been a wee bit younger, but back in the days of dial-up, my dad swapped to broadband for the first time and it was Sky, and it was like magical at the time, but then it quickly got kind of, as technology advanced, it's kind of left in the dirt a wee bit, and then we got to BT for fibre optics. I don't know what Sky's like now though. I don't really, I've not had a Sky internet connection in so long. I'm off to watch a better streamer, says Nye. Ah yes, the boy. Can't wait for D&D. Roxas was here not too long ago, Nye, and we were talking about all the D&D stuff. We had a big talk about it for ages. It was pretty cool. Snowblar was in on the discussion. Dixie was in on the discussion. J-Bob was here talking about it as well. It was pretty cool. North Colony near Albany, says the Baccio. Nice, dude. That seems pretty cool. I ship cats on my character in a platonic way. Okay, nice. Yeah, Shadow Cats is he's the guy, dude. He's the guy. I was saying to the gang the other day now, just before you went off to sleep, I kind of apologised because I felt like last week I was like, you know, you had woken up but you had like had no sleep and you were trying to get back to sleep again after to get some rest in. I felt like I was kind of tired too. Like I wasn't getting up for work, but I hadn't been asleep that morning or that day. I'd kind of stayed up right through. I was fucking exhausted, and I felt like the other guys, like, I felt like they hard carried, and I was like asleep the whole time, just barely keeping up with what was going on. So I was kind of like, yeah, sorry guys. Felt kind of bad. Debaccio says, would you like my address as well, JK? No, you can keep that. The only reason I'm curious is because I've never actually been to New York, and I just wonder what like life is like there. New York, I mean, living in the city is obviously, that would be so different, like such a different way of life as to like what I know. And yet some people would just grow up there and that'll be like their whole life. I thought that was kind of cool. Right, I think, did I bother trying to get Gilmon up one level here? There is no better streamer. Look at you guys. Yeah, when my phone used to go off, it would cut out the internet. I think I preferred that to what I have now, though. Yeah, dude. I mean, how are you supposed to smith in RuneScape and get your smithing level up when your grand phone's on a Sunday? Am I right? Just fuck off, grand, dude. My grand started phoning my dad about something important. I'm just trying to level up my. I'm trying to get fucking a new high score on Spank the Penguin on the Flash games, dude. Gran, what you doing? What you fucking phoning for, Gran? You did sound very tired. You wouldn't move half the time. Oh, impartial insanity, guys. Yo, what's up? Welcome. Impartial and friends, welcome, welcome. And before my Nazi Nightbot starts timing people out left and right, please mercy, Nightbot, please mercy. Impartial, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Hey friends. What's new? What's new? Hi, hi. Nightbot is an asshole. True. True. Hey, Purder, break. Oh no. Nah, I get wrecked. Deleted. Impartial's here, and Kogi15 says, Raid, how have you been, Wolfie? Welcome, guys. I've been excellent. Excellent. How are you guys been? What you been up to? What's new in the life of the impartial Twitch channel? What you guys been up to? I've been seeing, because I've been on Twitter, kind of just, you know, quietly leafing through the Twitters, which I never used to do, but now that I have my own Twitter, I'm like, I saw that you guys were playing a bunch of Resident Evil. Are we still in the Resident Evil? Or are we moved on from that? But just finished The Witcher tonight. Holy shit, nice. And this wasn't The Witcher 3, right? This was like, was it The Witcher 1 you guys were playing? What were your thoughts? Was it a good time or a bad time? Would you guys recommend? Oh gosh, yeah. Resident Evil is Fridays right now. I saw the clip in Partial when you got a jump scare from the hunter. That was... Okay, I'd be lying if I said I didn't laugh a little bit, right? Not trying to be evil, but it did make me a little bit happy, okay? Because the hunters are pretty, you know, they're pretty assholey, not gonna lie. Is that right? I'm pretty sure that's a thing, right? That was a video that may have been posted to the Impartial Sanity Twitter. Awesome. Well, I hope The Witcher was good. We were talking about Gwent earlier. Actually, we're having a little chit-chat about Gwent. We had a debate based on a tweet that I had saw from someone else online. And the discussion was, alright guys, which minigame in these two video games is better? Gwent in The Witcher 3 or Blitzball in Final Fantasy X? And that's what they were discussing. So we had to talk about it. It was pretty chill. I still had the phone problem during Modern Warfare 2 times going for the nukes with young Dylan, and one phone call ended. Oh no. Oh no, wait, hold on. So Callum, you used to play... Callum, wait, you used to play Modern Warfare 2 on a dial-up connection? Dude, I just imagine being in the chopper gunner and then, you know, your dad has to make a call, dude. That's devastating, my guy. That sounds rough. The reason, Impartial, I know you guys have been probably streaming late and then you've kind of wandered in here like, what the fuck, why is he online? We had issues yesterday. Well, yeah, it would have been yesterday at this point. It was yesterday, we were streaming at a regular time and then the internet cut out. It cut out across like the whole country basically. And so we had to cut our earlier stream short, so then we ended up doing a midnight stream, randomly enough. But we've just kind of been hanging out and chatting, it's been pretty good. I appreciate the raid, thank you for coming to visit us, that's really kind. And again, I hope you enjoyed The Witcher. Oh gosh, yeah, Resident Evil's Fridays. Yep, the first one, Chapter 5 and the epilogue were fantastic, far better than the earlier chapters in my opinion. Cool. When we were talking about Gwent and we were discussing, again, The Witcher 3 mostly, it wasn't really the earlier ones, but Mr. Snowblower was here, and he was really bigging up the Witcher audiobooks, because I love audiobooks, I'm addicted, right, I'm a freak when it comes to these, and he was like, oh, you should try the Witcher ones, and I just wondered if anybody else had ever tried those. Apparently they're very good, so I was considering maybe looking into those. I don't know how expensive they'd be, probably quite expensive. Audiobooks as a whole are normally quite pricey, but it might be worth. I am immune to the Nightbot, says Debaccio. Normally the Nightbot is only ruthless if you are not a sub and or start spamming things. It's kind of unfortunate because normally for regular moments in the chat, Nightbot is pretty good at keeping trolls at bay, you know, somebody who joins and spams dicks a million times or something. That's when the Nightbot actually does good work. But sometimes when people raid, which is like a really common thing to do on Twitch, you know, people join and what do? They spam emotes. That's what you do when you raid. And you can tweak the Nightbot and like customize it as much as you want. But there's, you know, even though I've tweaked it like a million times, people join and they're like, hey Jack, raid. And then the Nightbot's like, get out of here now. And you're like, whoa dude, relax man, relax. Nightbot allows my theory, Nightbot allows my thoughterly now, yeah. I had to add the term thought because Nye uses the word thought all the time, and And now the Twitch bot, now the Nightbot is okay with it. Yeah. Nice. That's a fun word. Yeah, I've settled into a normal schedule, 4 PM, 4:30 every day. Says Impartial. Nice. That's the way to go, I think. I always feel like the streams, I feel like my lifestyle as a whole, as an adult, is healthier when I am waking up later on in the day, you know? Or sorry, when I'm waking up early, sorry, and then I stream later in the day, and then I go to bed at a regular time. Especially in the summer or the winter when it's like not very light for. Dude, I'm all over the place right now. You know, in the winter where you only get like a couple hours in Scotland anyway, you only get a couple hours sunlight. So if you miss that, you're doomed. Yeah, I've been trying to get up on a good schedule, but recently we've been kind of all over the place. And then today with the whole shenanigans with the internet were even more crazy than normal. No, I think it was with Talk then, and it just never worked living in the Stone Age and the bad end of Socky. Callum. Callum, but look how far you've came as a gaming god, dude. You need that on the wall as inspiration. That exactly what you've just wrote. Look at you, you're a gaming god now, dude. You've came from the dial-up Talk. Not dial-up, but that's so ridiculous that even on like the modern connection it would still cut you off though. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That made me laugh. Wolfpack Book Club. Don't tempt me, I'll spam. I'll do it. Whoa. Jack needs another nap. I do, yeah, sorry, I'm a bit messed up. I think finding your natural sleep schedule is super important, and we don't do it enough as adults. Lurk, will I get some Tylenol, though? Have a wicked headache. Oh, okay. We'll get some relaxation time in it, Impartial. Don't feel the need to stay. Sometimes when I finish a long stream, and I host someone, you know, you're kind of, you know, you want to go and get rested and get food and chill for a bit. So don't feel the need to hang out for too long. Alright, get yourself some rest, get something to look after yourself, and have a good night. Thank you again for the raid. Take it easy. How do the Wolfie Snakes not count as spammery? Asked the Batchio. Because, like I said, if you guys are subs, normally it's just you guys as subs who spam the Wolfie Snake. And if you're a sub, the Nightbot you're pretty much immune to the Nightbot. Pretty much. The Nightbot will still stop you from saying like racist things. But yeah, if you guys have a sub badge, you're more likely to be an actual person who's trying to hang out and have fun as opposed to a troll. So the Nightbot is a lot more lenient. It seems a bit racist, honestly, but it has pure intentions. 30 FPS and 120 ping. Wait, Callum, do you currently play League at 30 FPS? Surely not. Callum, do you remember Ben? Right, I think Ben was in your year at school. Ben Campbell, right? Have you ever seen his brother recently streaming on Twitch? He's been streaming a bunch of League. He streams League. He's started streaming because he's bored in the lockdown, right? And he's got not a lot to do, so he started streaming League on a laptop. But he plays League at like 20 FPS, dude. He streams League of Legends at 20 FPS, which on Twitch it looks fine, but it must be a fucking nightmare to play. I just wondered if you'd seen any of that shit recently. 120 ping sounds awful. Yeah, boy, sometimes my game freezes in team fights. Callum, have you ever played at like a higher resolution, no? Like, or sorry, not resolution, but have you ever played at a higher FPS? Do you know the difference and how good it feels? you gotta get some savings and get yourself a PC, dude. It is a game changer. It is a game changer. I can't follow my natural sleep schedule, says Nye. Hope you feel better soon, says the Baccio to Sanity. I want to sleep at like 3 AM and wake up at 9:10. Oh yeah, dude, that was me. I was a fool for going to sleep earlier though. I went for a little nap and it turned into a full-on sleep, and then I just wake up and it's like midnight and I'm like, wait a minute. Desmond the Moon Bear. How did I get here? But I wake up for work at 6:30, 5:30 most mornings, says Nye. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you get up really early and you're tired all day at work, you want to come in and like lie down, and then you're naturally gonna fall asleep and wake up at a weird time. Nightbot hates me because I have colourful language. Come on, Nightbot, colours are good for the vocabulary. At least you support me, even if Jack and his Nazi bot doesn't. Nah, what do you mean I allowed? Hold. What do you mean I don't support you? I literally went into my settings and put thought in the fucking allowable text box. Only for you, Knight. You're the only person who needs to use the word thought. Don't say, what? Don't say I don't support you. I literally went in my settings and added thought to my fucking bot's vocabulary so that you didn't get upset. That was literally for you alone. Nobody else says the word thought. Oh, okay, you have support me? Listen, mate. Listen. Do not diddle the hands. Yeah, I watched this legendary karaoke stream. Oh, nice. Did you see that, yeah? Dude, what a god, dude. Young Jambo. He was playing last night, well, not last night, I think it was the night before, and he was streaming. It was like 1 AM. I'd just played like 4 normals games, and I was ready to tune out and go to my bed. And I joined his stream with some of the other guys, and he was like, so you guys want to come play? You guys want to come play? So I was like, ah, yeah, sure. He had like 8 beers and a bottle of Buckfast at this point. I was like, yeah, sure, what could go wrong? So I logged in on my Smurf. We played Garen Lux bot lane. The whole time he tried to steal all of my CS while constantly shit-talking me while feeding. I was like, Jamie, I'm never playing with you again. I'm never gonna play this game with you again. He's just pissing himself laughing the whole time. I thought it was hilarious. I can't even type it now, the C word. I'm Australian. Australian, don't mute me. Wait, what? Listen. Alright, listen now. Just because you're from Australia and you're all a bunch of mad fucking boomerang wielding bastards, you're not allowed to use the C-bomb in the chat, okay? Sometimes. Alright, it's too vulgar. Too vulgar? Nah, that's the only word that's not allowed. You've said the C word on stream. Only when I'm angry, okay? It slips out sometimes when I'm mad. Okay, the C word does appear. I have clipped it. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, why you gotta clip my worst moments, okay? Listen, if I dropped a C-bomb, either the game was frustrating me or you guys in the chat were frustrating me, okay? Listen, I only say it sometimes. You guys would use it too frivolously, like it was nothing, okay? We can't have that. ESC's here. He says, hello, why is the stream on at like 8 AM? What's up, ESC, you big German hot dog? How's things, bruh? Let's go Mega Strength. We were doing an evening grind, ESC. You might know what that's like. We had a bit of league talk, a bit of D&D talk, a bit of food talk. You know the usual. Some of us are always angry, Jack, says Jesse. Jesse gets me. Listen, guys, don't come into me with that. Don't try and be edgy, okay? You aren't getting to use the C word freely. I won't allow it. Guys, see every day, right? Every day Sony messages me. Every day Emirates Airline messages me, and they try to sponsor the stream, right? And every day I negotiate contracts with them. Millions of dollars worth of contracts, right? A lot of these sponsors wouldn't contact me regularly if you guys were dropping C-bombs everywhere, you know? When the CEO of Tesla phones me, you know, when Elon tweets at me and he's like, Jack, listen, we want to sponsor the Wolf stream. We're just saving up the money. Do you think that I can go into that negotiation discussion with Elon when you guys are dropping C-bombs in the chat? No, chat. No. Absolutely not. You guys got the word thought. That's it. Okay? Don't call me and my bot a Nazi. Only I get to call the stream bot a Nazi. Nothing worse than someone taking your CS, think it's the most tilting thing. I've got this really terrible habit as a support. It's kind of necessary, but it's like, it must piss a lot of people off. It pisses me off when I'm ADC. I help push the wave constantly into the tower if I'm the support. You're supposed to do that, right? Especially when you get Targons and stuff, right? I help push minion waves into the turret all the time. It must piss off AD carries all the time. I don't really care though. I don't really care. I've grown kind of immune to it. So angry he might C-bomb. Am I stirring you? Maybe. It's taboo now. It makes me want to use it. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't. There's no... You just won't be using it here. The bot won't allow it, guys. Don't at me. They just started Digimon World 3 too, but the battles take too long because of the slow animations. It's true, yeah. This game is quite slow. This game is quite slow. The animations are very sluggish. You can like if you raise the FPS, the game will run faster though. ESC. I don't know if you knew that. Like if you set the frame rate of the emulator to 200 frames, I think the default one of emulator, what one is this? EPSE 2.5. If you set it to 200, it comes default 150. Set it to 200. It'll make it go a little bit quicker. Elon's cunt. Elon's a cunt if he won't say it. Listen, don't call my boy Elon names, okay? I thought you would love Elon, Jesse. I'm pretty sure Elon watches anime. Does he not? Elon tweeted out saying that Kimi no Na wa was a great movie, and then that he loves it, dude. He probably watches My Hero. I thought you and Elon would get along just fine. Fine, Nightbot is a neo-Nazi. I'm the spicy chaos you need in your chill stream? No. No, you can't be a mad bastard and allocate yourself the name Spicy Chaos. Okay, no. You're not allowed to do that. I agree. Don't. Why are you guys backing her up? Don't trust Elon. It's heard he likes pineapple pizza, Kappa. Listen, if Elon's allowed to eat whatever pizza he wants, stop shitting on him. Anyways, back to the original point. You guys are not getting free roam to drop C-bombs in the chat. Absolutely not. It's like, I love pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple pizza. Yeah, I mean, pineapple on a pizza is fine. It's just fine. I would eat it. But then I eat a lot of things. I wouldn't ever choose it though. Y'all disgusting. I'll find a new spicy word. I also like pineapple posa. And pizza. Pineapple posa, eh, Jesse? Wonder what that is. Is that some sort of wild Canadian version? That's like pizza with a hockey stick on it or something, right? C Nook. Listen, chat. Woo! Zlink! Uh-oh. Is Zlink just dropping the double back-to-back subs? Alright. Yo, Dokusai Toxic Wolf getting gifted a sub. Dokusai was hanging out recently, so shouts to Toxic Wolf for the kind hangouts, and also to Azzy who's been here. Yeah, Azzy is still here. Nice. Azzy's been awesome. Welcome guys. Hey, Craig as well. Craig, you're up way early, are you not? Craig, are you just getting up for work? Welcome. Yo, Slink, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. They're very, very kind of y'all. We started the stream yesterday, guys, and we were live for about 20 minutes. 20 minutes we were live, and you guys managed to start a fucking hype train. Within 20 minutes, I was like, oh no. Here we go again. It is as Craig says. Here we go again, dude. You guys are mental. Really, really grateful. Thank you for that, Zlink. Thank you. And welcome back, Azzy, dude. It's good to have you here. Thought that might put a smile back on your face, says Link. Absolutely, dude. Thank you. You guys are too kind. We've had a lot of generosity again tonight, guys. Much love. It helps the grind of this fucking slugfest, dude. For sure. I like hyping it up. I'm so proud. Couldn't you just put dashes between the letters? No. No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't do that. Gajin, whose fucking side are you on here? What the fuck? First you turn my face into a fucking pumpkin from Animal Crossing, and then you you actively help these mongrels sabotage my chat. Gajin, hello? So we're gonna test it now, yeah. I give you permission to test it. Okay, go try it. See if it works. Sorry, did I call you guys mongrels? I didn't mean that. I said that in my head. Right, okay, somebody try it. Somebody try it for science. Somebody try it. Nightbot, you are so clever. Wait, is that people being toxic in my chat? Hold on till I just time these motherfuckers out. Bomber Jacker Jesse. 4 days. A 4-day ban. Oh, I can purge your messages, guys. What's the difference between purge and delete? Ban. You can time somebody out for 13 days. Holy shit, dude. Excuse you. Time me out and I'm posting dicks in the disco. What? Dude, I'm gonna pretend you never said that, dude. Listen, if you post dicks in the disco, you get timed out from the disco as well. I will not allow for dicks to be posted freely in the Discord, okay? Think of the younglings, Anakin, alright? Think of the fucking younglings now, I'm just gonna deny these toxic fucking remarks, dude. How dare you? You wouldn't dare, Jack. Oh, I fucking would, dude. I'm gonna turn Pumpkin Jack into a snake. You better not. You better fucking not. Do you think Anakin cared about the younglings? Yeah, no, but you could choose to make the right decision and not go to the dark side. Look at Anakin, he ended up cut in half and turned into a robot, dude. After the lava scorched him. Do you want to end up like that now? That is a dark path. You could avoid that. Oh no, how many pick of Anakin memes will be in the Discord? I'm Sith and everyone knows it. You're definitely the fucking Jar Jar Binks of this community now. Don't even fucking at me, dude. You're not a Sith. Fucking hell, dude. I'm a Sith and everyone knows it. Fuck off. If you're a Sith, you don't have to declare that you're a Sith. The Jar Jar, absolutely, dude. Misa Annie Annie. That's you. I'm gonna try and allocate you guys all characters from the Star Wars universe. So Jesse can be C-3PO. Gijin, you can be R2-D2. Debacho, you're gonna be Chewbacca. Zlink, you're gonna have to be one of the good guys. You're like Zlink, you're Master Yoda. You're getting Yoda. What else have we got here? Who else is hanging out in the chat? Craig can be Craig's one of the good guys for sure. He can be Obi-Wan. Ozzy, you're one of the good guys as well. You can be Mace Windu before he dies. ESC, he's a bit troll, dude. I think ESC would be the Gungan leader. You know, the guy that lives under the water. Yeah, that's fine. All good allocations in my opinion. And yeah. Somebody's gonna get, the next person that pisses me off is getting relegated to Emperor Palpatine but without his powers. You know, when he's just an old wrinkly man in the Senate. That's what somebody's getting that next. The next one that puts a toe out of line is getting allocated Palpatine, but like political Palpatine with no powers. Boss Nas. Jack is Leia? Dude, that's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it, dude. Disappoint you, I will not. J-Cram's one of those fucking roly-poly droids. You know, the ones with the blaster shields. Master Destroyers, you know those ones? They come rolling in, that's J-Cram. J-Bob would want to be, J-Bob would be one of the good guys. We'll make J-Bob Han Solo. Serenity would be Count Dooku, because Serenity's like powerful but like also kind of evil and chaotic. Yeah, Count Dooku seems pretty good. Who is the battle droid? The droidica. I believe Jar Jar was Sith 100%. No one knows. Where are those droids, car? The roly-polies. Yeah. Those guys were kind of OP in the game. They used to scare me when they would appear at the start of the PS1 game, The Phantom Menace. How did he wiggle his way into the politics, then hand the vote to Palpatine? Fucking calculated, dude. Damn it, dude. You might be right. Nah, you would know. Shit. Jar Jar. That little guy. Mr. Jar Jar Binks. Annie. Oh shit. Oh god then.
How dare you remove my message, you pumpkin?
What the fuck, dude? Jesse, what the fuck? Hold on, you donated £10 to write that? Really? How dare you remove my message? You call me a pumpkin? Jesse, you better watch out or I will fucking downgrade your ass. Dude, Jesse, I gave you the character of C-3PO, but don't make me make you fucking a lesser character, because I will, dude. I will. Do you want to be... Who would be a really negative and shitty character to give you? Thinking I'm trying to make my way through like the oh yeah, Jesse, do you want to be Sebulba? Do you want to be Sebulba, Jesse? Because I can make that happen. How dare you remove my message, Jesse? Thank you for the massive £10 donation, dude. A lot of these donations are not one-offs, guys. They're like repeated, regular donations. All right, thank you so much. Jabba the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt, we need to save for the worst of the worst. Yeah, somebody who really tilts me, you know. Jabba the Hutt, we're keeping. That's our secret weapon. The trade company leader who was a dick. This is Link. Craig says Jar Jar was basically the one guy who only got the job because he was mates with someone in the upper management and proceeds to take the company to make the company go bankrupt. Jar Jar Binks, dude. Say something about the motherfucking prequels, bitch. Say something about motherfucking Jar Jar Binks. Hell yeah, dude. Then kiss him on his 16 dicks. Sorry, that's a reference. That's a reference that you may or may not get. Who's the little robot in the new movies that nervous and rolls around and being super polite? Is that BB-8? That's what you're talking about now, right? Which message? It was the when you guys were trying to spell out the C-bomb using dashes to try and beat the Autobot, but the Autobot said no. That's the comments that were denied that Jesse was donating about. Don't even like Star Wars, your characters mean nothing to me, says Jesse. Jesse, that's exactly something like what C-3PO would say. That's exactly what C-3PO would say. Master Anakin. He's so cute, I love him, says Nye. It's when he does the little, you know, in the new movies where his little arm pops out and then he lights the flame and it's like a thumbs up. That's possibly the most successful scene in the new Star Wars movies. BB-8's pretty class. I think everybody likes him. Yeah, when he does the little hand pop and then he lights the fire and it's like a thumbs up, that is actually genius. That bit is genius. Somebody thought they would put that in as like a sketch and they rolled with it. That was a good moment. Jar Jar's links, not BB-8. Dio? It's D-O? Wait, what? The fuck is D-O? That's like fucking something at JoJo. It is me, Dio. Let me have a look. Dude, I haven't even seen this. He must be in the last part of the newest one, right? I don't even think I've seen this guy. I haven't seen the last part of the new movies. You know the, was it Rise of the Skywalker or whatever? I haven't seen that yet. BB is cute, but it isn't him. It wasn't actually there, was one I said after that said mods remove your message LMFAO. Wait, what? No, Jess, just to be clear, there's no mods. If it said that the mods removed your message, it just means the Autobot, Jess. We don't have any mods in the stream. Like, I literally don't have any mods. It's just me. I don't have any moderators ever. I would tell you guys if I did. What happens is if you guys... What happens? You guys write something in the chat, right? And it flags the system. It'll tell you guys that the modder... It'll say that the Autobot has, like, withheld your message. And then I can choose... There's two buttons that appear next to that comment. It says accept or decline. If I accept it, it just puts the message through normally. If I click decline, it probably says that, you know, a moderator has removed your message. But it's the same thing, Jess, just to be clear. There wasn't actually a moderator removing your messages silently or anything like that. It's just me. It's me declining the Nightbot. And because the Nightbot is a mod, that's why it says moderators. It's probably another way to protect the streamer as well, now that I think about it, but... Bash's table, I put it in the Discord. Oh, Gajin, that's a masterpiece. He's so fucking cute. Gajin says, I've got another Discord surprise. Do I even want to look? He's in Rise of the Skywalker. He's in Rise of the Skywalker. Make me a mod, you can trust me? Dude, I don't think I can. Dio as the Conehead droid says stuff. I don't think I can trust you. You've just tried to... Now, you've literally just sparked the whole discussion about whether the C-bomb should be allowed in the chat. And then you tried to overthrow me by revolting in the chat with the chat to try and welcome in the C-bomb. Whilst making me feel bad. No. I see it pops up later. Neat. That's so mean. The dono still stands, says Jess. Thank you, thank you. Am I gonna hate this? I'm not sure. Jeez. What is this fucking monstrosity? I'm not showing that one on the stream. I'm not. What the fuck is that, dude? I'm just gonna put a fucking question mark, dude. Kachin, what? Even though that's me, it troubles me. That image troubles me more than it should. I can't show that. Thank you. Shh, Jack, shh, you're living in the past. I'd ask to be a mod, says Jesse, but I'm not even here enough. I haven't betrayed your trust, ... yet, says Link. You can't trust any of us. I bet you wish you were the snake now, I reacted. Show us. These are getting 3 seconds. You guys have too much fucking free time on your hands, I'm just saying, alright? That is... He just saw Princess Jack, didn't he? That's why none of us would be mods. Told you, you're Leah, let us see your pain. Beautiful, Gajin. Jack won't make me a mod because I'll coop his chat. 8 glorious seconds. Holy fuck, dude, that is terrifying. I feel like mentally scarred. What the fuck?
Hey, dicks out for Harambe.
Right. We've definitely been streaming too long. It literally took 2 minutes. Eugene, I shudder to think what would happen if another human being walked into your room as you were creating that. How would you explain yourself? You know? How would you get your way... How would you make your way out of that situation? It's like, thank you for the 150 bits. And the dick's out for Harambe. Pretty well timed, given the current debates and discussions. Also, we can say dick. Some sexist shit. Listen, Nye. That power of mod, Nye, is fucking flowing further and further down the goddamn river. Alright? If you ever want to see mod potential, dude, if you want to even be considered by the board for fucking... If you ever want to be considered, you better start towing the goddamn line, Nye, okay? Stop it. I literally just saw another YouTuber Photoshop and I literally just saw another YouTuber Photoshopped in Princess Leia. I'm gonna just start calling things vagina. Or, you know, you could just call things by their normal names and not be nasty. Okay? Eugene lives alone. Well, never mind. Another time. I toe the line every damn day. I dance on that line. All I'm saying is, right, listen guys, I've met you halfway. I have met you halfway sometimes, okay? You asked me to remove thought from the auto ban list from the words. I did it. And this is how you repay me. You piss all over me. Princess Leia Jax. Pumpkin Jax. Threats of spamming, of vagina spam. Are you trying to get me banned, guys? I don't want to be banned. Can't you just behave yourself? Again, the younglings exist. We literally got hosted by Riley earlier. Riley's a young dude. He doesn't need to be exposed to this vulgar banter. Okay? And other youngsters as well. No, Eugene. Absolutely not, dude. Okay, I give you credit. You let me have the thought. I'm not pissing on anyone. I had a hard day at work. I'm spicy. I'm sorry. Feck the younglings? You can't write feck the younglings, okay? Stop it. Behave yourselves, chat. Guessing the plan is getting everyone to 40, says Craig. We're not going to go all the way to 40, no. The only thing that I'm doing right now is fighting a couple of Icemon because I want Gilmon to get one more level so that I can do the 10-point training in the gym. We're really close. I know we're really close. I just need like another 3 or 4 battles. And then we're going to do 2 sets of training in the gym. One with Patmon, one with Gilmon. And then we're going to chill. Dang, didn't work. And even if someone did, I'm sure they'd understand. They probably need a laugh anyways. Eugene, I hope that the FBI raids your computer and they see that and they just think, wow, this person is guilty. Seize them. Hey, Gallantmon unlocked for Gilmon. Oof, exciting. I'm gonna get some lemon water and cake. Come back less sassy. Thanks now. Thanks for deciding to cool yourself off to protect the others. Damn, if I had some cake, I'd even welcome the younglings. You can't write feck the younglings in the chat, Jess. Okay? The younglings have as much right to be here as you do. Okay? Mercy. Wait, actually, I don't even know if I want to... I'm going to put Grismon in the front. You're about the level I was when I stopped procrastinating, says Craig. Yeah, I think we're much higher than we're supposed to be, but the enemy encounter rate here is pretty hard. The encounters around this part of the game are pretty lethal, so I was just trying to get stronger so that we could be a bit more sustainable. Because I thought if we're barely surviving the encounters, how are we going to beat the gym bosses? Woo! Alright. Welcome. This is the legendary gym. Okay, I've got a hot take for you guys about My Hero Academia, by the way. I wanted to talk about this when Jesse was here, because Jesse likes talking about My Hero, and I like talking to Jesse about My Hero. Right, listen. Hot take, okay? The first half of Season 4 started slow, and I was kind of saying to you guys, oh man, don't know if I'm liking the season, it doesn't seem that great. Didn't really like the intros and whatnot. But then it got really good, and I was like, holy shit, you guys were right, this is good. So I started watching it again. And then the really kind of hyphy arc in the middle finished. And now they're doing the school festival act. Where they've introduced this gentle fucking villain guy. And they're all learning their instruments and shit. I low-key think it's kind of pish. What do you guys think? I don't know. The only thing that's made me happy so far about the whole festival thing is Bakugo being on the drum kit and being insane. That's been the best part. The rest of it is kind of dry, and every time the gentle villain guy appears with his little sidekick, I kind of just want to skip it. That's my hot take. Agree or disagree? Discuss. I wonder if McDix is open, says Jess. I'm training Gilmon right now, working on getting Beelzemon. Ooh, nice. We need to think of the younglings. But I did write it, and the Nightbot approved. Fuck the younglings in the ass all day. Right, listen. There's a line to Baccio. We're not crossing the line, okay? I'm going to let that one slide, but please, we can't write that. I only just remembered Kabuterimon is obtainable in this. That will always be in the chat now, says Link. Yeah, I know. I think the arc flowed better in the manga. The season is great, follows the manga really well. I liked it in the manga. I've never seen one episode of My Hero, says Link. I like Gentle Criminal. Gentle Criminal. No, dude, he's boring as fuck, dude. They just talk about making YouTube videos and I'm like, oh, dude, fuck, shut up, dude. Bring back something exciting. It seems pretty dry. I like the earphone jack is kind of getting like her own little bit where she's important and shit. That's kind of cool. Because let's face it, her power kind of sucks. If we're being completely fucking honest. She's a really cool character as well. Like, her personality is pretty chill. But like, there's been some fucking fillery shit going on in this second half of the season, dude. You got the whole episode about the, what's the laser beam guy called that shoots laser from his belly button? What's his fucking name? The one that's kind of like really flamboyant. He had his episode where he was like stalking Deku and he was handing him cheese and stuff. He had an episode, and then there was the episode with the school kids. That took 2 episodes. 2 episodes of school kids where Bakugo and fucking Endeavor's son, whatever his fucking name is, Fire, hot and cold bitch. they were all looking after the kids, which was kind of alright. You know, I was kind of getting on board with it. Now they've introduced this fucking gentle criminal. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this pish? Gentle talks slow. In the manga, I could read faster. Her power is neat. Bakugo and Eri are the good things about this arc, though. Sweet baby Eri got to go to the festival, says Gajin. Yeah, Eri's pretty cool. Alright, Eri's pretty cool. I will admit, I like Eri as a character. She's very cute. I got to the end of season 2 when that ended, but I never brought myself back to the start of season 3. One part's laziness, every other part because of JoJo part 5 starting at the time, says Craig. Jonathan Joster. I've been trying to watch JoJo on Netflix, guys. I just can't be arsed. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying, but I have to force myself to watch it, dude. It's sometimes JoJo does things that are so funny, and I think, oh my god, I get it. I get why this is so good. It makes me laugh a lot, but it's a bit of a struggle. I'm trying, I really am. But this is the downtime before the next big arc starts. Cheese. What is her power? Says Link. Only hated character, Mineta. Ayoma. Todoroki is his name, he's my favourite character, don't you dare slag him, LMAO. No, Todoroki's good. I just forgot his name for a second. Todoroki's a baller, we like him. He's very powerful. Agreed. I've heard spoilers I wish to unhear, says Tabaccio. I love that they added the hideous clothes Aizawa bought for Eri. Aizawa's the teacher, right? Is he a razor? The one that, is that who that is? I forget names, I'm pretty bad. I'm sorry, but JoJo gives me AIDS, says Jesse. I watch JoJo and I like a lot of it. I like how over the top that they scream at each other, and I like the manliness between the characters. It's really, really funny. There's some really... Yeah, he's a razor, yeah, okay, good. There's some really funny moments in JoJo that just leaves me speechless at how ridiculous it is, and that's why I think JoJo's so funny. I also really like the intro and outro of JoJo as well. JoJo. But it's a bit of a struggle to get through. I feel like I need to force myself through it. I'm watching it for the memes at this point. I'm not watching it because it's like entertaining. You know? It feels like I have to push myself through custard to watch it. Sometimes it's funny, but for the most part it seems kind of like dull. Can't believe the whole time they were green, says Gajin. Although one of them I really like, Stabaccio, that's fair. Oh yeah, in the intro, that's adorable. Yes. I keep trying to watch Altered Carbon on Netflix's link, and every time my wife walks in, either someone is naked or having sex, and I keep telling her there is more to the show, but she disagrees. It's like that's just part of like watching anime. No matter what happens, you will always time it poorly for someone else walking into the room. Like, I've always said this, right? But like, I watched like 150 episodes or some shit of Inuyasha, right? There was never any nudity in Inuyasha, right? But the fucking one scene where Kagome takes a bath, where suddenly she's got massive boobs, right? She just has these like pumped up boobs that are like suddenly enormous when she's sitting chilling in the bath. It makes no sense. That scene is the one scene that like my dad walks in on. Like, he's like, he comes in to tell me the dinner's ready or something, or he comes in to ask me for something, and I'm just sitting watching that, and he's like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, I swear, Dad, it's about demons and monsters. He's like, yeah, whatever, dude. He just closes the door quietly, disgust on his face. I'm like, Kagome, why would you do that to me? 150 episodes of people literally slashing demons and shooting demons and killing demons. The one time Kagome gets naked in the bath, dude, my dad walks in. Ridiculous. That's literally just part of it's just part of the pudding, dude. Part of the package, rather. Ora. I finished the current episodes of Fruit Basket only to find out the dub is on hold due to Corona. Which JoJo? Asked MacTire. So when you say which JoJo, I guess you mean like there's like the regular version of JoJo and then there's like the abridged version? It's the regular version, if that makes sense. I'm already behind on Fruit Basket's rip. Do I need to watch the first season with the Hammond guy to understand the rest of it, says Debaccio? JoJo, I mean? Well, that's the bit that I'm at right now. That's what JoJo's learning. He's learning the Hammond. He's trying to learn it. He's in the... He fucking went into the castle. The bit I've seen, but there's the castle and then he's getting stuck by the neck and there's a guy that's like on the rope connected to him and it's pulling him down. And then the Hammond guy and the other guy are outside stuck behind the portcullis, and then the little boy climbs in and then pulls the lever. And then that's literally where I finished watching. Did you ever get around to watching Castlevania? Asked Eugene. No, I didn't know. But my mates have been talking about it a lot recently. I saw it on Netflix, it seems pretty good. My mom and I watched Inuyasha together, and the one time Dad sat with us, it was that episode, yeah. It's so, like, it's just, dude, you can't even avoid it, dude. Don't even try and avoid it. It can't be helped. There's always, like, one episode, you know? There'll be, like, you know what Bleach is about? What is Bleach about? It's literally, he's literally a Soul Reaper who kills monsters and protects the world from, like monsters and ghosts, right? He powers up and then he has to fight other more powerful threats later on as the show goes on, but, right? That's what it starts off as, right? He's a Soul Reaper. Dude, the one time my dad would walk in or my mum would walk in, it would be the fucking beach episode where it's just all of the big massive boob girls just running about on the beach. Like, it doesn't matter that half the show is about Ichigo powering up and being a boss or anything like that, dude. It'll literally be the beach episode. My mum will come in and be like, oh, cool, Jack, cool. Just like slowly closes the door with like disgust on her face. What can you do? Not necessarily, honestly. It does somewhat act as a backstory for the rest. The only time that happened to me was in Sword Art Online, where Kirito's sister. Oh fucking hell! Say no more, dude. Kirito's sister is having a shower, and my mother walks in and looks at the screen, then leaves without saying a word, just locked eyes. It was so awkward. Yeah, dude. Like, That's another one. Sword Art Online was like a pretty normal anime until they started having a mad boner for pairing Kirito's sister with Kirito. It didn't make any sense, dude. It was such a like horny fucking thing for them to put in the anime that's just like so typically Japanese, you know? You know, his sister's like fucking obsessed with her, like with her brother, and then like, oh, it's so weird, dude. And then she gets into the game and she has like massive boobs as well, and it's like, whoa, dude, where's the fucking need? Where is the need? Fucking Oni-chan. Oh, it's so silly. Yeah, dude. Which JoJo series? So you're still in series 1, pretty much. Yeah, MacTire, yeah, I'm very early on. Does JoJo get better the longer it goes, guys? There were a couple of Sao scenes that could have that effect, says Jesse. Yeah, they stick in the random shower scene, like the random hot spring scene where somebody gets naked, and it's so random. I couldn't even find the dubbed episodes for that season, says the Baccio. Definitely, but I think that was the worst possible scene. It's not an anime without an obligatory beach episode, says Craig. True, yeah, they've all got them, dude. They've all. I've given up since I was watching Japanese mini scenes sound like hentai anime. That's true, Jesse. Yeah, if like let's say your monitor is like facing away from the door, so that if somebody comes into your room and you are watching the fucking unfortunate shower scene or whatever, right, or the hot spring scene or the beach scene, any scene where somebody's potentially got the option to be naked, right? If you have the screen away from the door, and like two squeaky characters are fighting, it could actually just sound like a bunch of people banging anyway, so who knows? Maybe it doesn't even matter. What was a horny thing I missed, says Nye? Dude, I don't even want to get into it. Kirito's sister and Sword Art Online. Oh heck. Technically they're cousins, says the Baccio. I don't try and justify it, okay? Don't try and dance around it, okay? They grew up in the same home as brother and sister, okay? I don't care what you say. Favourite anime beach episode? Question mark? At everyone? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've heard it gets better around Series 3, but I got into it with Series 4, says MacTire. Oh wait, so Mac, you've just disregarded the first 3 seasons of JoJo? Damn. The worst series to watch with parents is Konosuba. Every other scene is a boob shot or an ass shot or the episode with the succubus. Wow. I don't even know what that's about. I think the biggest fan service animes that I've ever watched is probably High School of the Dead. I watched that from start to finish. God knows why. There is literally a moment in that anime where someone shoots a Barrett 50 cal and the bullet goes between 2 boobs. Makes no sense. Do I need to say any more? Literally a Barrett 50 cal shot. Enough fucking power in the sniper rifle to fucking blow a car on its side, dude. And the bullet literally goes between 2 titties. Dude, I don't... That's the most fan servicey anime I've ever watched, I think. High School of the Dead. I also watched High School DxD, or DD, which was also just a fan service anime. Those are my 2 guilty pleasures, guys. Okay, I've admitted it. Host Club Beach Scene. OMFG. High School of the Dead was a ride. High School of the Dead was amazing. Idolmaster Beach episode for me, says Gajin. Dude, I don't know if I should be looking these up. I'm scared, man. I'm gonna put that in a Google. Fucking hell, what should I expect here? You guys can't see this, can you? Fucking hell. This is asking for trouble, dude. Idolmaster. I'm gonna just put in beach scene. For science. Yep. Yep, there it is. There it is, boys. Gajin, you filthy animal. Okay. Sorry, I didn't have a right to call you a filthy animal because we're all talking about this in context. I'm only kidding. I don't know, Nye, maybe. It's generally one of the funniest animes I've ever seen, says Link. The first couple of seasons of JoJo were annoying to me, says Mac. Jesse says, watched that... What? Wait, you watched High School of the Dead? You watched High School of the Dead in your friend's living room. Mistakes. That sounds interesting. The dialogue sounded like it was written for the blind. Time to rewatch High School of the Dead. The only beat scene in anime I have seen is Bleach, says Link. Mrs. Wolfie actually had the Mrs. Wolfie had the poster of the Bleach beach scene. She actually had, there was like a giant poster. She had it. Idolmaster 1 is wholesome, says Gajin. It looked that way. Kappa. Oh, Nye, you're an animal. You're so lewd. Gonna get me banned, blah, blah. Nye, hold on. Let me just fucking clarify. Didn't you go to get cake to come back less of a sassy little chalky moo? What's going on here? Why are we still salty now? Hey, so fan service animes. Listen, don't even listen now. I didn't get cake. It was taken. Well, I'm sorry, but that's not my problem. Okay, don't come back in here and start ruffling up the feathers again. Okay. I listen. We were talking about animes. Then we started talking about weird scenes in animes. Then we started talking about beach scenes, and then we got into fan service animes. Okay. Listen. I've been totally in line. Okay. I didn't get cake. It was taken. My dad ate it. Fine. I'm gonna go buy cake. I'll be sassy alone. Devil is a part-timer is so good. I think my favourite Bleach filler episode is where they're all making films. I don't know if I know that one's link. I can't remember that. Where they're all making films. I watched some really pish fucking episodes of Bleach filler, dude. Remember the one where they go to the museum and they get stuck in the museum? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I remember that being so shit. And then there was the fucking swing back the pendulum arc, dude, that just happened in the middle of nowhere. Remember there was literally a bit of Bleach, right? Where like the main canon anime ends on a cliffhanger and you think, oh, we're just going into the next episode to see what happens. This is getting really exciting. Something's about to pop off. And you think that you go from, it's literally like episode, I don't know, 132 or something. You go from 132 into 133 and you think, oh, it's just going to be the next part of the anime, right? No. It goes straight into a filler arc for like 20 episodes. It's like, and the narrator actually says, we interrupt this part of the exciting story to take you back in time. And then they take you into some random ass fucking filler arc for like 20 eps, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, fair enough, if you're watching this later on in life, you could skip it, right? You could just go on, like, you could look up a guide, skip the filler, go into the next part of the anime. Cool. What happens if you're watching it live, dude? Imagine you're just expecting the next episode to be dank fire, main fucking villain badassery, big fights, big developments, everybody's popping off, and then they go, actually, we interrupt this program to bring you 20 episodes of bullshit. Mate? Check out Fire Force. How did we get here? Dude, I blame the kinky sister in Sword Art Online Season 1. I'm going to do some training. Kumamon, I am going to give you... Wait, is there a point of me consistently leveling up this guy's strength, or should I keep giving this guy strength, or should I post points elsewhere? Does everybody cap out at 999? Maybe I should stop leveling strength. Because if he's going to level up, he's going to get points naturally, right? Fuck. I don't know what to do. There are all Soul Society and they have a film festival and then they decide to make their own films. Oh, they're in the Soul Society, says Link. Oh, okay. Sorry, Jack. Every time I seem to make a comment, you go on a big tangent. That's fine, Link. You just have interest in discussion points, my dude. That's all. You don't have to apologise. Why is Kumamon's defense so low, says Stuff of the Sky? I mean, I haven't really put any points into defense. I feel like Kumamon excels in strength and speed, so that's what I've been playing to. I haven't put any points in his defense. 999 is the visual cap. It actually goes further beyond, says Craig. Okay. I've got 10 points to spend here then. I don't know what to do. Kumamon... I could definitely put the points into Kumamon. In his strength, for sure. Fuck, I don't know. Should I put it in his speed, maybe? So that he hits more often? I guess I'll put it in his speed. Try and make him a bit more consistent. Slink is the key to amazing topics, says Jess. Yeah, maybe. That's a lot of pressure now. Oh fuck, I don't know what to do with this. I feel like I should put it in the damage. I want more damage, but it's going to be barely noticeable. Maybe we put it in the speed. Fuck it, dude. No regrets. Shina regretarian. Alright, skip and rope, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Get it. Kumamon, show me the moves. Never mind. Hell yeah, baby. Come on. No. One more, please. Yep. Also, bear in mind that the stats you see here include equipment bonuses, says Craig, yeah. Alright, I'll take speed 40 plus. Fuck it, dude. Alright. Gilmon, my dude. I think Gilmon needs damage. Undoubtedly. Alright, emulator, thanks for that. Alright, Gilmon, go. Nice. We're all watch, Kappa. Regret. Fuck, when did 3M get here? Gilmon, no! You were the chosen one, Gilmon! You were supposed to bring balance to the team, not destroy it. Alright, we get 50 strength. Not bad. Patmon's still shit as fucking balls. I'll do it. Oh god. Not bad. Alright. We gotta get back to the city now, guys. We're gonna go travelling. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, okay, I'll leave Kumamon in the top. Some say that one day Kumamon will actually unlock a fucking Mega Digivolution. Maybe one day. Maybe fucking one day, dude. He is the late bloomer. God bless his little cotton socks. We could fucking card battle that guy. I was looking for card battles earlier, but I can't be arsed doing it now. A regret. No, je ne regrette rien. No. Alright, my dude. Right, Icemon, this fight can go two ways. You can come quietly or you can make it painful. I'm hoping that we just do it nice and quick, you know. We up. No, je ne regrette rien. I feel like I'm losing my mind, sorry. Ice versus ice. His only weakness. Alright, he's gotta die here. No way he survived. What? Icemon, hello? Alright. XVMon's growing, boys. Maybe we put our new Mega in soon. Do we want to raise Gallantmon over Metal Garudamon? What do you guys think? Who's better in the game, guys, in your opinion? Metal Garudamon or Gallantmon? Gallantmon's got a pretty powerful attack, but it's this counter bullshit, which may trip us up, because Gilmon has a really high speed stat. Now when Gallantmon's move lands, it does an insane amount of damage, but there's a lot of room for you to like trip up on it. And I don't know if I like it. Giving Kumamon more defense would make a lot of sense as well, guys, because he has so much HP. But I've just been kind of trying to build him as like an attacker. For a random attack here. Please kill him. Please. No, Dramagiman, please. Mercy. I don't think this kills him either. Gallantmon opens up so many possibilities for Gilmon. Metal Garudamon looks cooler. I mean, I think Gallantmon looks cooler, but I think he's so unreliable with his limit break. It's so fucking unreliable, that move. When it lands, it's so good. But like, sometimes... Here's my problem with the counter Gallantmon ability, right? you basically queue up Gallantmon's ability, and then if you're fast enough, you get a second turn, which just removes his ability completely, but still consumes the MP. If you buffer the counter and then they attack you, but you evade it, you also waste a turn. So it's like, there's so many ways for you to like fuck that up. And I don't know if I don't know if I appreciate that, you know? When it lands, it does big damage, which I love. I've saw it in action, it's so powerful. But it's so hit or miss in terms of fucking being useful. Sometimes you literally waste a turn using it. I kind of wish it was just... I kind of wish it just did damage. I don't know, fam. This isn't the right way. Wait, what the fuck, dude? I'm so confused. Wait, maybe I was on the right path. Oops. Alright, Rosemon, you should be pretty good here. You should be able to one-shot this guy. Pew pew! Nice. Good fucking shit. If I remember right, you get a Picking Claw upgrade from Gallantmon 2. So a move that is like Picking Claw but is much better. Is that what you mean, Craig? Because we have Picking Claw already loaded in from the other parts of like Growlmon and stuff. Transients is here. He says, "So am I. Why haven't you sleepy?" Transients, I went for a sleep last night after the first stream that we did when the internet cut out, and then we did a midnight stream. A midnight grindy stream. Alright, Rosemon, this should be your fucking moment to shine. I'm gonna lay down the water field. Boom. Alright, nice. You're gonna block this for me. JK, it was just a meme. Okay, that took a lot of damage. We're gonna land a Grand Wave here that's gonna be buffed and do extra damage because he's fire. Okay. Rosemon, you're a joke. Right, never mind. I have 3 sets of Joy-Cons for the Switch and each of them have some sort of drift on them, but I can't send them on for repair because Corona. Oh no, dude. There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than controller drift. Metal Garurumon. Let's go. How would you say Patamon has been since getting Rosemon? I mean... she's aight. She's fine, I guess. She just pales in comparison to all the other guys in our team. Rosemon's got her new physical ability, which poisons as well. That's not bad. In fact, it's pretty OP. But Patamon is slower. Attacks left. Like, Patamon is slower, does less damage, has less defense, and does less fucking. Has less accuracy than all my other Digimon. He's not exactly a winner. Yeah, either has a high steal rate or more damage, one or the other, I think. Okay. That's interesting to know, I guess. But you're still not doing a slippy, says Transients. Transients, I don't know what you mean, are you drunk? I went for a sleep last night and then I woke up and then I started streaming. If that's what you mean. By still not doing a slippy. Getting real tired of my character spinning up and watering the house rather than the flowers. I could see why that would be a problem, yes. Right, we're gonna heal. In fact, I don't even know if I want to heal in here. No, I'm not gonna bother. I'm gonna heal at the next place. Rosemon is merely a stepping stone, says Stuff. I mean, I got Rosemon because she was supposed to be good. Oh, I jumped off the cliff and I wasn't supposed to. Fuck. Whoops. Oh, why though, Jack? Why are you so silly, dude? I've just by default jumped off the cliff. Like, Rosemon's pretty good, right? Watch this. She's got her now. She's got Thorn Whipping, which is 130 MP, which is quite expensive, but Patamon has a high MP like stat anyway. Kapowie! So this move does actual decent damage, right? And it poisons as well. So that move is pretty sick. And she's got some magic kind of... She's got some magic-y kind of stuff as well, which isn't bad, but... by comparison, Grand Wave, which is doing water to ice Digimon. Not going to do that much, obviously, but... If you guys want to compare... She does that, and then he takes the damage as well. Hey, Boom Shakalaka. Thank you for the follow, my dude. Welcome. Boom Shakalaka. Aight. Yeah, I don't know, man. Rosemon's alright. She's alright. Yo, what's up, Kerb? Welcome, man. Welcome back. It's too early to be drunk. Sometimes I wonder, transients. Sometimes I wonder about the chat, you know? I haven't lost all control in my life. Good to hear, my dude. Good to hear. Been trying to crossbreed flowers for days, but haven't gotten any new colours. So look, you guys will see Grand Wave in effect against Meramon here. This is Rosemon in her element, right? Boom. So she's pretty good in certain niche scenarios, but like, still not reliable. She's still not reliable. Yeah, that's pretty good. All my flowers are red, orange, yellow, or white, except for purple mums. The struggle of flower breeding. None of my mums want to breed into fun colours. What are you guys talking about, mums? I'm confused. Finally got my house all the way expanded. Maybe I should get in on this Animal Crossing nonsense, guys. Is it good? Or are you guys just... You guys just try to bait me? Mums were all over my island, so I didn't grow the purple ones, just found them. My house is fully expanded but not paid off, and I've got almost all rose colours except blue and gold. Is this like when you build a base and don't starve? Let's try Metal Wolf Claw on this guy. Oh no, it's an ice move. On an ice Digimon, probably not going to be super effective, huh? Looks cool though. I wonder if it's got a chance to freeze. It's not bad. Oh yeah! Nice. Good hold, Gururu boy. Let's just do Mechanical Bash, fuck it. Does this do more damage? It did. I sold 12,000 turnips yesterday and paid off my house completely. Fucking hell. Dude, is that fucking... Do you need to ring up Elijah? The turnips. Imagine selling Who bought 12,000 turnips? Who needs 12,000 turnips, dude? What is that? I'm time travelling to get Raymond, so I'll be ignoring the turnips. Listen guys, I don't understand the hype of Raymond when characters like Jack exist. Now I know Jack's only available at Halloween, but you should start saving. Fuck Raymond, dude. Fuck a Raymond. Can't get the villagers. I hate to leave though. They never leave, it's the worst. I don't understand, I've saw that a lot when you guys talked before about the characters that you hated and you can get them to leave. Can't you just tell them to fuck off? Isn't it like The Sims where you can send someone home if you don't like them? You know when the neighbour turns up, lets themselves in the house and starts like eating pizza and that? Can you not just fucking tell them to go home? The someone joins for one day and burns your don't starve save to the ground. Callum, how do you know about that fucking meme, dude? How the fuck, Callum, do you know about that time? How do you know that? How are you aware? Have you been playing Don't Starve with Dylan and Meek recently, Callum? My friend has the Rodney barricaded in his house with fences and he still won't leave. I've actually not had any villagers I've hated. One of them left of their own volition, but it's okay. Bought 12,000 of them and sold them to the store for 527 per turnip. Holy shit, dude. Gijin. Fucking artist memer by night, Wolfpack troll by night, master economic salesman by day, dude. Holy crap, the fucking turnip strats. No wonder Elijah was trying to get them at a premium. Fucking crafty bastard. If we fucked Raymond, it'd be bestiality. Wait, was Raymond? Is he an animal? What the fuck? I know it doesn't do anything, but I still bully them. The last time I only bought 4,000 but sold them for 596. Oh shit. Still a good profit though. Vincent says, what is this? Wolfie on at 8 AM? Twitch must be broken more than I thought. Hey Vince. What's up, pal? In queue right now to sell 607 more. Why is the demand for turnips so mental? How does that make any sense? Who buys that many turnips? That has the opposite effect actually. The penguins. The penguins, dude. Yeah. I've not actually spoken to Ryan in so long, dude. My boy Raikapo. Yeah, dude. Set fire to one of my fields by accident. Although, I will tell you, right, because that ended up in a disaster where ultimately we had to turn off the save file and never play that Don't Starve save again. It actually taught me in the future to space out my farm so that if a fire starts, you know, it doesn't actually blaze the whole farmyard. I've started like spacing out my farms in little segments so that if one catches fire, it actually doesn't transfer across. Oh, Raikapo. The legend of Raikapo. The great blazer of the farms. He haunted it as a ghost, I think that's what he did. There's the option to haunt in Don't Starve, and when you haunt, normally it doesn't actually do anything. But sometimes if you haunt like some sort of flammable thing, it can actually start a fire. I'm pretty sure that's what he did. Raymond is a cat. So why is Raymond so sought after then, if Raymond's a cat? What does he actually do? What benefit does Raymond bring to your fucking... to your crib? I gotta get rid, says Gajin, of Lyman, Buzz, Gwen, and Dizzy. Yeah, if you hit them enough and they turn around and talk to you for some reason, it counts as a positive interaction. Baldrick, asks Vince? Question mark? Turnips are effectively the stock market. It's referred as the stock market in the game. Hey, you got it working. Hey Jesse, what's up man? Welcome Skulltree. Morning Wolfpack. Welcome, welcome. Turnips are just part of the game. Everyone buys them from an NPC. Turnips are just part of the game. Everyone buys them from an NPC. And then any day except Sunday you can sell them at the Nook store for bells. I feel like you guys are educating me on like level 9 of fucking Stardew Farmville Valley or whatever the fuck this is called. Animal Crossing. I feel like I'm learning episode 9 and I haven't seen like the first 8 episodes. Yeah. You have to sell them by next Sunday, otherwise they'll spoil. Oh dude, that would be a travesty. Imagine buying 12,000 turnips, guys, and not being able to sell them. Think of the calamity. Raymond's new and cute, but he doesn't have any amiibo, and he's hard to get. Yeah, but is he as sexy as Pumpkin Jack? What the fuck is this, dude? Gajin! Why do you keep making it? Where did this even... Where was the... Where was the relevancy to this? Okay, listen, I understand. Right, listen, I understand, right? We were talking about Animal Crossing, and Jack is a character in Animal Crossing, right? So, this one made sense. Okay, this one made sense. You know, and then you guys had what is possibly the most ghastly image I've ever seen online before. You know, you guys were talking about Star Wars, so yeah, Jack is Princess Leia. You know, vomit inducing, but you know, it's a thing. Dude, definitely could eat some more food. There's nothing on these bones. But this one, dude. What inspired? I don't even understand this one. I didn't even see that. Raymond doesn't bring any benefit, just a cat who thinks he's more stylish than he is. So why do you guys want him? He sounds like a prick. Should see how much Marshall's Amic card goes for though. Oof. I don't even know what these are. My house is 90% turnips. He's cute in the maid dress though. I'd write that. Lol. Now he notices, says Gajin. Nice. I don't get it, but nice. Yeah, dude, like, it's been secretly sitting there for a while. Like a fucking bomb ready to go off, dude. Jack in the arms of Colonel Sanders, dude. The fact that comes out of nowhere makes it better. That guy looks like Markiplier 20 years from now. Sheer madness inspired it. Wow. Absolutely excellent. I'm delighted with that chat. Right, I'm going to save the game here, boys. I'm going to save the game. We have been successfully grinding since about 2 AM. And I think that the next time we play, we will be ready to advance the story. So I think we're in a good spot. I don't know if we'll be able to beat the next couple of fights, but we will try our best. I think the team will carry. And we should be more than fine. But the team are looking pretty swell. Thank you for joining in on our evening at midnight grind stream. I hope that anybody who is from the US or that side of the planet, you know, actually was able to enjoy a kind of late streamish rather than during the day. Much love to you guys especially. I am going to go and figure out what the fuck I'm going to do with my schedule today, guys. Probably try and stay awake if I'm being honest. I don't want to play any more Digimon just now. I need a break from it, but we had a bunch of subs yesterday. We had Gajin with a host, Warrinx with a prime, Eric with a 5 gifted subs, Billy with a resub, Infected Griffin, Kaiten with 100 bits, True Maverick with a resub, and then we had a bunch of donations. Big Rapper, Lil Dog, £5, Riley with the host, Reaper with a resub, shouts to Reaper, Grimtech with a massive £10 donation, much appreciated, guys. We also have Jesse coming in with a gifted sub to Drive Frankie, Gajin and with another host, which was appreciated, so thank you, Gajin. A second donation from Big Rapper Lil Dog with his follow-up verse and album. Impartial Santi raided us tonight with 9. I think I keep... Do you know what? Impartial... If any of the Impartial homies are still here by any chance, it's very unlikely. But I'm pretty sure I keep saying Impartial Insanity instead of Impartial Sanity, which is ridiculous. So I can only apologise. I keep doing that, which is ridiculous. But anyways, Zlink gifted 2 subs. One to Dokusai Wolf. If I'm saying that correctly. We've got Toxic Wolf and then Azzy as well. Welcome to all the new subs, guys. Much appreciated for all the gifters. And then lastly we had Jesse with the £10 donation as well. Again, Jesse, you're just consistently popping off right now, and it's much appreciated, so thank you, guys. These are awesome. You and the Colonel have matching glasses. Ah, right, so that's the link. Our glasses. Which is why you decided to design me into the picture in which I'm held in his arms with a chicken drumstick. That makes perfect sense. Okay, Gajin, yeah, say no more. Time to eat something then. I did very much enjoyed it. Nice to finally get a stream that worked, says Gajin. Yeah, I'm glad, guys. I was kind of scared that when we started streaming so late that we wouldn't have access to transcoding, but it seems that Twitch was quiet enough for us to actually have it, so I'm glad that y'all have been able to hang out and join in. These have been amazing. He needs his nap, Vince. I don't know what I'm going to do, guys. I might stay awake today. I don't know if I'm going to go a walk. I don't know if I'm going to play games. I don't know if we're going to start a stream later on in the afternoon. I don't know, but you guys have been awesome. Thank you for hanging. Glad I was here for the tail end, Skill Tree. I'm so sorry. Oh, he's been on all night, asked Vince. Yeah, we've been streaming. Let's see, how long have we on? Been on for 6 hours. But we streamed for 4 hours yesterday as well before the internet cut out. That's why we're kind of in this predicament, Vince. Alright, gang. Well, listen, yous have been awesome. Thank you for hanging. Much love to each of you guys. I'm going to go and actually read a bit of Jesse's book, actually. Now that I think about it, that's what's next. I might even finish it today. Ooh, spicy. Thank you for all the love, guys. Thank you for all the kind generosity. We'll be back later. I'll post in the Discord what our plans are for today, but I would like to play some Digimon again later today. I just don't know what's going to happen or how that's going to go down, but anyways. Alright, guys. Thank you for being here. Much love to you. Look after yourselves. I'll talk to you later. Alright, cheery bye.